is about to have their eyes on Detroit, so we figure we show them how Detroit parties. Join us at the 313 Draft Party, presented by Flagger Law on Woodward and Adams in Detroit, April 25th and 26th. That's right, we're taking over the city with a live broadcast from the 313 Draft Party, sponsored by Jars, Lost Farm, and Gold Crown, covering the NFL Draft like only Woodward Sports can. Join the entire Woodward family when the first round begins at 8 p.m. This party is 21 plus, free to the public, and opens at 2 p.m. on Thursday. Come watch the live broadcast for rounds 1, 2, and 3 at the best draft party in the D. Ain't no party like a Detroit party, especially when you party with Woodward Sports. Thank you to our sponsors, Sorokas, Glorious, and Flagger Law. All we do is win.
Our show here tonight is presented by Flagger Law, and also a special thanks to the good folks at Jars Cannabis, Soroki, Glorious Cannabis, and Chill Medicated as well. My name is Neil Rule. That guy, Maz, Tom Mazaway. Maz, the draft is here. Here we are.
I love it, Neil. This is one of my favorite days of the year. I love the NFL draft. It used to be the Lions Super Bowl, right? It used to be our Super Bowl.
But no more.
No more. Now, we just see who we're going to get next year to kick ass. That's all we got. We're not picking in the top 5. We're not picking in the top 10 anymore. We are pick number 29. But I don't think they're going to stay there. I think they're going up.
More on that later, by the way. Our own Matt Broder is on the other side of that building behind us, also known as Ford Field. And he's down there. He's at Allen Park, right at the facility. Where is Broder? He's at Ford Field or Allen Park?
I think he's down by the stage.
Wherever he is.
He's
wherever
down by
Broder,
the stage.
I know he's got his ears to the street. He's going to get it figured out. Jump in, by the way, to the Woodward Sports chat. Subscribe to the Woodward Sports YouTube channel. This is Woodward Sports, Detroit's #1 sports network. That is fact. You know we have the hitters on deck. KG is in the house. JB Smoove is in the house. Pete Spivak is here. Kool-Aid. Who's over at that desk over there?
Hey!
Oh.
It's me again. Hey, Darren McCarty.
Darren
right
McCarty is in the
Now, I want
house.
people to understand, right, today I am here. And because, congratulations, Tom Madwood, this is your Super Bowl for a fact sitting there. But I am running security.
Yes.
And with the people in the sponsors, shout out Cherokee, shout out Glorious. So don't mess with Stan Flannel, only today. We're on the same page.
That is right. The streets know, KG. The streets know. They absolutely know.
You damn right they do.
They're on notice.
Yeah.
And Maz, I want to say this. Look, before we get into all this and the chat's popping, you guys are showing out in force tonight. We're going to show out. We're talking all things NFL draft. I'll be here with you most of the time, as a matter of fact. But Maz, let me get this out of the
You're
way.
like Dick Clark on New Year's Eve back in the day.
I'm hyped,
You
man.
are,
I'm
you are.
absolutely hyped up. And here's why, Maz. And we'll give you the photos and everything later. But, Maz, this is real right now. I'm about to get real with everybody. This is my city down here tonight, Maz. Yep. This is my city. Hundreds of thousands of people. I got the alert from the NFL draft. They have closed off admittance.
It's over.
You cannot get down here anymore. This will make what happened with the NFL draft at Nashville last year look like a JV football team. Detroit is showing out. Detroit has taken over. And Maz, man, like, this is us, bro.
I feel it. I've been down 3 times already since last week. Brought the family down, came down by myself, and today here I am, walked around with the boys up and down Woodward. People are standing in line. It's probably 1.5 miles deep. They're in line to try to get into the footsteps of the stage area. Then you have, like, the NFL Hall of Fame experience over at Hart Plaza. I know that because my daughter Lily is working over there.
Shout out, Lily.
Liliana,
Shout out.
working hard for the NFL all week long. And it's like walking into the Hall of Fame if you go to Hart Plaza. If you want to play, you want to get in the combine, you want to run a 40-yard dash, they got it over there. They got the Lombardi Trophy over there. All the helmets, all the Chrome Edition helmets are there. And then, of course, the NFL shop right there down in downtown
business is
at
brisk.
Campus Martius. And pockets are getting light down there, man. That's all I got to tell you.
I want to get that out there because we've been down here pretty much all day in some capacity. Shout out to Stick, of course, by the way, as well, for making this whole thing go. But I want to tell you guys this. This is our city, everybody, and it's down here, and they're popping. And if you've seen on social media the photos, if you watch on ESPN, if you watch on NFL Network, we have taken this thing over. So this week, Detroit has set the market on offensive tackles, wide receivers, and the NFL draft.
Amen.
Detroit has set that market.
Hey, top offensive lineman paid $28 million a year. Number one, $30 million plus a year for Amon-Ra St. Brown, the highest paid wide receiver. And he did take notes that night. He was drafted in the 4th round. He marked them all down. I forgot how many players were ahead of him. He crossed them all off. He's made a Pro Bowl, and he is now the highest paid receiver in the NFL. Jared Goff is on deck. That deal will get done very soon.
Absolutely, but obviously we're going to be talking NFL draft here tonight. John Effing Lord tapped in, and you can get involved, by the way, in the Woodward Sports chat. Subscribe to the Woodward Sports YouTube channel. Get in there and get your thoughts out there. It is insanity here at the 313 draft party. The city is bumping. It is electric. Guys, this is what... Remember 25 years ago, Maz?
Oh, yeah.
Remember 25 years ago when
they were in New York City?
They were building the stadiums. It's for this today.
Yes.
It's for this moment today. So here we are, everybody. John Effing Lord in the chat. Detroit versus everybody. We stand on business. KG,
all the time.
We standing on business tonight.
Oh, yeah, all day, man.
I love
Good
it.
to see my city out here having fun, man. I told you we'd be okay. You was all worried.
Hey.
I wasn't worried.
You was worried.
I wasn't worried.
Mother
KG.
Nature took care of us.
She did.
Mother Nature took care of us.
It's
all
not
right?
raining, I guess.
No, it's beautiful out.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's going to be 65, 70. Saturday's going to be close to 80 degrees. Guess what? The Tigers will be home tomorrow afternoon, and then they play Saturday night. Comerica will be packed, 40,000 fans in Comerica Park for the weekend. I'm so happy that they planned it. They planned it just right. There are concerts going on downtown still as well. They're
Big
doing
Sean took the stage just a little bit ago, as a matter of
Yeah,
fact.
he did.
Turned it out. KG, we're back, baby.
We are, man.
We are. I know we've been told it for a long time. We are back.
This is what it was all for.
Detroit is back. We are open for business. We're standing on business, all of it. But Jim Maz, I'm excited.
Sam Flannel, too. Got to say hi to Sam Flannel.
Hey! No, I've been down here for the better part of the day. The vibe in the city is immaculate. It's absolutely unbelievable. Everywhere you go, you see Lions fans, you see fans of other teams who usually you're not happy to see, but the fact that they're coming to our city in Detroit to support their teams, to see who their team is going to be picked, that says a lot about our city. It's an unbelievable experience. I'm here with the guys. I'm here with some of my boys who have come up in this at Woodward Sports with, like JB, KG, Nick Koloff, Detroit Kool-Aid. We got Griffin Lackey in the house. We got Ryan Lentz. We got Noah Wilbrick. We've got Griffin Lackey as well. Brady Wood. Unbelievable day. I am so excited, man.
Brady Wood, always up to no good.
Hell yeah.
Hey, did you guys?
That one worked right there.
Yeah.
Did you guys check out Matt Broder's tweet about a half an hour ago?
Bring the people up to speed.
He said, cornerback Terry Arnold is a name to watch from Alabama. If he is still available within reason, the Lions are said to be very interested in trading up to get him. We've heard other names as well. We've heard the defensive end, the edge rusher from Florida State, Jared Verse. Look out for him. And my guy, Cooper DeJean, do not let the Green Bay Packers get that guy. He will torture you. He will torture us.
Easy, man.
I love that kid.
Flannel, come get your boy over here. Come get mad.
Come on, get me.
No, I like Cooper DeJean.
Oh, you're a Big Ten slappy, too. I
No, I'm
forgot
not a
about
Big Ten
that.
Seahorn 2.0 ain't got nothing on us, man.
Oh, come on. He's not. For the record, and I don't want to get too into it because we got a whole, 4.5 hours to do so. I like Cooper DeJean. There's a glaring weakness about him that I find a little bit questionable, I will say.
You mean that little part about not playing man coverage? I don't know if you know this or not, Flannel. Man coverage is a pretty important part of the NFL.
Neil, it's as if you could read my mind. That's exactly what I was about to say. But he's a hell of an athlete, and even in zone, he did shut down half the field this year, and the year before.
In the Big Ten.
That's fine.
Roll through those QB names. Roll through them. Come on.
Hey, there aren't very many good ones. I will say that. I will say that.
Oh, be nice.
Come on.
Don't forget the new kickoff rule. You put Cooper DeJean back there on that new kickoff rule.
Yeah, get a first-round guy for a kickoff, man.
No, he can play
corner,
defensive
baby.
back. He can
Corner.
play DB.
Corner.
That can't play man coverage.
Are you saying he's a try-hard because he's white?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying he doesn't do man coverage, which is a pretty important. All right, let's not use all the A material up already, everybody. We are down here at the 313 draft party, though. We got our people out in the street as well. We'll hear from some of the combatants out there in the streets, I guess you would. But we are taking your thoughts. James Miller, what up, everyone? What up, James?
What up, though?
Austin Merwin, this is our city, man. How about this one, Nova G, the legendary combo of Maz and Neil. Let's go.
The real deal.
Yeah,
right there.
And Maz. And Maz.
I'm not angry, Maz, though. I'm not angry, Maz.
No one can be angry tonight.
No.
Let's just get the disclaimers out of the way right now. There will be no freakouts. I'm sorry. I know that's bad for business.
No walk-offs.
No walk-offs.
Shout out Braylon.
Shout out Braylon Edwards. He's in amongst everything that's going on.
He's the president
right
of the
now.
Jack Campbell Press Club. He is. He loves that guy.
No, absolutely. But
listen, I'm going to be pissed if they trade out. I will. I'll be pissed if I don't hear the Lions making a pick tonight.
Don't be that guy, man.
That's just no. I am that guy. I'm okay because I'm twice your age and I've been watching this for my whole life. And I want to pick in this damn draft. First round, I want to pick.
No, Massey, I'm trying to win a Super Bowl. So if the guy that got us here in 2 years, if the guy that got us here in 2 years thinks it's best for me to trade out of the draft, then I'll trust what he says.
That's fine. You can do that. And I trust him. I just don't want him to do it. Sam, you want him to trade out?
I mean, at this point, whatever it takes for the Lions to have their team built in the best way possible. So I'm not necessarily mad at that. If Brad Holmes thinks that he can get his guy at, say, I don't know, 30s or 40s that he would otherwise be able to get at 29, get extra capital, I'm not mad at it. But at the same time, I have a different perspective because I'm about half your age, and you've waited a long time for this moment. So there's the fan perspective, and then there's the perspective that just wants to see the Lions win Super Bowls, and maybe they can intersect. We shall see. We shall see.
Well, you know, Neil is rooting. He's waiting on that DeAndre Swift 2029 fourth-round pick to come by. You think that's going to put us over, right?
Who knows? Could it be another Amon-Ra St. Brown?
2029? I don't know. I want to win now.
Maybe it could be.
Okay.
Maybe it could be. All right, let's check in. We're going to do this throughout the night. Our guy Matt Broder is in the mix right now, so let's do a check-in with Matt Broder.
Checking in live from inside the NFL Draft with Woodward Lions beat reporter Matt Broder.
Hey, mama had AAA, I wasn't scared to crash. She went anyway. I'm not excited while bro had a shawty like we in a deal away. I gotta get a check, I gotta generate. I get like 20 some years to my hood, I gotta go live away. I'm out of town, but I'm out on the giveaway. I'm putting a giveaway. What you mean? I'm serious king for real. Gonna sit in the light of the street, gotta scream like 50 teams for real. I'm gonna get my head to the back and all my sleeves for real. Feeling like good and living like Carlton, if I need them in the whip. Shoot my side. Hey, get the red drive. Hey, we gonna get like. Hey, shoot my shot like, hey, hit the red dot like, hey, hit that spot like, hey, I gotta get it, man, shout out I hit it, I'm fully committed, hey, I'm studying the target, I'm never gonna miss it, I call that bitch, hey, shoot my shot like.
Broadcasting live from downtown Detroit, it's the 313 Draft Party, presented by Figer Law. All we do is win.
Back at it here from the 313 Draft Party across the street from Comerica Park. Neil Rule, Maz. We got Sam Flannel over there on the desk as well. KG mixing and scratching. JB Smooth masterminding all of this. Jump into that Woodward Sports YouTube chat. Get your thoughts out there. We got our people over there. It's a party down here, folks. It's a Detroit party. Detroit is showing out. As you can see, we're going to chip. Broder's giving us the sights and sounds and the flavor in your ear, I guess you could say. Broder's doing it. But, Maz, we're going to get into the draft stuff. We are. But I want to shine. No, I want to shine on the city a little
I'm
bit.
with you.
KG, don't laugh at me. I want to shine on the city.
I'm laughing
man.
at D-Mac in the background.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, we got D-Mac. Hey, man.
Just 4-time Stanley Cup champ over there, just chilling.
Living his best life, man. Just living his best life. Hey, new shoes on the ride.
Yeah.
Rolling down 95. You know how it is, man.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
We know about Pretty Ricky? Do we still... Do we or no?
Oh, I know about Pretty Ricky.
All right. I just
You
wanted to
don't know
make
nothing
sure.
about Pretty Ricky.
I just want to make sure. But no, get your thoughts out there as well. We're taking it. Double G21. Did I see the bourbon is flowing? Hey.
Might as well. The Diet Coke with lemon.
No,
there
man.
it is.
Matt, somebody earlier, though, was talking about Brad Holmes in the chat and said, if there's one thing that we know, it's that no one knows what Brad Holmes is going to do.
This is his day, man.
That's the overriding. If there's one thing I can get to the people right now, it's no one knows what Brad Holmes is going to do.
Not at all, but they know he is the wild card, like you said. You do not know. He is on the clock all night long, all day tomorrow, all day Saturday as well.
So, Maz, we have breaking news.
What do we have, Kenny?
The Eagles and star wide receiver A.J. Brown have agreed to terms on a new 3-year extension for $96 million, the highest for any wide receiver in NFL history.
Hey, well, at least Amon-Ra St. Brown had it for 24 hours.
Yeah, that was quick.
Good on him.
And someone's going to pass Penei Sewell as well. So now A.J. Brown can stop whining and stop crying and stop complaining to his Jalen Hurts.
No,
but getting back. Go ahead, Sammy.
No, but like, when it comes to Penei Sewell, who could legitimately pass him and it would be worth it? Tristan Wirfs, damn good tackle. He's not Penei Sewell. Same with Christian Darrisaw. Guys like that. Penei Sewell is a guy who is already the best tackle in the league right now. The best offensive lineman in the NFL right now. Neil Rule, you predicted that pretty much from day one when you called him a Hall of Famer, and you are looking better and better by the day because he is just that.
No, I'm looking right.
Absolutely.
Cut the shit. I'm looking right.
No, you are looking right, and that's okay. It's just like I could see some guys like a C.D. Lamb or a Jamar Chase or a Justin Jefferson. We already saw it with A.J. Brown being higher paid than Amon-Ra St. Brown. But is there anybody? The fact that they might have been able to set the market with Penei Sewell is phenomenal because nobody in any draft class, I mentioned Andrew Thomas is another one, none of them are as good as Penei Sewell. Not even close.
You're right, my friend. I hope you're right.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I complained because I wanted Micah Parsons. I'm not complaining anymore, although I think Micah Parsons is going to be a gold jacket guy
Absolutely.
as well. But you know what?
100%.
Penei Sewell is the leader of this team. He really is the leader of this team. The day he stood up to Aaron Donald, he stood up to him, helmet to helmet. You remember it, guys, against the Rams, his rookie year. And Aaron Donald even backed up on him. He had my heart from that moment on.
And that was after his second NFL game,
rookie,
when he got in the grill of Nick Bosa and said, "Look, man, shit's different here now."
That's so good. It's so good.
Getting the details of it right now. Ian Rappaport reporting the Eagles and A.J. Brown agreed on a 3-year, $96 million contract, the highest for any wide receiver in NFL history. He's now under contract through 2029. His total guarantee is $84 million.
What's Justin Jefferson going to get? What's Justin Jefferson going to get?
He already said no to 30 a year.
So, yeah. Why do he don't want 30. They got 30. He wants 33, 34.
It's not 30. Like, I know that people think it is and stuff like that, but you know what I'm saying.
I do.
We'll get into all that. So our first piece of news, our first piece of breaking news, there it is. And that was a good one. Like, that was a solid one. Kind of wet your whistle a little bit.
Does.
Get you ready to
Did you guys happen to see the video that went out? I got it on the show today. It was back in 2020, the draft. That was the COVID draft. You know, when everyone was home doing their thing. And the Eagles were on the clock. And Howie Roseman picked Jalen Reagor as his pick. The Vikings are on the screen. Mike Zimmer, the general manager, and a couple of other guys start laughing out loud. Laughing. They took Reagor. Jefferson's on the board. They sent the ticket right in. Laughed at Howie Roseman. Took Jalen Reagor. So we saw it. When you bust our chops for making a wrong pick in the draft, general managers make the wrong pick in the draft. Howie Roseman, a Super Bowl GM, made a wrong pick,
No,
Sam.
Howie Roseman is one of the best GMs in all of the NFL, but he made maybe the worst. Jalen Reagor's one of the worst wide receivers ever, and Justin Jefferson's had probably the best statistical start to any wide receiver career in NFL history. So that's a hell of a difference. I'll just say that. That was a bad pick. That was a bad pick by Howie Roseman, to say the least.
But that's funny, man. When you see something like that, you tell the chat, hey, get off my back from Malik Willis, okay?
The chat is chiming in as well with Sam Flannel. Your stats won't add up to common sense for GMs and agents, Sam. That's why it's crucial to get ahead of the market.
Hey, I was happy about the deals, you know? Maybe I was a little bit slower on the Penei Sewell's Hall of Famer train than Neil Rule, but I'm on it. I'm on it now.
Jack Harrington wants to know, hey, Flannel, your Lakers going to win tonight in Denver?
I don't care tonight. This is draft night, and the Lakers are cooked anyway. So
I know. I'm just joking with you. We are about 10 minutes away though from the first pick. We will get you instant reaction to said picks. I already have my things lined up for Caleb Williams. KG, I saw him going into the red carpet on TV. I saw what he was wearing. There is no way a quarterback that looks like that is going to be good in the NFL.
Okay.
No way.
Just remember you said that.
No way.
He won't play good against us, I'll give you that, but watch out,
way.
NFL.
No chance. No, he looks like Tom Brady at the Met Gala.
The fingernail polish give you extra added touch on that deep ball.
Come on, bro. But no, get your thoughts in there on the Woodward Sports chat thread and get it in there. But Maz, we are about 10 minutes away. Woo. Let's set it in stone right now, Maz. Who's the best player in this NFL draft? When it's all said and done, who's the best player that comes out of this draft?
Wow.
And Flannel, I'm going to you next on it, so you be ready.
There's really no one that really does stick out to me defensively, so it's an offensive draft. Matter of fact, most of the first round is going to be offensive players. So I'm going to pick an offensive guy, and you know I'm going to be a hometown guy. Who the hell you think I'm taking? I'm taking J.J. McCarthy.
Oh, my God.
I'm taking J.J. McCarthy.
You know what? We said there wasn't going to be a Braylon walk-off moment. This could be my Braylon Edwards walk-off.
Don't do it.
Should I leave?
Don't do it.
Should I leave on that foolishness?
Don't do it.
No.
Help me out, Sam.
I don't
Please.
agree with you exactly, but J.J. McCarthy's going to be a top 10 pick, so this idea that could possibly be the best offensive player in this draft is not preposterous. However, my guy, and I know I'm copping out a little bit, Marvin Harrison Jr.
Of course.
Marvin Harrison Jr. is one of the best wide receiver prospects in NFL history at this point, and he's a guy that I think could have a similar start to his career as like a Justin Jefferson type. So give me Marvin Harrison Jr.
And Malik Neighbors is supposedly maybe better than him. So
yeah. No, he's a stud.
That would be like betting on Secretariat. You asked me who I thought would be the best guy. I'm reaching a little, but I'm saying JJ. I am. He's a winner.
He's going to be a top 10 pick, Neil. It's not the craziest thing ever.
At some point, you have to be, leaned on to take over a game and stuff. Like through the air in the NFL. You know that, right?
Where he goes is going to be the make or break. If he goes to Minnesota or maybe the Rams, out of everybody, trade up and put him behind Matthew Stafford for a year or two. It all depends where you go, Neil.
All right. Bridget Dyer says JJ. Mark Doyle, JJ. Zachary Jones, Mads, WTF. John Effing Lord, of course JJ. LOL, Mads. Sue Yu, Caleb is a bust.
Go Blue.
Glad the bum Bears are going to get him. And Sue Yu, I'll say this. I am not a believer in Caleb Williams. I thought bust was kind of strong. I just think he's a little soft. But now looking at how he's dressed, which you guys will see in just a couple of minutes, now I'm with you. Now it's a bust. There is no doubt. You can't come to the draft being the #1 overall pick looking like you're going to the Met Gala.
What's he have on?
You'll see. It's right over there. You'll see.
What color?
You'll see.
All right.
I can't believe that stuff, man. Maz, as the Bears do get ready, I will say this about the Bears. I believe, Maz, I have a great level of concern about the Bears. Now, the chat doesn't share my level of concern about them. I have a great level. I think that they are actually Caleb Williams proof. Like, they are so, like the 49ers, for example. They are so good that they can commit one of the draft's biggest sins in draft history by doing what they did to get Trey Lance and still bounce back from it. I contend, Maz, that the Bears, given the free agency money they've spent, parlayed with the draft capital they have, even though they're wasting their biggest asset, I am kind of worried about it.
You should be. They are very, very good. You saw what they did last year. You saw that defense, how it improved at the trade deadline with Montez Sweat. Sammy, they are, it's the Lions, it's the Packers, it's the Bears, and never count out the Vikings. They can reboot. They get a real quarterback. Yeah. They got a lot of offensive talent, including one of my favorites, Aaron Jones, in the backfield.
Yeah, I mean, even the Vikings that everybody dismisses, you know, they've got some talent as well. They got Brian Cashman in free agency linebacker. They got Andrew Van Ginkel. They got Jonathan Grenard. They got Justin Jefferson, Jordan Edison, TJ Hawkinson. They decided that we can't have Alexander Madison as our RB1, so they got Aaron Jones, who's still damn good. And the Bears, obviously, what they've done in free agency. DJ Moore was a home run trade. Montez Sweat, the same deal. TJ Edwards was a damn good deal in and of itself. So we shall see. Jalen Johnson had probably the best season any cornerback had last year. He was the best corner in the NFL last year, and they re-signed him. So there's certainly some the NFC North is going to be formidable this year.
No question, man.
Yeah.
The black and blue division is 100% back.
No, absolutely. And the Packers are progressing, and boom, all of a sudden they got a ton of draft capital. Yep. And you know.
They got the most draft picks this year. I think they have 11 picks.
Arizona has 11 as well.
So, so 11 and 11.
Yep,
there's a couple teams that have 10. So
which kind of pisses me off because I wanted our moment where we got the Packers down for a little bit. And don't get it twisted. Like, they didn't win the division last year. We did.
Right.
So, you know, from that standpoint, maybe they're not as much of a threat. But at the same time, I wanted them to be trash.
I know.
You know?
I know you did. Yeah. I just love that division so much. I like the competition. We know the Lions are the best team. I mean, look how close they were to getting to that Super Bowl for the first time in franchise history. And this is the year that they do it. And that's why I believe that if Brad Holmes zeroes in on a guy, he goes and gets it, because you don't need what you love. You don't need draft capital anymore. You don't. This is the year that you target that guy, and if you can get him, you go up and get him. I don't care what it costs you. You go up and you get him.
Well, Maz, you always need draft capital to keep it pushing. You always need draft capital.
I'm not telling you to pull a Mike Ditka and give away 10 picks for Ricky Williams. I'm not telling you that. I'm just telling you, if there's a guy you love, he's on your board, and he's 5-6 picks away, do something. Go up and get him.
But at the same time, you got to trust the man, and that really is the crux of what we're talking about.
This is his Super Bowl. He loves the draft. This guy, he don't like free agency. Free agency is like, it's just free agency. They like to interview a guy, vet a guy, work him out, talk to him a million times, and make sure he is Lions worthy. Sometimes that comes back to haunt you, Sam. I don't know. Are they too picky?
I mean, DJ Reader was a damn good free agency signing. Carlton Davis is now going to be your cornerback one. Marcus Davenport, and I get it. Marcus Davenport, there's some questions. He played 4 games last season. The year before, he had a half a sack in 15 games. But in 2021, he was elite. They filled some needs, and certainly I think the DJ Reader signing was the one that kind of united the fan base. That's the free agency signing to get that guy in the middle that stuffs the run, that can get some pressure, that takes on double teams. And then, of course, we saw what happened with like the cornerback position. It wasn't good at the end of last year. Carlton Davis was a clear upgrade. And then, of course, Kevin Zeitler. Who can forget about Kevin Zeitler? It allowed you to let Jonah Jackson walk, get $17 million a year with the Los Angeles Rams, re-sign Graham Glasgow and Kevin Zeitler for a combined AAV of less of them combined than Jonah Jackson.
Yes.
So I think Brad Holmes did a damn good job in free agency this year. I do.
All right, Flannel, before we go live, we're about 2 minutes away from the draft starting. Best player in the draft. When this is all said and done, who's going to Canton?
Marvin Harrison Jr.
All right, that's right. And you had J.J. McCarthy. Okay.
Hey, don't laugh. He's going to be a top 10 pick. It's very possible. But go on, Neil.
No, you understand to be the best player in the draft, you have to be the best NFL player, right?
I understand.
You don't get to say, hey, remember that national championship we won? Remember that?
I got great memories of that, but
Remember when I threw for 198 yards and we won the national title? You remember that?
He threw for less than that, but that's all. But that doesn't
Oh,
matter.
sorry, I
It doesn't
overcredited
matter.
it.
It doesn't
My
matter.
bad.
But go
My
ahead,
bad.
Neil. Go ahead.
Hey,
Neil.
look, you're not going to be right tonight. Neither am I. Let's see.
Jaden Daniels will be the best player in this draft.
Okay.
Jaden Daniels is ready. I think he can overcome, even if he goes to the Patriots, I think he can overcome that. He's dynamic. He's an athlete. He can do it all. So
How many Heisman Trophy winners have gone to Canton?
How many?
Not that many.
What, Tony Dorsett, right?
Yeah.
Charles Woodson?
Yeah.
Not that many. Quarterbacks.
Oh, okay. We'll distill it down. All right, what we're going to do here, we're going to take our first break. When we come back, we ride. The Bears will be on the clock.
Jared Goff.
Figer Law. After an accident, hey, we got to get serious here for a second, everybody. After an accident, it's about business. You guys know what I'm saying. You need to hire a lawyer more than any other time in your life. So make Figer Law your first call. 1-800-A-WINNER. Their team of trial lawyers will get you the money you deserve. Hey, get the #1 overall pick if you have an accident. Figer Law. All we do is win.
What's good, man? How you doing? What you got for me today? Let's have a look, man. I see the one I want right there. That's the one I'm looking for.
Welcome to the winner's circle, Blake.
Hey.
Figer Law. All we do is win.
All we do is win.
What's good, man? How you doing? What you got for me today? Let's have a look, man. I see the one I want right there. That's the one I'm looking for.
Welcome to the winner's circle, Blake.
Hey.
Figer Law. All we do is win.
All we do is win.
Broadcasting live from downtown Detroit, it's the 313 Draft Party, presented by Figer Law. All we do is win.
Welcome back to downtown Detroit, right next to Comerica Park in the 313 Draft Party. This hour of draft coverage is brought to you by Soroki's Crispy Chicken and Pizza.
Oh.
Soroki's taking over Michigan, known for their quality hand-battered and hand-breaded chicken tenders, sandwiches, and New York-style pizza. It's Woodward Sports verified. The guys are over there. They're smashing it right now. Go to Sorokis.com today. Find the location that's closest to you. Order it tonight, everybody. It's a party here. Order up some Sorokis. All right, keeping it pushing here. Back at it, the 313 Draft Party. Neil Rule, Tom Mazaway, Sam Flannel over at the desk, KG, JB Smoove, Darren McCarty will come and join us around pick number 10. D-Mac said, hey, Maz, D-Mac said, I'm only coming over when the Lions pick. I only want to do picks 10 through 20. So D-Mac knows something that we don't know.
He does. I'm telling you, D-Mac is right. I've been saying it all week. I do not believe Dan Campbell when he says, don't feel bad, fans, if we move out of the pick. They ain't moving out. They're moving up like the Jeffersons. No question.
You'll feel bad if they move out of the pick.
I will, but they're not.
Okay, man. Stand on business, man. Stand on business.
They're not.
The Chicago Bears are officially on the clock, so we are just moments away from the first selection of the 2024 draft. If you guys haven't yet, take a spin around social media. Look at the scene down here. Our city's showing out, everybody. It's a vibe down here, too. Nobody's about that foolishness here. Everybody's about business tonight, and it is awesome. So, Maz, as we get ready to rock here, the Bears on the clock. They have pick number 1. They have pick number 9.
Yep.
Caleb Williams is the discussion right now. That's what everybody's saying. And I don't know, man. To me, Maz, he's kind of collegey. You know what
I understand.
Every clip you see of him, he's running around and like the football is out here. He's like really loose with it. All that. Like that stuff's cool when you're in college and you're playing Louisiana Tech and everything like that. But when every linebacker runs a 4.4 40, business changes, man. I have concerns. I do.
Does he remind you of anyone right now in the NFL or anyone that you've seen in the past that makes you worry because a guy like Merrill Hodge, who is very, very good and draft savvy, he has said that Caleb Williams is not his cup of tea. He does not believe he is a franchise changer. He also said that about Drake May. He said he's a coach killer, and he also said J.J. McCarthy is not a first-round quarterback. Now, this guy is usually right. So when he tells you Caleb Williams ain't it, I kind of say he knows more than me. I've watched a lot of football. We'll see if he can translate.
And Maz, that's kind of where I am with it. Yeah. Caleb Williams, nah, dog. Like the number one pick, and especially for the Chicago Bears. And look, to quote Drake, we gonna see. You know, we are gonna see. That's the beauty of it all. But when you look at the money they've invested defensively, Sam Flannel, you look at what they've did with the draft capital they have, Sam Flannel, this is the biggest decision, I would say, in the history of their franchise.
Oh, 100%. And the Chicago Bears, as we all know, they haven't had a great quarterback since the 1940s. Maz, you understand.
Sid Luckman.
You covered him.
I did.
So they've had a very, very poor history with quarterbacks, and even recently, guys like Justin Fields who left and Mitch Trubisky who left. It hasn't been pretty. However, I like Caleb Williams. I understand that his specialty, and you see most of the highlights kind of off script on the run plays. However, unless your name is Johnny Manziel, you don't win a Heisman. You don't become the number one prospect, the consensus number one, considered one of the best quarterback prospects in years, just being an off-script guy. He can throw out of the pocket better than you think. He had more big games than you think. He had to overcome one of the worst defenses I've ever seen. That's why they didn't win more games.
That is fair. I will give you that. That is fair.
100% fair.
But what I will not give you is he had more big games than you think. No, he did not. Because
Yes,
whenever
did.
I watched
Yes,
him in a
did.
big
Yes,
spot against a big opponent, he was mid at best.
But that's the thing. You said when you watched, did you see the game that he had against USC in 2022? Won that game. How about UCLA? Last year against Minnesota. Led
Against
USC.
who?
Washington. My
Oh.
bad. I must have got the purple uniforms
Oh,
mixed
all right.
up. Well, against Washington, 42 points. Led them to 42 points. A regular season game against Utah led them to 42. They would have had an undefeated regular season. He played well enough to have that happen in 2022. The bowl game against Tulane led his team to 45. This man has to lead his team to 50 points some of those big games in order for them to win. I like Caleb Williams. I think he's a clear upgrade over Justin Fields. I think Justin Fields, with the last season that he had, given the fact that they got him DJ Moore, the fact that his QBR actually got worse, his rating and completion percentage only got slightly better, that tells me all you need to know. Justin Fields is not an NFL passer. Caleb Williams is. I know Justin Fields can run. Caleb Williams is mobile enough, and he's enough of an upgrade over a passer. And the fact that the Chicago Bears, they have kind of an insulated system with DJ Moore, with Keenan Allen, with Cole Kmet, DeAndre Swift, Khalil Herbert, even some draft picks like Tevin Jenkins and Darnell Wright, who we think will be better next year. I think Caleb Williams will be a good NFL quarterback. Maybe I'm on an island, but that's my guy. I think he's going to be good.
Woodward Sports chat thread, I'm salty. You all are on crack. Caleb Williams can ball.
Hey, I'm salty. My guy. Let's go.
I'm salty also said, you guys said C.J. Stroud was trash. That wasn't me, bro. I picked the Texans to win the division last year. I'm salty. I got you 4-1 on your money. Man, they never let you forget, but they also never remember,
No,
man.
they don't. They only know what they know. They only like to bust your chops. But the Bears, do you think last year, when they made that trade with the Carolina Panthers to let Carolina move up and take Bryce Young, do you think that they believed that this crop of quarterbacks this year would have been better than taking a C.J. Stroud last year? Because they have missed on taking a quarterback in their history. In their history, they have not hit it right. So now they're putting all their eggs in this basket for Caleb Williams. It better be right.
I'll tell you what.
And you guys might be able to hear the boos in the background or on your TV right now. In case you didn't know, Roger Goodell is taking the stage down there at Campus Martius. However, outruns Eminem. So the crowd pops.
Oh, wow.
Shout out Roger Goodell.
It's not the same, man.
Hey, Roger Goodell's smart though. You can't lie. He's a smart man, KG. What do you mean
he is.
to say?
He's getting paid to be a smart man, but I just missed the fun of actually booing him and it mattered. That's all.
Yeah.
Barry Sanders walking
Goodell
on the
Bulls
stage
matter.
right now. Barry Sanders. Half the Lions are on the stage right now.
Yep.
It is a great scene, man. A great scene.
Apollo says Caleb will quit the NFL and becomes a woman's bra model.
Y'all got to stop it.
As you hear the pop right now, Eminem on the stage addressing the crowd. People in the chat, Maz, this is it, Detroit. This is the moment.
It is. We here.
We out here, KG. The city is alive. If you're not, I wish you guys were out here tonight. For real, man. This is my city, Maz.
It's mine too.
It's your city.
I'm loving it.
It's KG's city.
Damn
KG,
right.
we did it, man.
Oh, yeah.
We are all the way back. We are. We're all the way back.
We never left.
We left for a little.
We left for a little.
That's not our fault, though.
We stepped out to get a gallon of milk and a loaf of bread. Like, you know, I'm not going to lie to you, KG.
We might have got some mac and cheese, too, on that same trip.
Yeah, absolutely. Tyler B says, I've got goosebumps.
Yeah.
I do, too. Like, I'm not going to lie to you guys, too. Like, when I saw those photos and everything like that, I got a little emotional, man. So I'll just leave it at that.
I'll tell you this, guys. Last year, Kansas City hosted this event. This year, they're going to forget what happened last year in Kansas City. The Lions have now set the bar. Detroit has set the bar.
The Jared Goff chants are ringing everywhere. It's down here at the 313 draft party right now. Everybody here's chanting it. Everybody, this is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. Jared Goff is on the stage right now.
Aiden!
And of course, Sam Flannel gets popped when Aiden Hutchinson walks out there the most. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Future Hall of Famer.
You know the crack man is right in the front row.
Oh, yeah.
Ronald Cracchiola and the guys.
Barry!
Yes,
They got
Barry.
the GOAT, Barry Sanders, out there. Mason Leach, I have respect for Roger Goodell embracing the booze, but that's all I have for him. I mean, it's incredible, man. I mean, I don't know what to say right now. This is it.
What's the most booed commissioner? It's Gary Bettman
Gary
still.
Bettman, still. Absolutely.
This is exciting, man. The countdown has begun. Let's go.
No, absolutely. Detroit representing on the stage. Detroit representing everywhere in this city right now. But we are getting ready to rock. The Chicago Bears will officially be on the clock. We've been talking about it. We're here all night long. Sticky Finger, this is so awesome. The away fan, Neil, nice to see you in a relaxed fit. Yeah, I'm relaxed. Lots of Jared Goff in the chat. Lots of Barry chants in the chat.
How about the poor Panther fans that are watching this draft right now? The Panthers got Bryce Young, but they gave up the #1 pick and 2 second-round picks this year to the Chicago Bears.
Brad Holmes would. Flannel, could you imagine being a Carolina Panthers fan sitting right now?
It's the worst. They have a hopeless situation. Bryce Young showed me nothing that he could be an NFL quarterback. I understand the situation was bad, but he looked small. He didn't look ready. You had to watch the 2nd overall pick, C.J. Stroud, have the best regular season quarterback season ever. And then you have to watch the team that you traded with get the #1 pick in the next draft and get a quarterback prospect that's better than Bryce Young. It's insane.
No, it absolutely is. But I think, though, Maz, that this backs up my point. Like, one of my overriding points about this draft tonight, you will see 6 quarterbacks go in the first round of this draft.
I agree. You might see 6 in the first 13 picks.
You may, as a matter of fact. You absolutely may see that happen. And, Maz, the reason why is that's hope. Like the Carolina Panthers thing, like, yeah, we're laughing and we're clowning them, and everyone's going to laugh and clown them. But I also clown the 49ers for what they did with Trey Lance. But at the same time, that represents, Maz, the hope that the quarterback represents, all of it, Maz, because, and you're going to see it tonight, everyone's going to chase that dream again.
No doubt about it. Now, if you were the Panthers and you had another, let's say Roger Goodell gave you another chance, would you take a quarterback in this round, in this draft, if you're the Carolina Panthers? Or do you really believe Bryce Young is going to lead you to the promised land?
No, man, it's because, like, the people that made that pick, what would it say about their ability to do their job?
They're not there anymore.
Well, that is true. I guess that speaks to what their ability to do their job.
Exactly.
But I get what you were driving at. No, I don't think it would happen. I don't think it would happen.
Hey, Sam, do you think Bryce Young will still have a good future in the NFL?
I do not. He just doesn't have that. He's the #1 overall pick. He just looks small out there. He didn't look like he had an NFL caliber arm. He looked like his mobility was kind of shoddy. It's just, I understand the situation was poor, but he just didn't look like he belonged. You looked at C.J. Stroud. I understand. A bit better of a situation, but he's got the size, he's got the arm, he's got everything. And Bryce Young, he looked to me kind of like just a guy. Just a guy in a bad situation, which leads to a dumpster fire of a season.
And you know Frank Reich was the head coach there.
Yeah.
Frank Reich wanted CJ.
Yeah.
He wanted CJ Stroud. And Frank Reich found himself fired at midseason. That ain't his fault.
No, he absolutely did. He gone, as a matter of fact. Mason Leach, I'm actually crying tears of joy right now about the city. And that's how I feel too, man. Like, I feel the exact same way. NFT original. Bunch of people watching. Smash the like button. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Smash the like button if you don't mind, as a matter of fact, getting in there. The keys to wisdom. All right, let's effing get the draft going. Why haven't the Bears made the pick yet?
6 minutes to go. 6 minutes to go.
I know why they didn't, because ESPN's got to run their highlight package. Of
course.
And ESPN says, hey, we need at least 5 minutes to run our thing. I get it. But
what do you get, 10 minutes a pick or 15 minutes a pick?
10.
10 minutes.
10 minutes per pick, yeah, absolutely.
Do you remember the last team to whiff on a pick because they ran out of time?
Minnesota Vikings.
The Minnesota Vikings,
I do remember. Was that the Bryant McKinney pick?
I think it was.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
I go deep in the draft too, man.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't remember the 1979 draft
That's too bad.
At Radio City Music Hall.
I was there.
When it was on during the day.
Tuesdays. And then it went to a Thursday.
At Thursday,
Tuesday
absolutely.
morning with Chris Berman and Dr. Z.
Apollo. Caleb will fumble and get in unsafe positions in the NFL running like that. And Apollo, that was my point. He is loose with the football. So, I'm happy. I need this to go official. They're showing the Bears draft room right now.
Yeah.
They're calm and collected, which means they've handed in the envelope, which is fine by me. So, when we do this...
Caleb looks good. He's got a nice blue suit on.
Hey, look at that. What is that pocket square, KG? All right, can we assess the fit right now? Look at Caleb Williams. They just pulled him off the screen. They do got to cut the commercial. I believe they do got to. Caleb looks like he's going to the Met Gala, bro. Come on.
That don't mean he's not a good quarterback, though. That's like saying light skin is a draftable trait. You know that.
I'm telling you guys, like when Zach Wilson got taken, I think I've shared this story with you before, Sam Flannel. When the Jets took Zach Wilson, his fit and the look on his face walking to the stage told me all I needed to know. I'm big on that.
Comparing Caleb to Zach is crazy, though.
I was about to say, we still got to see what Caleb Williams looks like when he walks on the stage. And to me, he's got way more talent. He's got way more of a body of work than Zach Wilson. So like I said, I don't like that comparison either.
Poor Zach Wilson. I'll never forget the picture of all the first-round picks. And he was standing there. He looked like a little boy. And I just said, my God, if Aaron Rodgers can't protect this kid, he's got no shot in hell. And Aaron Rodgers goes out 4 plays into the damn game.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
His last pass. Still completed to Kirby Joseph.
That's it.
Damn right.
That's it.
Stand-up business. I love that. I love that.
What do we got?
Apollo says, obviously the Bears don't even know if they want Caleb. All right.
The pick is in.
We are told the pick is in, as a matter of fact, so we await the official. Molly McGrath got to get the camera time, absolutely. So, again, we know what this is going to be. We're almost 20 minutes in. But set it in stone out there in the chat. Get your thoughts in there. Caleb Williams going to be the pick. And Maz, the moral of the story is this. I'm not scared. He doesn't scare me.
But,
keep it pushing.
But he doesn't scare you, but they've got a lot of picks in this draft. They've got the number 9 pick. They got 2 second-rounders and a third-rounder. The Bears are a good team, and they're going to get better tonight, regardless if you like their quarterback or not.
No, and they will get better. They will. Now, the saving grace to it all, they don't have a pick after the 4th round.
Correct.
So they have premium capital.
They do.
They don't have a lot of capital.
Now, they might move a pick.
And they wasted capital taking Caleb Williams. They just did.
They did.
You know, whatever.
There he is.
Yep, and Caleb Williams is the pick, so there we go. JT's massive purpose says, what up, Doe? Dom Rivera, 88. Over, under 4 trades in the first round. I think over.
You do?
I think over.
I'll go under.
You're going to see fireworks tonight.
I'll go under. I'll go under.
So there it is. Sam Flannel, Caleb Williams, a Chicago Bear.
Yeah.
The pick is in. So what?
I mean, like I said, I think he's going to be a better quarterback than Justin Fields was. And I like that he's in a situation, at least for the Bears' sake, he's in a situation that I think is advantageous. I'm not scared necessarily, but I'm mindful. I'm mindful. I think that's the word for it, mindful.
You scared, Maz?
No,
you scared of that guy?
He loves Lucky Charms. I like him already.
Now,
I'm a Lucky Charms guy.
The marshmallows in Lucky Charms are elite.
They are.
That broke-ass, like, wheat part of it is not elite, or whatever that. You know what I'm talking about, KG. That stuff's not elite.
Those are oats.
I just think he's too loose with the football. Just in terms of when he has to run. And look, like all these highlights you're seeing right now, like all these broken plays that happen, those don't happen in the NFL. They happen when you play San Jose State or something like that, but it does not happen in the NFL.
We got to give him a chance, right? There's a lot of players, a lot of people that love this guy, think he's got the talent. There's a few naysayers like you. Of course, they're out there. We'll see how he does. The Chicago Bears have a lot of talent. They got 2 very good wide receivers now. DeAndre Swift in the backfield, okay, not bad. Their offensive line's got to get improved. They'll do that tonight as well.
All right, so the number 1 pick in the NFL draft has happened. It was Caleb Williams, so it was not J.J. McCarthy.
No, so Ryan Ermanni was not right. He's officially now not right. He'll be top 10, though. He'll be top 10.
So he wasn't in New York, and he wasn't number 1.
Well, he was invited. He was invited to the draft, and he did not respond.
No. He wasn't in New York for the Heisman.
Oh, correct.
He wasn't the number 1 pick. Did I miss anything?
Hey, but he is the best quarterback in school history, and he was the quarterback of a national championship winning team, which usurps everything.
You're right. Like, he walks away with the single-season touchdown passing record. You promised me.
That's fine.
Oh, he's not?
Hey, kiss the rings. As I've said famously, kiss the rings.
That's what it all comes back to. Kiss the rings, exactly.
Hey. He's got 1 loss in his career. 1 loss.
I know. But yeah, so Caleb Williams is the pick. They're in there. The Bears are doing it, and we're talking about it. And I guess the moral of the story right now, number 2, right?
Washington is on the clock.
Washington on the clock.
4 minutes, 30 seconds left for their pick. Is it Jaden Daniels? Is it Jaden Daniels here, or is it Drake May?
Check.
What is Washington going to do, Kenny?
It's definitely Jaden Daniels. If it's not, I don't know what they're doing. So, new ownership group, he's the perfect quarterback.
I would want to pick the best player in the NFL draft if it were me. I think he's that good. I think that he can lift this franchise and make them a perennial playoff contender. I believe in Jaden Daniels. And why is that, Sam Flannel? Because he has an elite trait. 2 elite traits. His feet and a rocket arm. Everything. One of the chatters earlier this week told me it's not a rocket arm, it's a nuclear arm.
I mean, I like Jaden Daniels as a prospect. He's got a great deep ball. He can throw. He's accurate. He really made strides as a passer this season. He has that Lamar Jackson-esque mobility and ability to run and scramble. However, the Washington situation is pretty bleak. They need a lot of help around him in the offensive line, the wide receivers. I know they got Terry McLaurin and all that, but that's all well and good. It's a tough situation. If he could come in and uplift the Commanders into a playoff spot or into like perennial contenders, I'll give it up to you. And you believe he can do it, obviously.
I believe he's the best player in this draft.
You
so
do.
yeah, certainly.
You've been, yeah.
Now, will it be week 1 or year 1? No.
That's
aggressive.
Sure.
That's disingenuous.
Sure.
But with that being said, I think when it all boils down to it, this guy will be the best if Washington takes him.
They probably will.
Who's going to start week 1 for Washington?
Jaden Daniels.
You think?
Who else do they have at this point?
I forgot they traded Sam Howell.
Yeah,
I don't even know who the hell's on the franchise
I think it's
anymore.
Marcus Mariota, right?
It could be. Good
Yeah.
call. Good call.
Marcus Mariota. People.
Did you take a look at Jaden Daniels' elbow, by the way? Did you ever see a picture of his elbow?
No.
It's a weird looking elbow. That's all I got to say. It's a very weird looking elbow. Don't look at me. I'm telling you, I'll find you a picture of his elbow.
Okay.
It doesn't look right. To me, don't look right.
No, all right, that's cool. That's cool. A lot of Caleb Williams slander in the chat. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of slander.
What kind of slander?
Just a lot of slander in general.
Oh, damn.
What do we have here? We got the Sirokis coming through. Thank you, Darren
Courtesy of
McCarty.
D-Mac.
Thanks, Mac.
Is the biscuit? You're telling me the biscuit's the play? Man, what do they do to this biscuit?
Tastes so good, make you want to slap your mama?
Oh my God! Shout out Sirokis.
Shout out.
Guys,
you.
stop what you're doing and order some biscuits from Sirokis. I'm telling you right now. But we are underway. Washington is on the clock. What do we got? We got about 3 minutes?
The pick is in.
The pick is
The
in. All
pick
right,
is
so
in.
let's do this then. We'll hold it through the pick. After the pick comes in, we'll take a break. We'll get it reset. We'll check in with Broder, see if there's any news with that. So Jaden Daniels is smiling like a man that just got taken number 2 in the NFL draft.
He's dressed well, too. You like his dress well?
Now that's the way you dress. You don't look like you're at the Met Gala like Caleb Williams does.
Leave that man alone.
No, never.
I got a bone to pick with you anyway, Mr. First Round cornerback. If the Lions move up and get Terry and Arnold, what's up with it?
It's not what I want. You can't be mad at me for having my opinion. It's not what I want.
Roger Goodell is at the podium.
It's not what I want. However, what am I going to say to Brad Holmes?
Not a damn thing.
No, he should grab the mic and say, la, 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 can't nobody tell me nothing, right?
It's Jaden Daniels.
All right, it is official. Jaden Daniels taken number 2 by the Washington Commanders. So that is in. The Heisman Trophy winner. You know, all he did was 3,800 yards and 40-plus passing touchdowns and run for over 1,000 yards and double-digit touchdowns.
He had a phenomenal year, but Caleb Williams won a Heisman the year before as well. So they both got Heismans, and I think they're both good prospects, so we'll see. We'll see. They're upgrades over what they had before.
All right, that is it. So the pick is officially in. I'm salty. I'd love if Caleb was staying in Detroit, better than Giraffe Lake Golf fumbling every time he tries running. So again, I'm salty. Second in the league in passing yards, 4th in touchdowns. That's not good enough. But, as far as Jaden Daniels goes, I mean, you guys know what it is. The stats were incredible. Obviously can toss the deep ball as well. And he likes gumbo and jambalaya. Now, that's real quarterback food right there. Hey. He's not up there talking about, I like Lucky Charms.
I do agree with the food choice.
There you go. Jaden Daniels, everybody. There goes the best quarterback in this draft.
He's still going to Washington, though.
Yeah.
He'll overcome that, though. And that's a tall task. Like, look, there are some certainties, I think, that we'll see this year. Number 1, I think Jaden Daniels can overcome being in Washington. I think Mike Tomlin can overcome Russell Wilson being in an organization. I think those are 2 strong-willed sure bets.
Well, I'm not as bad on Russell Wilson as you. I think he's going to help the Steelers, actually. And I like Justin Fields, so I'm interested to see what he's going to do with the Steelers because he will be the quarterback in the second half of that season for Pittsburgh. That's my prediction.
All right, guys, so let's do this. We're ready. We're going to take the break. We will take the break, and when we come back, we'll kind of reset everything, and we'll see what's up for New England, because I think these two were inevitable. I honestly believe that. I think that these two were inevitable, so we saw what we're going to see. I think the draft is really going to start now.
Is it Drake May coming up now?
Ooh.
Will it be 3 straight quarterbacks?
Let's find out. Hey, visit Dispo Dispensary today for deals too good to miss. Meet a team that curates an unbelievable atmosphere and an unbelievable shopping experience. I know I've been in the Cannabis Mall at the one up in Romeo. Incredible. Try the freshest inventory from Michigan's largest variety of products. Come through our stores and order on Dispo Dash today. Dispo Dispensary. DispoShops.com, your local cannabis plug.
We have all of your first-round coverage from all over Detroit in the draft, on the streets, and live from the 313 Draft Party, presented by Flagger Law. All we do is win. The whole world is watching Detroit, and you are watching the 313 Draft Party, live from Woodward and Adams. This hour brought to you by Glorious Cannabis. We have all of your first-round coverage from all over Detroit in the draft, on the streets, and live from the 313 Draft Party, presented by Flagger Law. All we do is win.
Welcome back to the 313 Draft Party. This hour of draft coverage is brought to you by Soroki's Crispy Chicken and Pizza. Soroki's taking over Michigan, known for their quality hand-battered and hand-breaded chicken tenders, which smash, by the way. The sandwiches, the New York-style pizza, it's Woodward Sports Verified. The biscuits, by the way, they do some kind of witchcraft to that stuff. I don't know what it is. Get to Sorokis.com today.
Guess whose pick is in?
The New England Patriots are on the clock.
And the pick is in.
The math says the pick is in. Caleb Williams, no surprise. Number 1 to the Bears. Number 2, Jaden Daniels to Washington. No surprise there. And that's what it is.
Look at Drake May.
Shad 216.
Drake May is chilling out.
Shad 216. Damn, that chicken looks smacking. Guys, I'm telling you. The Nashville Tendies, bro, are they're perfect.
They're beauties.
Oh, yeah. No, but Mass, no surprises so far.
Nope, so far the chalk is hit. It looks like Drake May is going to go. Roger Goodell is at the podium. We'll tell you who they're picking. New England up right now.
So Drake May officially the pick for the New England Patriots. And look, I'm not a huge believer in Drake May. Kind of a gimmick system out there at Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's got the tools, right? Like, I get the infatuation with him because he has the size, he has the arm and all that kind of stuff. I never saw him be tough. Like, D-Mac, I never saw Drake May be tough. You know what I'm saying? You know a thing or two about being tough.
Well, he's the question mark, right? How much can you place on him in that aspect? But to me, he's the Josh Allen of this draft, meaning his potential. Can you get it out of it? Now, here's the thing. With the fact that New England had 3, this ain't Belichick's New England anymore. Remember that. So how are they going to develop this kid? And we will see. This guy could actually be the bust, or the guys I heard, or the gem of this draft.
That is a good call. I mean, there's a lot of risk with this pick.
I like the comparison with Josh Allen. I think that's a good comparison. The only thing that's bad about him, He played for North Carolina, and they just don't put out quarterbacks. They don't put out quarterbacks. Lawrence Taylor came from North Carolina, though.
Dre Bly.
So that's a good thing. Dre Bly.
Dre Bly from North
But
Carolina.
he didn't play quarterback, did he?
He was a cornerback.
He was
It's
a
close.
corner.
Yeah, he was a cornerback. That's close enough, I think.
I guess it is.
But you, in the book, like, everyone loves the sex appeal, right? Like the ideal NFL frame, playmaking instincts, all that kind of stuff. Likes to play pickleball.
Very
KG,
nice.
how do we feel about likes to play pickleball? Drake May.
You said what?
He likes to play pickleball.
He likes to play pickleball?
Pickleball, you know.
Okay. I mean,
KG don't know what pickleball is.
I do know what pickleball is, but it's not as bad as mayo in the coffee. So, that's an all-time
Fair
low.
point.
So.
Fair point, KG.
That's my man Will Levis you're talking about.
Lorena Rio says D-Mac is a huge upgrade over Flannel. Oh, Flannel's back.
Hey, I'm back.
Where'd you go?
Hey, suck it, Lorena Rios. I'm back. No, it's okay. No, for real. But yeah, the Patriots getting Drake May. He's a little bigger. He's got a good arm. He's accurate. Although the one thing about Drake May that gives me a little cause for pause personally is that his completion percentage, his intermediate throws are not quite what I would expect out of a top 5 quarterback, and he has a high interception rate. However, he certainly has that upside that a team like the Patriots, if you surround him with enough talent, I think they could maximize it. However, the Patriots have a lot of talent deficiencies all over the place, so Drake May is going to a tough situation.
To me, New England should have traded this pick.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
That should have been a slam dunk because you're picking in the top 3 next year, regardless. Come back next year and take your quarterback. They probably could have got 2 number 1s and a number 1 next year to give number 3 up. All
right, listen to this. Apollo in the Woodward Sports chat says, that guy doesn't look like someone that could command a locker room. And Apollo, I vibe with you on that. I'm big on your presence when you walk up there on the stage. I'm big on that stuff. Apollo, I got the same vibes. I got the exact same vibes that you did. And then he said, pickleball? Yeah, he ain't it. I know pickleball is a real divisive topic for some out there.
It is.
You got to be in good shape to play pickleball.
I thought that was the point of pickleball, that you don't have to.
No,
it's like tennis light.
Except like with all the moving around and everything.
Exactly.
All right, I got it. Yeah, he ain't it.
Arizona's pick is in, by the way.
Really?
Okay.
It's flying by. This draft is flying by.
Jack Harrington says, my Patriots got Drake May. Let's go. So Jack Harrington is fired up.
Yeah.
And look, Jack, Flannel, I get it. I get the sex appeal to it.
Yeah.
I do. Like, and the throws that were good. You know, I get it. Yeah. I do. I just don't feel like it's going to work.
At that part in the draft, though, with Jaden Daniels being gone, with Caleb Williams being gone, if you want to say that Drake May was the best quarterback available, I can't hit you on that. I personally would prefer J.J. McCarthy, but Drake May has that upside, that arm, the size. He can make every single throw. I don't hate it at all. I worry about any quarterback going to the Patriots right now. They have so many needs, and that's why, as Maz said, I agree. They probably should have traded that pick. Get more assets. Because what's Drake May going to do with this? Probably not a lot.
It's looking like the Cardinals are going to stay. It's going to be an even draft so far. All favorites. It looks like Marvin Harrison is on deck.
Oh, look at this.
Thanks,
Matt's
Sam.
got his draft.
Thanks,
Stick, you're a real one, bro. Stick's a real one. No, but we are live here at the 313 Draft Party. We're across the street from Comerica Park. Big thank you to Figer Law. All they do is win. So big shout out to Figer Law for helping us out with this.
Look how good Detroit
looks.
is
Beautiful.
Look at that.
Guys, Detroit is beautiful tonight.
Look at this.
This is a city you helped build, D-Mac. Detroit is beautiful. Matthew Kruger, JJ is going top 10. This has become like a whole JJ Central thing, hasn't it? The pick is in. The Arizona Cardinals select Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah. I mean,
does he play Call of Duty? Hey, oh!
Here's the thing. As much as we hate on Kyler Murray, he's had some flashes in the NFL. He's a good NFL quarterback.
Thank you.
And if you give him a number 1 wide receiver, something that he didn't have this past year, going into the season, his number 1 receiver was going to be Michael Wilson, a receiver who was good last year, but not really a number 1. If you give him another one, a number 1 in Marvin Harrison, a guy who's one of the best wide receiver prospects I've ever seen. I think he's an absolute sure thing. Along with the other picks that the Arizona Cardinals have, they're building something. Getting Marvin Harrison Jr. at number 4, who could be the best overall player in this draft, is a steal. Great pick by Arizona. I think he's going to help Kyler Murray immensely.
You're right, Sam. No doubt about it. His father's a Gold Jacket. He'll probably be a Gold Jacket if he stays healthy.
He's more talented than Marvin Harrison Sr. It's not even close.
6'3.5".
Woodward Sports chat thread, Mike Hilton says, I dare Neil to say my name right. There, I just did. In the chat as well, the NFL draft is kind of boring so far. And I thought there would be a trade or two by now.
Hey.
That's why I took the under. I took the under.
You did, absolutely.
Chargers are on the clock, 6 minutes to go. Jim Harbaugh's first pick.
Absolutely.
As head coach of the Chargers.
Ken, Kyler Murray will be a top 10 quarterback this season. I'm with you.
I'll tell you what, it's not crazy. I think top 10 is a little aggressive, but as we said before, Kyler Murray has been good in the league as far as a regular season quarterback. He hasn't won anything in the playoffs. He had that ACL injury, but he's a pretty good quarterback. The main question with him is if he is that franchise quarterback in terms of mentally or leadership, but he's okay. He's not a tomato can. Saying he could be top 10 isn't crazy, although I'd lean more towards top 15.
And guys, remember, we talked about this on Big D Energy, 11-1 right here on the Woodward Sports Network. Neil Rule and Darren McCarty with that. Maz, the Arizona Cardinals are my pick to move this draft. And when I say that, I say they are the team that when we look back at this draft, you will say that was the moment the fortunes changed for the Arizona Cardinals. They have pick number 4, which they just took Marvin Harrison Jr. One of the more blue chip players that's available in this draft.
Yep.
Slam dunk. They have pick number 27 that they got from the Houston Texans last year. So 2 first-round picks. They have pick number 35. They have pick number 66 in the 3rd round. They have pick number 71 in the 3rd round. They have pick number 90 in the 3rd round.
Wow.
They have 3 third-round picks. They have pick number 104 in the 4th. They have 2 fifth-round picks. They have a 6th-round pick. They have a 7th-round pick.
Holy crow.
They have 11 picks in the draft. And, Maz, I'm telling you, man, the Cardinals are going to make a move. They just they are.
If Brad Holmes was there, boy, would he be happy right now.
Oh, my God.
Making all those picks. They're a team, it's hard to root against them. They've had a bad history as well as the Lions, but they made 2 Super Bowls, so I can't cry too much for them. Kurt Warner almost won a Super Bowl with them.
Yeah.
One of the great Super Bowls of all time against the Steelers. So Arizona, it's a make year for them, like you said.
No, it is. All right, Chargers are on the clock, and Sam Flannel, I'll go to you with this one because the streets are talking about it right now, and they're chatting about it a lot. And if Jim Harbaugh drafts J.J. McCarthy right now, my pants will bust. It said on the Woodward Sports chat thread. I believe Sam Flannel said that one.
That's a little aggressive. You know I'm a Herbert guy, and J.J. McCarthy is never going to be as good as Justin Herbert in the league. I really believe that. The Chargers, though, the problem is the amount of guys they lost. They lost Keenan Allen. They lost Mike Williams. They lost their 2 best linebackers. They lost Gerald Everett. They've got
Austin Eckler. They've
got so many needs. So at this spot, I don't know. If they drafted Malik Neighbors, I would understand it. If they drafted Brock Bowers, I'd understand it.
That's my pick.
I mean, he's one of the best tight end prospects we've ever seen. I think we would all agree with that. So the Chargers, though, with all that they've lost, they've got so many needs. Let's hope that they don't screw it up. I don't think there's anything that they can do that would make me just fall out of my chair.
The sure pick is Joe Alt.
Yeah.
That's the sure pick. Offensive linemen they hit in the 1st round on about an 80% clip, especially centers. And I know Joe's not a center, but that is the safe pick. Wide receivers are a 40% bust rate in the 1st round. This tight end, that's like an offensive lineman that could catch the ball. If I'm Harbaugh, and you know he loves to go to the tight end position, I would take Brock Bowers here if I was him.
You know, here's what I like about the Bowers pick. Because as a wide receiver, he can line up in the slot, he can line up on the line and be very effective. He's also a pretty good blocker, so he can give you a little bit of the best of both worlds. I don't hate that pick at all. And if you wanted to say solidify your offensive line, give you Joe Alt on one side,
right,
Rashawn Slater on another, I don't necessarily hate it. Although, I still say Malik Neighbors is a possibility. We shall see. They've
been gutted. They've been gutted at the wide receiver spot.
100%. Absolutely.
I know, because they're all playing for the Bears now.
Yeah, how about that? How about that? 2.5 minutes to go for the Chargers. We'll tell you who they pick. It's Jim Harbaugh's first ever pick. You know he really wants to take JJ here. You know that.
He can't.
I know. I'm joking.
Well, you know, Justin Herbert is in the middle of a 5-year, $262 million contract right now. And if they did want to trade him, they would only have a $130 million dead cap hit.
That's it.
So stop with the JJ stuff, everybody, all right? Just stop with it.
And he dates Taylor Bisciotti of the NFL Network. How about
Good
that?
Good point.
How about that?
Paulie says, but Jim knows JJ, though. You know what else he knows? $130 million dead cap hit to trade him. He also knows that. Like, let's get out of la-la land here and get in reality, everybody.
You got to surround Justin Herbert with a good team around him, because a lot of that said team around him has been gutted. And he's your most expensive and your best asset right now, so you have no choice. You got to hit on these draft picks if you're Jim Harbaugh.
The Chargers pick is in, by the way.
It's in. I'm excited about this one.
They're in a commercial break, so they'll wait.
We got a little bit of time.
Yeah.
They will wait.
According to ESPN, with the Chargers being on the clock, they have the best available player as Malik Neighbors. They have the best fit as Joe Alt. And I'm with you guys. I think Joe Alt, how do you say no? Because Joe Alt,
it's tough.
Joe Alt is a lot like Penei Sewell in that you draft him, you put him over there, and you check back in 10 years.
Yep, and then you put Slater over there, and you check back in 10 years. He's already been one of the elite offensive tackles. I guess the one argument against Joe Alt is that at the wide receiver position, they have nobody. They've got Joshua Palmer. At the tight end position, they don't really have anybody. But if you want to create a situation where you have...
I'll boil this down for you, Sam Flannel. If you want to run that college shit in the NFL, you take Joe Alt.
Well, if you got Joe Alt, you might have the up-and-coming best two bookend tackles in the NFL. Obviously, we don't know if Joe Alt's going to be good or not. We suspect that he is. I think he's going to be great. As a pass blocker, allowed 1 sack in the last 2 seasons combined, has that mean streak in the run-blocking game. However, you just never know. But the intrigue of Alt on one side and Slater on the other, you might have the 2 best tackles in the league for the next 5 to 10 years, at least in tandem.
There's always that bust chance. Ask Green Bay when they passed on Barry Sanders.
Yeah.
And they took Tony Mandarich. He didn't work out.
Matthew Kruger, Neil, how many first-round picks can Jim Harbaugh get for Justin Herbert? Guys, $130 million dead cap hit to trade him. So you're just gonna sit next year out or what?
Jim Harbaugh went to San Diego Chargers, LA, because of Justin Herbert. He saw a great quarterback there, and he's like, that's where I'm going to play. San Diego, make it LA, son of a gun.
No, it is, though. What a night. What a night. So, and look, the draft's been kind of boring so far. It's been pretty much on script. So right now the Chargers, the pick is in. So we are just a couple seconds away from seeing who the Chargers take as Roger Goodell announces it to the crowd down there at Campus Martius, and it is Joe Alt. So Joe Alt has been taken by the Chargers, and it's not a stunner. Yeah. He's running the college playbook. He is.
I mean, if you want Justin Herbert in terms of Joe Alt's talent and Rashawn Slater, what we already know, at least at the tackle position, he should be well protected. And honestly, if he's well protected, if he's got time to throw, even with the wide receivers that they have, even with Joshua Palmer being your number one, even with Quentin Johnston so far looking like he's a bust, we shall see. Because we saw with the Detroit Lions, you want to make your offensive line your strength. And your tackle's your strength. That's pretty damn advantageous, so I don't hate the pick at all.
Hey, you go back to 1984, his dad, John Alt, drafted the 21st pick overall by the Kansas City Chiefs. Well, there you go.
Did you just pull that off the top of your head?
Yes.
All right, we know the book on Joe Alt, obviously monstrous size, quick feet. You bring him in, as I said, you bring him in, you check your watch again, and you set a reminder in your phone. Hey Siri, set a reminder for 10 years. What is this reminder for? Go get a new offensive tackle. Like, that's basically it. I don't know what else to say. And then, like, you'll see the footage, and you just see him mauling people and stuff like that. He is this draft's Penei Sewell. And I stand on that. I do. I think the biggest star in this draft is going to be Jaden Daniels. But I think the least doubt, the no doubt about it, guy that steps in from second one and is good in this league is Joe Alt.
He's a slam dunk as well. Unless, who the hell knows, if he stays healthy, he's going to be a winner. But the Giants on the clock right now, near and dear to my heart. This could be the first shot at J.J. McCarthy here.
Hey.
Or is it Malik Neighbors? Is it Brock Bowers? Darren Waller's retiring.
No.
Who are the G-men going to take here?
You talk about someone that needs to trade. The New York Giants
You don't want them to take a quarterback? You want Danny Dimes?
No. I want them to. They're in the NFC. I want them to take J.J. McCarthy. That's what I want.
If you were a Giant.
Can I share a text thread that I got earlier? And you guys know this. You guys know this man. You've seen him in the chat before. Nick Lucido, Sam Flannel, our resident New York fan.
Yeah.
I got a text from him earlier. Quote, anyone but J.J. McCarthy tonight for us, and I'm happy, just as a heads up. He said, a combination of a lot of things. Because I asked him, I said, you guys won a road playoff game like 2 seasons ago. Yeah. What the hell happened? He said a combination of a lot of things, but rest assured, J.J. McCarthy is not the answer, and that's a direct quote from me.
I mean, do you believe in Daniel Jones then? I understand that 1 year in Brian Daboll's first year in an insulated system with Saquon Barkley and him being less turnover prone, that he had a decent year, they won a playoff game. I get all of that. However, the New York Giants, they're in a situation where I don't know if you want to move forward with Daniel Jones, but they've got some deficiencies. They got some major deficiencies. They drafted Evan Neal and they drafted Kadarius Toney. So they obviously have a lot of needs. But quarterback might be number one on the list. I think it's either going to be J.J. McCarthy or Malik Neighbors, personally. That's what I think.
The Giants pick is in, and ESPN is showing pictures of J.J. McCarthy. That's all I got to say. I'm telling you.
Wow.
He's gonna be a Giant.
Wow. Good luck, JJ.
Oh, no. All right. I'll wait till it's hold on. I'm going to wait till it's official. Here, I'll entertain you guys.
This showed Malik Neighbors, too.
Did they?
Yes.
I don't understand taking Malik Neighbors at all. At all.
Well, they whiffed on Kadarius Toney a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
He turned out to be a bum. They don't have anyone but Darius Slayton to catch a ball.
He's the number one receiver is Darius Slayton.
That's it.
Yeah.
So I don't get it.
Here come the G-Man. Here it comes, boys.
Yeah, all right, so we're waiting for the pick. Let's see what it is. Roger Goodell right now at the podium.
Malik Neighbors.
It is Malik Neighbors. So J.J. McCarthy did not go. Lucky for him.
The Vikings are very happy right now.
They absolutely
are. The Vikings are very happy.
All right, let's do this. We're going to check in with Nick. He's out and about, live in the street. So let's check in with Nick. We'll come back. We'll digest all this, and away we go. Let's check in. Let's check in with Nick out there in the streets.
Let's go off. Woodward Sports here with Jake. Jake, what's the craziest thing you would do for a Lions Super Bowl?
I'd give my kidney away. I'd give my firstborn away.
Oh!
Broadcasting live from downtown Detroit, it's the 313 Draft Party, presented by Flagger Law. All we do is win.
All right, we are back here at the 313 draft party. Malik Neighbors, the first real drama that we've had throughout, and I got a text from my buddy Nick, as a matter of fact.
How happy is he?
All it was the exhale emoji. That's all it was. So, I don't get this. If you're the Giants right now, I'm not saying it's a shot on Malik Neighbors. I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you're the Giants, you know what this tells you? Daniel Jones is your guy.
Or Drew Lock.
So Daniel Jones is your guy.
Or Drew Lock.
Flannel, what am I missing here?
Yeah. I mean, quarterback was obviously a need, but I guess when you're the New York Giants and your number one target was Darius Slayton, I think Malik Neighbors is an immediate upgrade. PFF lists his pro comp, and I think this is a little bit aggressive, as Antonio Brown. I'm not saying he's Antonio Brown, but he's a little bit of that smaller receiver that can play in the slot, that can play out wide, that has that ridiculous acceleration, start, stop, deep threat, all of that, all in conjunction. However, when Daniel Jones is your quarterback, how effective are you going to be? We've seen Daniel Jones be all right. He was good in 2022, at least for what was asked of him. He was damn good in a playoff game.
He won me my fantasy football championship.
Yeah. I mean, he was great in a playoff game. In a road playoff game, Daniel Jones was phenomenal. He's coming off an injury. We'll see. But yeah, I think, Neil, you're right. They paid him $40 million a year. Maybe they think that he can at least be a guy who can manage the game enough to get them back to at least a playoff team. I don't think that's likely, but Malik Neighbors is immediately the best pass-catching threat on your team. Day one. Hard stop.
They lost Saquon Barkley. They let him walk.
Yeah.
He walks over to the Eagles. I forgot who they picked. They took the Texans running back. Who is that?
Singletary.
They got Devin Singletary. So hopefully the backfield will be okay. But now they got a true number one receiver for Danny Dimes or Drew Lock to throw to. Offensive line's got to be looked at as well. Giants got a lot of needs for a team that was just in the playoffs 2 seasons ago.
And forgive me, I've done a poor job of updating the financials. By the way, let me get you caught up on that real quick. Caleb Williams will sign a 4-year, fully guaranteed, $39 million contract with the Bears, including $25.5 million signing bonus and a 5th-year option for 2028. The last pick that just went, Malik Neighbors. He will sign a 4-year, fully guaranteed, $29.2 million contract with the Giants, including an $18 million signing bonus and a 5th-year option in 2028.
So what's the difference between 1 and 6 in millions?
You got 29 for Neighbors, and Caleb Williams got 39.5.
So 10 million.
Yep.
10.5 million
all
from
guaranteed.
1st to 6th. Yeah.
So that is where it sits right there.
Isn't that something? In the old days, that wasn't a set thing. These rookies came in and they negotiated. It's the best thing they did is do this. And this to keep it honest.
To keep it honest.
Keep
or,
it honest.
Or to protect
pick is in, by the way.
Or protect the owners from themselves.
Or protect the owners. Tennessee's pick is in.
All right, Tennessee tight. Now we're cooking. Now we're moving.
Pick number 7
All right,
coming up.
we'll do this, KG. We'll take the pick live, and then we'll go to the break. Let's do it that way, all right?
Actually, they go to a commercial here, so could we.
All right, you want to do it that way?
That's what he wants.
All right, yeah, so we can do that too. We'll take the break as well, and I can tell you about Fire Law, everybody. That's right, we're getting serious here. After an accident, people need to hire a lawyer more than any time in their lives. This is real life stuff we're talking about, everybody. So make Fire Law your first call. 1-800-A-WINNER. Their team of trial lawyers will get you the money you deserve. Fire Law, all we do is win.
What's good, man? How you doing? What you got for me today?
Let's have a look, man.
I see the one I want right there. That's the one I'm looking for.
Welcome to the winner's circle, Blake.
Hey.
Fire Law. All we do is win.
All we do is win.
Broadcasting live from downtown Detroit, it's the 313 Draft Party, presented by Fire Law. All we do is win. We have all all of your first-round coverage from all over Detroit in the draft, on the streets, and live from the 313 Draft Party, presented by Flagger Law. All we do is win.
Back at it here, the 313 Draft Party, presenting sponsor Flagger Law. All we do is win. And Soroki's Crispy Chicken and Pizza, they're taking over Michigan, everybody. Locations popping up all over Metro Detroit, doubling the number of restaurants this year, known for their quality hand-battered and hand-breaded chicken tenders.
I think I just had a bite of the Nashville Hot. I'm tasting it.
Oh, beautiful. And the biscuits, dude, they're on another level. Be sure to stop in and try at a mega station near you. Go to www.sorokis.com. All right.
We're waiting on the Titans right now. The pick is in. We'll let you know what Roger Goodell says in a couple of seconds here.
Absolutely. Sources say offensive tackle J.C. Latham is the pick for the Tennessee Titans. So J.C. Latham, Mr. Sam Flannel, and that is a very on-brand pick by the Titans.
Well, it's on brand, plus they drafted Will Levis. And say what you want about Will Levis, but he did show some flashes. He showed some flashes. He had a damn good debut game, although he did have some struggles. But if you get that guy who can be your left tackle of the future, I don't necessarily hate it. They got a couple good receivers in Calvin Ridley and DeAndre Hopkins. They've got a defense with some personnel that's, I think, could make it a solid defense. We shall see. We shall see. I think that tackle, I think they're kicking themselves a little bit that they couldn't get Joe Alt, but J.C. Latham isn't a terrible consolation prize, although I don't think he's as good as Alt.
Now, is that a guess or someone putting that out, or does someone know what the pick is? Because it's not supposed to be leaks in this draft. Remember, that's the rule. No leaks in the NFL draft. No leaks in the NBA draft like they used to happen. To me, the pick is not in yet, so we'll see.
Trust my sources, Tom Masley.
Oh, sources.
Trust my sources.
Okay.
Yeah. Lorena Rios, Neil drinking ginger ale tonight. That is not the case. I forget who sent this one in. So my apologies that I can't accredit who it was, because I need it accredited to land the joke all the way. But one of the texters said, Neil looks like he's sexually frustrated all the time.
Really?
Well, that's because your mom won't respond to my text.
Oh.
So, like, how would you feel?
Oh, here we go, Titans.
All right, here we go.
That's great.
Here we go.
That's funny.
Let's see how Neil's boys
All
are
right,
doing.
Let's see. The Tennessee Titans select J.C. Latham, the offensive tackle. So J.C. Latham is the play. And, you know, Maz, again, very on brand.
Good call, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Nice call.
No, absolutely. Very on brand, pretty much what you thought that the Tennessee Titans would do.
It bores me when you take an offensive lineman. It just does. I know they're the biggest part of the team. I know it. But when my team takes an offensive lineman, I feel a little depressed. I just do. I can't help it. It's a boring pick. I'm sorry. It is.
As you see on your screen right now, gets great leverage, which, you know, you tend to do when you're 6'6" and 342 pounds. Very smooth footwork, a massive frame as well, as you might suspect. But, you know, as you see here in the footage, I mean, Sam Flannel, like, look, Maz is dogging it, saying that it's boring. But the bottom line is, you shift franchises when you take franchise tackle. Show me a franchise tackle, I'll show you a probable playoff team.
100%. And whether you like him or not, obviously the Tennessee Titans believe in Will Levis to an extent to where they are investing in him. Hey, he showed some flashes. He wasn't terrible at all times last year. You give him the tackle of the future, that's a really good start, especially given the fact that they already have Calvin Ridley and DeAndre Hopkins. Say what you want about them, they're a little bit older, but they're pretty damn good receivers. They needed a tackle, and they got one. They didn't get Joe Alt, which I think was their goal, but they got J.C. Latham, which is an okay consolation prize, a pretty good one.
And guess what? Atlanta's pick is already in.
Really?
Who is Atlanta taking this quickly?
Dallas Turner.
Okay.
Dallas Turner's my pick.
So we're looking at the first defensive player going off the board.
I think it's going to be down. I don't have breaking news. That's my prediction.
That is your prediction.
Was that Alabama as well?
Yeah.
So back-to-back Bama guys.
That's just my prediction.
Okay.
That's what they need.
Some people in the offensive tackle market would have said that Olu Fashanu would have been the play as far as like better offensive tackle. So we'll see how that all plays itself out.
I'll take an Alabama guy any day and feel good about it. I will. I like picking players from great teams. It works.
Well, what about Penn State? They go to a bowl game and get killed every year.
They've had some solid draft picks lately. They have. Jair Brown, Micah Parsons, Joey Porter Jr. They've had some players.
Don't forget Saquon.
Saquon, obviously.
No.
But yeah, I personally like Latham better than Olu Fashanu. I think Latham's a better run blocker. So I think Olu Fashanu will go in the top 15, though. I do. But we'll see with the Falcons.
Who are your peeps telling you Atlanta's taking?
I haven't gotten any.
Okay.
I haven't gotten any word as of yet, Maz. Anthony Willis says J.C. Latham is very grabby. That's kind of how I feel about Quinion Mitchell.
Okay.
Grabby. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. You know,
you don't trust him?
No, it's not that I don't trust him. I'm just saying, like, that. I think that plays when you get the pros, because you can't get away with that shit in the pros, man.
No, not at all.
Because they're looking to call you for holding.
If you come with a reputation, they're really going to look at it, especially the other team.
Let's take it to the streets and see the Atlanta Falcons are on the clock, the best available, according to ESPN. Dallas Turner, the best fit, however, Quinion Mitchell.
Grady Jarrett's back. I understand that, but I just think their number one deficiency on defense is pass rush. I think that a guy like Dallas Turner being available at 8 is a solid value pick for them at that stage, because I personally think with getting Kirk Cousins, which is a major upgrade over Desmond Ridder, firing Arthur Smith, they're going to unlock Bijan more. They're going to unlock Kyle Pitts and Drake London. So they need to fix that defense. And I think Dallas Turner would be the easy layup pick right now, but we shall see.
I can tell you one thing, they're not taking a quarterback. They got Kirk Cousins for about $100 million.
Yep.
Right.
So they're going to be okay with that.
Well, here's the thing with the Falcons too, Maz. I thought they were going to win that division last year.
So did I.
I believe like they are on the cusp of winning that division, getting in the playoffs. Could Kirk Cousins be the one that takes it over the top? Possibly. Possibly he could. As Sam Flannel said, a guy like Dallas Turner to help them out defensively. Could that be it? Yeah, possibly that could be it as well. They're close, man. They're close to winning that very mid-division.
And Roger Goodell's working his way up to the podium. We'll let you know who the Atlanta Falcons are taking. Sam Flannel says they're going defense, back-to-back Alabama players. We're going to find out who the Dirty Birds pick.
I think Sam Flannel's right. I think they are. Could they be a defensive player away from winning the division? Yeah, they certainly could be. So,
they got the running back, they got the tight end, they got the wide receiver, they got the quarterback. It's time for the defense.
Oh, I definitely agree. Definitely agree. Could it be the first defensive player take? My, Sam Flannel, how things have changed, right?
Yeah.
I was told the edge. This is an edge league now, and here we are. We're 7 picks in. Not one edge has been taken.
Hey.
Here we go.
Oh, I'm excited.
All right.
Oh, my!
Oh, here we go. Here's the first curveball, everybody. The Atlanta Falcons take Michael Penix.
Did they just sign Kirk Cousins?
What?
Wow, here we go, everybody.
That is wild. Wow.
The curveball, the first curveball of the draft.
Wow.
I've got to go right now because I got to look at this.
Wow.
Dude, some of my drafts had him going in the second round.
What?
That's crazy.
He has shot up this last few days.
And there you see the Woodward Sports recap on the screen. He's a southpaw, very strong arm, very accurate passer, elite production. Big Penix energy, you know how that is as well. But guys, like, this is the very first curveball of the draft. But KG, what did we talk about on Big D Energy today? The desperation for the quarterback. The desperation for the quarterback on the rookie deal will change the way you operate. It will fly in the face of conventional wisdom. It will change everything, and it just did.
It's crazy.
Atlanta, obviously, Sam, did not watch the national championship game.
They have Kirk Cousins at 4 years, $180 million. What are they doing? And I get it. I'm happy because I personally think that they could have picked a guy like Dallas Turner, hell, even a Quinyon Mitchell or something like that.
What are the Falcons doing? For real,
I don't know.
What are they doing?
I don't know.
You just bought the Falcons. Are you selling them now?
Yeah, 100%.
Yes, that to me is one of the most puzzling first-round selections I've ever seen in a draft. You have a ready-made offense right now. You've got Bijan, you've got Drake London, you've got Kyle Pitts, you've got a pretty good offensive line led by Chris Lindstrom. You've got A.J. Terrell, defensive back, you've got Jesse Bates, you've got Lorenzo Carter, you've got David Onyemata. The one thing you need is either a bookend tackle, a corner, or an edge like Dallas Turner. To me, that would have been a layup. I don't understand what they're doing. They could win the division next year.
Guess what? The Bears pick is already in at number 9. They're not trading it. The Bears, I bet you they'll take the defensive player.
Romo Dunze.
You think? They'll take a receiver?
I think it's Romo Dunze.
Hold on. Maz, you were there, what was it, Tuesday when me and Anson filled in? Didn't I say Williams?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I said that.
Insane.
And everybody doubted me. Everybody doubted me. The chat doubted me.
Hold on. So the question is Stick more correct, or are the Falcons more fucked up than we thought?
The Falcons more fucked up.
No, you'll see. Time will tell. This will be another one I put in my bucket and let you know every year I was right about Michael Penix. Put it on the books. I was right about Michael Penix.
Caleb Williams was number 1. You weren't right at all. What are you talking about?
And I would draft Penix over Caleb Williams.
And you're an insane lunatic. I'm sorry, Stick. I'm sorry, Stick.
I am.
That's
Just
right.
like I took Penei Sewell over Micah Parsons.
Okay, that was
insane lunatic. I love this pick. I love it. I
you
love
love
it.
this pick? Are you insane?
I love
Are
this
you insane?
pick. I love it.
You're insane.
Love it.
You should be medicated, Stick.
Sam, what is going on?
He loves this
what
pick.
the hell is going on?
Everybody calm down for a second here. Everybody calm down for a second.
Hold on. JJ Mahuthi? JJ who? JJ who?
Hey, he's going to be...
Calm down, sir. Back to your call.
Hey, Neil, take over this place, will you?
Okay, all right, everybody just calm down here for a second, everybody. Everybody just calm down here. Number 1, Stick ain't wrong. For all the J.J. McCarthy slapfest that there was, here's Michael Penix going in front of J.J. McCarthy. That's number 1. The Bears pick is, we got a lot to unpack. This thing is moving right. Now we're moving. Now we're moving here.
Hey, by the way, no trades yet.
The pick is in. The Chicago Bears select Rome Odunze with their draft pick. So now Caleb Williams has the weapon.
Hey.
All right.
Yo, we got breaking news.
All right, hold on. We got breaking
news from Adam Schefter. Minnesota going to New York Jets spot at number 10.
JJ.
So there it is. Minnesota has moved up into the New York Jets spot. Now we're cooking.
That's one spot. One spot.
Now we're cooking. So we have a lot to unpack here. All right, number 1, the Falcons take Michael Penix. I don't know what the hell they're doing. They just signed Kirk Cousins to a 4-year deal.
Can I say something?
Yes.
Do you remember the last time? You remember when Kirk Cousins was picked by the Washington Redskins?
Yeah.
Who'd they take before him?
Robert Griffin III.
This is the second time now he's gone to a team where now there's 2 quarterbacks. It's unbelievable for him.
So now let's look at it this way. Number 2, that means that Rome Odunze made it to the Bears.
Yes.
Now, in San Flannel, we had this discussion. My big draft take, one of them was, I don't believe in the Washington offensive players in the NFL. Remember I said that?
You did.
They just went back to back.
So with that being said, The Bears angle. Caleb Williams, Roma Dunze. I'm not buying it.
Well, me personally, I think they needed an O lineman and an interior defensive lineman more. However, Joe Alt was gone. J.C. Latham was gone. Did they want to draft Byron Murphy or Drashawn Newton at number 9? I don't necessarily know. I like Roma Dunze. Roma Dunze, in terms of contested catches and catching the deep ball and having that like top-end speed, I like Roma Dunze a lot. He doesn't have the agility and the footwork of, say, Malik Neighbors, but he's bigger. I like Roma Dunze. I think that you've got a pretty solid set of targets with DJ Moore, with Keenan Allen, Cole Kmet, and Roma Dunze. Caleb Williams is insulated now.
Well, why'd they take a receiver when they already had 2 all-pro receivers that they got? I mean, they already had it. Why are you taking a receiver again?
Because, Maz, their management risked it all on Caleb Williams. They pushed all their chips in the middle of the table. This is who we're riding with. And if we're going to go down, we're going to go down doing everything we could do to make sure that this guy succeeds.
So Roma Dunze is going to make Caleb Williams succeed more than the 2 receivers that they already had? That were all pros already?
They just bet their job on Caleb Williams. They just bet their job on Caleb Williams. They just bet hundreds of millions of dollars in free agency last year on Caleb Williams. They risked it all on Caleb Williams. So it doesn't surprise me at all. Now, me, I probably would have wanted to protect Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
The Vikings pick is in, by the way. It's at number 10. They moved up 1 spot with the Jets. You know what the scoop is, guys.
J.J. McCarthy down the sideline.
I said, now listen, I'll pat myself on the back. If this comes through, I said from months ago that J.J. is going to the Vikings. Months ago. So maybe I'll get one right finally. Maybe. Who knows what they're going to do?
I don't know, but you're on the same show that told me that J.J. McCarthy was going number 1 overall and was going to New York for the Heisman.
No. We said that J.J. will be the best quarterback in this draft.
No. We have it on video. I was told that J.J. McCarthy will be the number 1 overall pick on video. I was told he'd be in New York for the Heisman.
Don't blame Maz for what Ermanni
said. It's the same show. It's the same show. Yeah. Accountability.
Hey, don't crap on the final word.
I know, I'm just kidding.
Do not crap on the final words.
I'm just kidding. I
know. Now listen, Roma Dunze was working out all week with Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
Did you guys know that?
Yeah.
So they got their guy, man.
What about this? Man, this is all moving so fast.
I love it.
Ja Wall says if JJ isn't the pick in the next 2 picks, he's going in the 2nd round.
That might be true.
What about the Broncos? I don't agree with that, but I think it's overwhelmingly likely that it's going to be J.J. McCarthy. Unless if they want to go with Bo Nix or somebody like that.
This is J.J. McCarthy. Yeah. You can bet all that Soroki's chicken on your plate right now on it.
I don't know what else they would get at this stage, why they would trade up. Would they trade up for an interior defensive lineman or a corner? I don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
We knew right from the get-go that they were going to move up if they smelt anyone coming up to get McCarthy. That's the guy they wanted from the get-go. Kevin O'Connell, former quarterback. This is his guy. And he gets Justin Jefferson to throw to.
Yeah.
And he's got a hell of an Aaron Jones, they got a nice team, man. Look out.
I need Sam Flannel's reaction to this. Kay Clark. Interesting how Washington has more draft picks than Michigan this early.
I mean, Michigan, everybody knew that they didn't have like the top end draft talent of this year. But when you look at the totality of the draft, they're going to have 10+ people drafted. And then next year is where you're going to see a lot of guys like Will Johnson, Kenneth Grant, Mason Graham, Colson Lovell go in the 1st round. We shall see.
All right, the pick is in for the Minnesota Vikings. They select quarterback J.J. McCarthy to the Minnesota Vikings. Good job, Minnesota Vikings. Good job, Minnesota Vikings.
Congratulations, Purple Gang. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
You got yourself a great quarterback.
And congratulations, Purple Gang.
Thanks for the memories.
Congratulations, Purple Gang. You are now a non-factor in winning this division in any time over the next 5 years. You have eliminated yourself. Good luck with it. Because now, and KG, I cleared this with you, and I think I speak for all Michigan fans right now.
Yeah.
Thanks for the memories, but you're a Viking now, so...
You're behind enemy lines now.
You're behind enemy lines now. That is it. So J.J. McCarthy, so what, bro? I'm not scared of you.
He got us our ring. That's what we needed. So.
What you got, D-Mac?
Skull this!
Yes, sir, absolutely. So there it is. J.J. McCarthy's with the Minnesota Vikings. Piss off.
I mean, yeah, he's the enemy right now. However.
No, there is no however.
No. I wasn't going to say what I think. I agree with you, Maz. The Minnesota Vikings situation is better than people are giving them credit for. An offensive head coach and Kevin O'Connell.
No, they're not. Because J.J. McCarthy's going to be their quarterback.
Okay.
So no, it's not.
That's not the point. The point is that they're insulated. You've got Justin
Why
Jefferson.
did he change the subject?
Hey, you've got Justin Jefferson. You've got Jordan Addison. You've got T.J. Hawkins. You've got Aaron Jones. You've got Brian O'Neill. You've got Christian Jerisaw. You've got some nice defensive free agents as well. This team, at least offensively, and I agree, I feel the same way about J.J. McCarthy that I do Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams and J.J. McCarthy going to the NFC North came to infinitely better situations than Jaden Daniels and Drake May did going to the Commanders and the Patriots.
Yeah, except for one little thing.
What?
He's not good.
He is good.
No, he's not good.
He was a fucking top 10 pick, Neil. What are you talking about?
Cool story. Yeah. In a quarterback-starved NFL. You know what, J.J. McCarthy? Well, see you later.
Hey,
just like the Minnesota Vikings.
Hey, guess what?
For the next 5 years.
We go see.
Oh, I know we're going to see. We go see. And guess who's going to be responsible for it? Oh, Aiden Hutchinson's going to be responsible for it.
Yeah, that's true. That's
James Houston's going to be.
You're right about that one.
I can't wait till Kirby intercepts his last pass in the NFL.
I agree.
Before he goes to Winnipeg to play for the Blue Bombers.
That's so aggressive.
Neil.
I agree.
Look how beautiful that stage looks.
A little aggressive, Neil.
Changing colors for every team. I can't wait to get home tonight to rewatch this draft.
E-Fog 3, Sam, it's done. John Effing Lord, KG, replace Flannel, stat.
All I said was that the Vikings situation is better than we think. Not that I want him to succeed with Minnesota because they're the enemy now.
Oh, Xavier D. Okay,
okay.
Listen, here's what we're dealing with. Xavier D in the chat. Shut it about JJ now. Goodbye. Goodbye, Xavier. Goodbye. Because I'm here to tell you this. The Minnesota Vikings will be a non-factor with this man.
Yeah, that's true.
A non-factor. So Xavier, you're telling me, right? Lions defense isn't good enough to deal with J.J. McCarthy, huh?
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Xavier's telling me it's not. He said goodbye. He's leaving the stream. Okay, goodbye.
Well,
I'm 100% confident in what we have here as Detroit Lions fans. Because that's all of us. Everyone here. Everyone with a Hutchinson jersey, that's all. We're all Lions fans. And J.J. McCarthy is now the enemy. Bottom line. That's what it is. And he will fail. He will 100% fail. So good luck. Hey, Justin Jefferson. Wonder if he stays. Wonder if he stays.
We'll see.
Because that's what he's walking into. This isn't a protected game against Hawaii where you get to throw 3 touchdown passes and dip. It's not that. This is the NFL now. This is as real as it gets.
We gonna see, man.
We gonna see.
Tell me your thoughts, Maz.
My thoughts are Minnesota got a steal. And the Vikings are going to be around, guys. They are. They're going to be around. And the NFC Central, or North as they call it now, could be the best division in football in 2 years.
Steve-O baby, when when JJ comes to Ford Field and shocks the world, how pissed will you be? Why would I have to even think about a scenario that's not capable of happening?
It's not incapable of happening, Neil. It's unlikely, but it's not capable.
It's not unlikely.
What do you mean unlikely? You told me he's a top 10 pick, Neil.
I'm saying
he's a top 10 pick.
When I mean unlikely, I mean this year.
So which is it?
I think JJ can be good. I think this season he might even sit for Sam Darnold.
Define good.
Have
be better than Sam Darnold good?
Yes, but
maybe
I mean, obviously more than that. I would say like if he has a Kirk Cousins career, it's a success.
Okay, hey, it's time for me to get my Braylon Edwards plug-in. J.J. McCarthy is the first offensive skill position player to be taken since Braylon Edwards.
Yeah.
The highest Michigan skilled offensive player since Braylon Edwards.
Shout out Braylon.
McCarthy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is that something?
That is something.
Yeah.
You don't care, do you? You just don't like him.
Don't like who?
You don't like JJ. You just don't like him.
I don't believe in him as an NFL quarterback, let alone the 10th overall pick in the NFL draft, to the point where I'm going to pin my hopes for my franchise on him. No, because I haven't seen enough. And that's not an awful take. That's not being a hater. That's a legitimate take, Sam Flannel.
I mean, with JJ, we've seen flashes. We've seen great games. We've seen big moments in the biggest of games. However, if you want to say that he didn't have the production of a Drake May or a Jaden Daniels or a Caleb Williams or a Michael Penix or Bo Nix, I can't kill you for that. With JJ, a lot of it has to do with upside and potential, which I believe he has in droves, me personally.
By the way, the Jets pick is in, and it better be Brock Bowers. It better be Brock Bowers. It better be Brock Bowers.
Why is that?
Because that's what Aaron Rodgers needs on that team. I'm telling you, if Brock
Aaron Rodgers is not doing nothing, man.
If Brock Bowers is the pick here, the Jets will go to playoffs. Maybe win a couple games.
Daniel wants to know in the Woodward Sports chat thread, do you think the Vikings can run for over 200 yards every game?
Michigan didn't run for 200 yards every game, bro. Check the Alabama stats, motherfucker. Blake Corum rushed for less than 100 yards. I know it's the narrative, everybody. But everybody acts, this season, J.J. McCarthy was asked to do more throwing the football than the year before. That's just a factual statement. You can get in your narratives, you can get in your feelings.
All right.
I've got the facts.
Chuck Brewer, Neil is so freaking blinded by his Michigan hatred. It's comical. All right, we'll put it in stone, everybody. What's it going to look like when it's all said and done? Go around the room. What's it going to look when J.J. McCarthy hangs it up? What's it going to look like?
Franchise quarterback, 3 Pro Bowls.
Franchise quarterback with only 3 Pro Bowls?
Yes.
Okay. KG, what's it going to look like?
He'll be a good quarterback. I don't know if he'll achieve what, the success that he should achieve, but he'll be a good quarterback. He'll be all right.
He'll be
Middle
all
of the
right.
pack.
What is all right? Define it. Division titles?
Maybe. Not anytime soon, not within the next 5 years or so.
Well, that's pretty much half the career. You see what I'm saying? Like, start thinking it through, everybody. Maz, what's it going to look like when it's all done?
He's going to be the best quarterback taken in this draft. And you could book it.
All right.
He'll be the best quarterback.
Like? He's going to put Minnesota on the map. That's what he's going to do.
So he's going to win Super Bowls.
Yeah. Minnesota's never won a Super Bowl. They're 0-4. Minnesota hasn't won a division in a while. Actually, they got in the playoffs just 2 years ago, and they fell short. This kid is gonna be the real deal. He's won at every level he's played at. Why the hell not win here? What says that he can't win here?
So the Lions won't win Super Bowls, but Minnesota will.
Lions are winning this year.
Okay. And then it's over, and then it's JJ time?
No.
Okay, I just want to know what it looks like.
They're gonna be a playoff team. So are the Lions, so are the Packers, so are the Bears. They're all gonna be playoff teams in the next 3 years.
That's a lot of playoff spots. All right, I got to get you caught up here.
Jets pick is in.
The Jets did make the pick, right?
They took the Penn State offensive tackle.
All right, so we had it rolling there on the screen, so everybody had that. Fashanu, the Penn State offensive tackle.
Yeah.
So quarterbacks and offensive tackles, which is pretty much how it works.
So no Brock Bowers there. No Brock Bowers still. You know what this does? You guys, the Lions pick at 29. There's 11 picks done already. They're going to get a player that they have on their board. They are going to get a player that's on that board. They might have to only go up a couple spots to get him. But the Lions are going to move.
That's what it's looking like.
I mean, it's so early in the draft. Obviously, the names that I'm thinking of when it comes to the Lions' potential pick, they're not gone yet, but I don't know if they were ever projected to be. When it comes to the Jets, they did make a couple of moves in the offseason, getting Morgan Moses, getting the corpse of Tyron Smith, but I think Olu Fashanu going to be that franchise tackle as insurance for the veterans, and maybe when they decide to move on from Aaron Rodgers, maybe even to help protect Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers' season was ended after 4 games last year. They need to protect him better. They just do.
And they got to do it now.
Yes.
Like literally right now.
Yes.
Like right this moment.
Yes.
So,
yes.
But yeah, as Maz said, the highest skill position player taken since Braylon Edwards was taken number 3 overall back in the 2005 draft. And, all he did there was set a single-season Browns record for touchdowns.
That's what he did.
That still stands to this day.
Yep.
Just like his records at Michigan still stand.
To this day, right?
To this day.
Which I'm stunned. J.J. McCarthy couldn't get a receiver to break those in a pass-happy college game. Like, I know, well, because Sam Flannel told me he was going to break the single-season touchdown record. He said he would bet a kidney on it.
I didn't say a kidney. I did not say a kidney. I might have bet something, but it wasn't a kidney. I'm not an idiot.
No, absolutely.
Hey, he's still the best QB in school history.
The Broncos pick is in already.
All right,
at number 12.
Let's get the Broncos pick. We'll take a break. Darren McCarty's going to jump in. We're gonna get you through to pick number 20. Stick and Hanson are here in the building. They're going to take over.
Is it Bo Nix here?
Bo Nix is here in the building?
No, is it Bo Nix for the Broncos?
It's got to be, right? I mean, what else are they going to do?
I think it's Bo Nix. I do.
Do you think Atlanta took Michael Penix because they thought the Broncos would take him?
I don't know what
I don't understand that pick at all.
I don't.
I just don't.
You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of a Yankees-Red Sox. You know, the Yankees would always take a player, even though they didn't like him, just so he wouldn't go to the Red Sox. So the Falcons taking a quarterback in Michael Penix, who really, his stock had to have gone down after the postseason. He's coming off 2 ACL injuries. Yeah, he had 2 good years. But geez, man, that's a reach. I still can't believe he went at number 8.
The reason I'm feeling how I'm feeling right now, there's a couple reasons. Because I flipped open the Denver Broncos salary cap table to see what the quarterback situation was. And right at the top of the Denver Broncos,
Russell Wilson,
$53 million cap hit.
Sheesh.
And he's not even there.
They need a rookie quarterback, don't they?
In the worst way.
They need a rookie.
Wait,
who's left?
Hold on. They have Jarrett Stidham on the books
That's
right
right.
now.
Oh, yeah.
For $7 million.
Yikes.
They signed him last season.
You know who else they have? Zach Wilson.
Yeah.
They just traded Jarrett Stidham and Zach Wilson.
Jesus.
That's the worst quarterback room in the history of the NFL.
It's pretty bad.
So I guess it kind of boils down to this, right? Like, you either think Bo Nix is it, or do you try again next year? Because you're going to be picking again this high next year, too.
You got to take a quarterback here. You got to start the clock over, and Sean Payton has got to have a shot to make this kid good, because he struggled as well. He did not have a great year last year. He did not.
So, I don't know. What do you think, Sam Flannel? Is Bo Nix the one that you're going to risk your job on if you're a GM?
And this...
Because that's the... See, like, I know that we love to talk in generalities, but the bottom line of it all is your job as a GM comes down to this right here.
They've got other needs. I like Bo Nix better than Michael Penix as a prospect, but I don't know, man. That's a tough one. We'll see. They need linemen. They need some help on the defense as well.
But Sam, you can't go into the season with those 2 clowns at quarterback.
At least I know there was some talk about them maybe using Pat Surtain II as a trade chip to move up. If they could get Bo Nix and keep Patrick Surtain, I don't know.
They took his option, his 5th-year option. They just signed him, so he ain't going anywhere.
Yeah. I think Bo Nix could be okay, but this isn't like the perfect situation for him.
You want to know where the Broncos messed up?
Where'd they mess up?
When this whole Russell Wilson thing went down, and they even knew it, like, right? It wasn't like last year they didn't think that this was a possibility with Russell Wilson. You know that you're going to make a move like this to cripple your franchise. You know it's a possibility. They should have traded Surtain that second when he still had a year left on the rookie deal, because the cap hit's like $19 million now.
Yeah.
So his 5th-year option's on there. Every second you keep Patrick Surtain, he loses value. And look, would you get equal value? Certainly not. You wouldn't, because you're trapped into trading him right now. But this is how you made it. When you brought that buffoon Russell Wilson into the fold, you did it. All right, let's do this, everybody. We're going to take the break. Oh, we have the pick coming in.
Pick's coming in, then we break.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
All right, the Denver Broncos select quarterback Bo Nix.
Bo Nix.
So there it is. Their management's all in. Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, am I crazy to say that for me, Bo Nix is like a slightly, or not even slightly, a more mobile Mac Jones? Nothing super special, kind of a smart player, not a great arm, just, I don't know, takes what the defense gives him. He had a good year last year. He was 45 touchdowns, 3 picks. He's good under pressure. He's just a solid guy with no sizzle. I don't know. To me, that's kind of what I see him as. It's like a Mac Jones with more mobility.
I don't hate that opinion.
Yeah.
But what I do like, Sam Flannel, from what has happened so far here in this draft, 2 things have happened for me that are positive. Number 1, you can cross the Atlanta Falcons off the list. They're done. And you can cross the Denver Broncos off the list. They're done. They will not be factors. You will not hear from them anymore until roughly about this time next year when we're doing the draft again and Atlanta's, picking 9th or whatever, and the Denver Broncos are picking 4th.
But the thing is, and I think you'll agree with me, the Broncos, you can argue that they had to do this. They had no choice. Maybe they could punt it to next year and move forward with Jared Stidham and Zach Wilson. But with the Falcons, they could have made moves that I think would have upgraded this team into a no-doubt division winner this year. And they decided to go with Michael Penix after signing Kirk Cousins to 4 years, $180 million. And Kirk Cousins is a good quarterback. I don't know what they're doing. But, yeah, both teams are going to be, I would say the Broncos, you can pencil them in for 4 or 5 wins, no doubt about it.
Absolutely. All right, let's do this. We're going to take the break. We will come back. Darren McCarty jumps in. We will start chopping it up. He said the Lions are going to trade up. Dallas Turner is still out there. I'm just saying, he's still out there. All right, the new glorious Ice Water Bubble Hash pre-roll now with diamonds, constantly pushing to create the best Canna experience. A perfect boost comes with that added touch of pure THC diamond dust. Another flower with only the highest herbs, making the best, well, better. Glorious Cannabis. Check out at your local retailer or go to gloriouscanna.com.
What's good, man? How you doing? What you got for me today?
Let's have a look, man.
I see the one I want right there. That's the one I'm looking for.
Welcome to the winner's circle, Blake.
Hey.
Figer Law. All we do is win.
All we do is win.
While the NFL draft is happening, everyone is welcome in Detroit. Well, except the Bears. The Bears from Woodward Sports. Broadcasting live from downtown Detroit, it's the 313 Draft Party, presented by Figer Law. All we do is win. We have all of your first-round coverage from all over Detroit in the draft, on the streets, and live from the 313 Draft Party, presented by Figer Law. All we do is win.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 313 Draft Party. Absolutely, that is right. This hour of draft coverage is brought to you by Soroki's. Soroki's is taking over Michigan, known for their quality, hand-battered and hand-breaded chicken. They're right there. The chicken tenders, the sandwiches, the New York-style pizza. It's all there for you. It's Woodward Sports Verified. Get to Sorokis.com today. All right, keeping it pushing, guys. We are back. Big thank you to our presenting sponsor, Figer Law. All they do is win. And the pick is in. As a matter of fact, we do have an update for you. Brock Bowers has been the selection. And there it is, D-Mac. Brock Bowers going in the draft.
Yeah, I know, super talented. Obviously, injury question marks coming off.
So Raiders, isn't it?
It really is, and it's a different flavor of drafting a guy with an injury, it feels like, with the Raiders than it is with Brad Holmes, who drafts it, and it must be maybe due diligence and stuff, but hopefully I was a big fan of this kid. It was sad to see him go down and not play more games in college, but he didn't need to, so if he's healthy, he should help this Raiders team, but you know, it's a question. This is you know, best available talent, not this is Raiders. Is this Raider-ish? Is it best available player for them? Probably not, but again, you can't dog the kid for what he's done. It's just I don't believe, is he durable? That's it.
And that's the question,
yeah.
right? Like that's going to be the question, which is why.
And the question is, it's the Raiders drafting him as opposed to Detroit drafting him with Brad Holmes and their record of drafting guys that have had injuries. As I see Dr. Pierce walk in, but yeah, so it's that on brand, right?
Very on brand.
Very on brand, as it seems like it is. Like this place is awesome. I've had the dabs for the family already. Hey, did anybody else? And I don't have the chat up, and you do, but every time Maz goes like this with his phone, like this, it's like seriously, you have to realize that's him watching porn. That is in front of it, like he's white, hey, or Greg, but I just wondered if anybody else thought that.
No, we've all seen it. All right, it wouldn't be me, D-Mac, or us, or Big D Energy 11-1 shout out if we didn't give you the financials.
I love the financials.
At 13 overall, Brock Bowers will sign a 4-year, fully guaranteed $18.1 million contract with the Raiders, including a $10 million signing bonus and a 5th-year option in 2028. So that is the story. Sam Flannel, tons of players still out there. We're getting into the Lions trade-up zone that it's widely known that they're comfortable moving up into. Dallas Turner still out there. Byron Murphy still out there. Pick your cornerback still out there. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, of all of the top edge rushers or interior defensive linemen or corners, all of them are still on the board. And I personally think whether they trade up or one of them falls, they'll be able to get someone that I think will be a steal and a need for the Lions. Because as you've seen, quarterbacks have gone. You've seen teams like the Atlanta Falcons, or even you could say the Raiders, make picks that maybe are best player available and not necessarily in terms of need. Guys that you could never see the Lions taking. So yes, there are certainly more players available going into pick 14 that are perfect fits to be with the Lions than I would have initially thought going into this draft. So that's good news for the Lions. It is.
No, absolutely it is. All right, let's do a street check-in. Our guy Kool-Aid is out there on the streets.
Kool-Aid.
This is one of those things, D-Mac. I love checking in. I want to see the vibe. Kool-Aid is out in the streets.
What up, though? People, we are in the city. It's so electric. Hey, can you guys tell the people your name, where you're from, and tell them how epic it is downtown right now?
My name Brad Bradley, man. I'm from West Side, Detroit, 8 Mile to be exact, 8 Mile in Wyoming, man. Detroit, you see what's going on, man. It's an amazing place, bro. Come get down with us.
Let's rock.
You feel me?
Hey, say something to the people real quick.
Hey, it's your boy Twofold, Elijah Collins, straight out of Detroit, Michigan. Also from 8 Mile, representing, man. Yeah. Detroit, we putting on for y'all, man. Yeah. You see the draft, it's going crazy, I ain't gonna lie. A national event in a national city, you know what I'm saying? They know where Detroit at. They know where we at. Baby. Come on, man. Yeah. For real.
Let's go. Hey, they said all that needs to be said. It's on. Show out, Detroit. Show out, Detroit.
That's Kenny's Army right there, man.
Dude, West Side, 8 Mile in Wyoming representing right there.
Oh, yeah, West Side all day.
All day.
You know what he said, though? You know what Elijah Collins said right there in that discussion? A national event in a national city.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted. Look around.
And I like the fact, too, that Roger Goodell, when he said thank you to Detroit, you really did it right.
That's all you can ask for. That's all you can ask for.
Are the fireworks coming, Neil? I thought they might have been earlier, but is fireworks at the middle of the round?
Well, you're here now.
Yeah,
you promised it.
Maybe I was just foreshadowing as I've been sitting next to Kenny for the last 2 hours or whatever, bugging in his ear. It's coming, baby. It's coming. Look out, 17, 18, 19, who we got. Flannel just told you that there's good players available. There's a lot of guys. Things can be done, so it's shaping out I like the way it's looking right now.
I'm excited. I can't wait. Nobody's gone that I think are some of my ideal picks. All the ones that are gone are guys you'd expect to be gone, that were never expected to be available to the Lions at 29 or even with a trade up anyway. Go ahead,
Neil. New Orleans Saints right now on the clock, according to ESPN. The best available, Dallas Turner. The best fit, Byron Murphy. I think this is a pretty safe bet. You're going to see defense go here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me and Flannel just on point together most of today. It's really scary, but I gotta call it the way it is. But yeah, just which flavor is it gonna be? Again, a lot of it is like it's new regimes, right? Who's calling the shots now? So the pick is in. We'll find out.
All right, so the pick is in, as you said, so we will see which way the Saints go with it. But again, probably a pretty safe bet. The away fan, Woodward Sports, chat thread, D-Mac, looking great as always.
Appreciate you.
Charles McLean, if the Lions trade up, I see it being for Jackson Powers Johnson. Hey, Charles, the word on the street is he's falling. JPJ is falling. Possible second day guy. Things happen quickly.
You tell us.
Yeah, things change quickly, so it'll be interesting to see what happens with it. Wilson 1, trade up for Quinny and Mitchell in the works. Oh, I hope not, KG.
Nah, Terry and Arnold is still out there.
I hope not, man. I hope not, but we'll see. Tyler B wants to know, why is Flannel hiding those pasty white twigs that he had on earlier?
It's cold. I gave them to you.
So
I gave
cold.
them out on Wake Up Woodward this morning. I knew it was going to be cold, so I decided to get it out of the way this morning. So I don't want to be uncomfortable. I'm here for like 4.5 hours. I'm going to be comfortable, man.
And there's a cool breeze blowing through downtown. D in the back of the tent ain't covering the open part right here.
No doubt, man, no doubt. But yeah, so again, just kind of waiting and seeing which way the Saints go with this pick. And the chat right now is pretty on point. The overriding sentiment is, even if the Lions don't make a move, it's shaping up like somebody's going to be there.
Yep.
Like somebody.
Yeah, I will. You know what? I'm not going to do that because it has burned me before, but I'm very confident that somebody is going to be there at 29 that'll make me jump out of my chair if they decide to shoot, if they decide to stay there. And I'm excited. I can't wait.
I love the growth.
Yeah.
That's all I can ask. Exactly. Now maybe we can get you to learn some celebratory move. Kenny, now maybe we got to work on Sam's victory touchdown celebrations for this season for the watch parties, okay? He's come a long way. I'm proud of you, Flannel.
Appreciate it.
Help it out. We might have to take him into the streets or something.
The pick is in for the New Orleans Saints.
Okay.
Offensive tackle, Talise Fuaga goes off the board.
You know, I was doing a little bit of quick research into the Saints depth chart. I think this is actually a good pick. I think that's probably their biggest need right now, especially they got Derek Carr under contract. They have some nice offensive pieces. I don't hate it. I think their defense, they could have used an interior defensive lineman, but Talise Fuaga at 14 I think is a solid value pick for them.
And, it is pretty incredible. 6'6", 324.
Yeah.
With athletic traits. D-Mac, these guys aren't built the same back in your day, man.
Well, we used to say, right, I was drafted in 92 or played in the 90s. We used to say, thank God that these football players, these linebackers, can't skate. Well, now linebackers can skate and play in the NHL, but now these linemen are just so as agile as linebackers are and stuff like this. You're gonna see a 300-pound hockey player, I'm sure, soon.
You know what as we look at the footage right now on the Woodward Sports feed.
Just steamrolling guys.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I just had an epiphany, guys.
Oh, I want to hear it.
It didn't cost me 50 at Tiffany's,
I was just gonna say.
but I did have an epiphany. You know what is nice? So, we watched the Falcons do some crazy shit earlier, right?
Yeah.
Again. We watched them do some crazy shit. We watched the Denver Broncos do some desperate shit.
Yeah.
How nice is it to just sit here and you just wait and you let desperation run its course and you just lay back in the cut, Kate.
Yeah.
You know what
we chilling. Let them kill themselves.
Look at all these poor folk out here.
Right.
All desperate.
All these poverty franchises.
Reaching for people. Scratching and clawing. taking our crumbs. I love this feeling, though. This is D-Mac. We got 400,000 people.
We gotta take a page out of Barry's book. Let's act like we've been here, even though we haven't. No, you're right. We haven't been here before. Act like it, Neil, because it's in our city.
KG, what do we got?
We have breaking. Kirk Cousins was not given a heads up that the Atlanta Falcons will be taking Michael Penix Jr.
I couldn't hear KG. What did he say, Flannel?
Okay, so Kirk Cousins was not given a heads up that they were taking Michael Penix Jr. It was like a blindside move to Kirk Cousins.
So Kirk Cousins wasn't given a heads up.
Got blindsided.
Damn.
So Atlanta Falcons.
What are they doing?
What's going on in that front office?
What are they doing? I actually thought with a better pick and given Kirk Cousins the offense being unlocked that they could be an 11-win team this year. I really did. Now I don't think so because of one decision that they made and the fact that they're making their quarterback that they just paid allegedly unhappy. That's tough. That's risky. I don't like it for them, but I like it for the Lions because the Falcons, to me, are one less team that's a competition.
He is 4 years, $100 million guaranteed.
But that's sort of like they just blew a pick, right? You would expect them to have added a receiver or done something like that. They had Bijan last year and stuff like this. What's going on in the front office there? To me, it's succession power struggle.
I have no idea, man.
Something to that is like somebody. I'm sure conversations of this will come out. Oh, we're there to challenge each other, learning tree, blah, 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 whatever. I don't know, but it's suspect. I agree.
Jake wants to know in the chat, what street are you guys on, Neil? We're literally behind the tin roof. That is Comerica Park.
We're in the white tent.
That is Comerica Park.
Woodward
right
and
we're at East Adams, I guess you could say. So yeah, so we're down the first base line of Comerica Park. We're in the right field corner.
Yeah. It's Elizabeth Street, and I can't see the other street's name, but Elizabeth Street.
What did you say?
Elizabeth Street.
I think it's Elizabeth and Park are the
yeah, there it is. All right,
pull on up.
Yeah,
pull on up if you guys want to. We are still waiting a word on the Indianapolis Colts pick number 14. Waiting on that pick to drop, but it is pretty incredible. If you're just joining us, if you're just tapping in, there was not a lot of drama up until about pick 8.
No, yes, for anybody out there who had the over-under 10 of when Sam Flannel with Sam Flannel, you had the under. That happened around pick 8, am I right?
No, absolutely. The Atlanta Falcons took Michael Penix at pick 8. Rome Odunze went to the Bears at pick 9. J.J. McCarthy went at pick 10 to the Minnesota Vikings. So those were the kind of the noteworthy things that really got things cooking and really got things cracking. But as we sit right now, the pick is in for the Indianapolis Colts. Got any predictions, Sam Flannel?
I'm going to go with edge rusher.
Hey, I think it is.
Dallas
I think it's
Turner's
Latu.
Still there.
Really?
I think it's Latu.
Is it Latu?
I think it's Latu.
Latu.
Check it real quick.
So that is it?
No,
Is it Latu?
It's Latu.
Kenny's confirming it is. Sam's guessing. Kenny's saying, I think you're right. The pick is in. We think it's Latu, Fatu. What's his name?
Laiatu Latu.
That's who we think it is, Neil.
All right.
And we give credit because that's who Sam that just said he thinks that would be. So if that's what it is, the neck injury was the question with this guy. And obviously due diligence by the Colts.
Yep, but he had a couple years of production. And, you know, we talked about this in the past. We talked about this with Dr. Jeff Pierce. He didn't seem concerned about the neck situation.
No, and here's the thing, too. It's Indianapolis. They went through Andrew Luck. What was his ailment?
Yep.
Neck. So they're not going to let that happen. You think they would ever let that come by in that aspect? I wouldn't think so.
I wouldn't think so either.
So I think that their doctors have signed off as well as anybody. What's Raj? Oh, yeah, because he's doing the picks. I forgot. I get all flustered when I thought it was the second round.
All All right, we're starting to get them now in the chat. Go get Quinny and Mitchell. Go get Dallas Turner. We're starting. The Lions fans are stepping in now. They're making demands. They're saying
I'm
go
with
get.
you. If you go get Terry and Arnold.
Trying to tell you.
Kenny, I like that. I hope you come out of your seat even more than you did just there. I wasn't Goodell, but I was practicing. I put it in the universe. Here we go. I hope
Yes, sir.
I hope you're right.
So the Colts do take Latu out of UCLA, and once the Falcons did what they did, everything kind of turned on its ear, didn't it?
I'll tell you what. Latu, and I can see why Lions fans are now talking about trade up, because he was the first one that's went so far. That was one of my top, I would say, pipe dreams. Me personally, I think Latu is the best defensive end in this draft, or will project to be. Metrically, he was better than Jared Verse and Dallas Turner last year. Production-wise, he was better than both of them last year. The thing is he's not quite as strong as Jared Verse, but he's strong enough. He's not as fast and as elusive as Dallas Turner, but he's fast and elusive enough. The only concern with him was those neck injuries, which Dr. Jeff Pierce said shouldn't hamper him. So I think the Colts got a good player. I wish the Lions would have gotten him, but hey, at some point a defensive player that the Lions wanted and potentially needed, or Lions fans wanted and the Lions potentially needed, was going to go. This was the first defensive player. The first 14 were offense. This is defense. That's crazy.
Woodward Sports chat thread jump into there as well. Simo313, all caps. Damn, trade up Detroit. Simo, easy. Easy.
Latu was my guy. I understand their sentiments. I'm a little disappointed, but at the end of the day, there's many other very fine, very good players available.
Why does Simo313 want to run down that hill and get one of those sheep when you could walk down that hill and get them all?
People are getting excited, man. You can't blame them. I'm not going to lie to you, though. I think I know the spot if they do the trade up. 19, L.A.
It's definitely in play.
Yeah.
Matt Broder was on this. Yeah, he was on this, everybody. So
recap what Broder had brought to the attention, and this was literally like 2 hours ago, right?
No, absolutely. There is a target for the Detroit Lions, apparently. There is a target that they would make a move on, that they're considering making a move on. That Terry and Arnold, if he falls past 18, the Lions are going to aggressively pursue a trade-up. So far, that's the only player he heard being talked about as a trade-up target. He's still on the scene, but Terry Arnold
19.
is also still on the scene.
He's still.
Hey, Neil.
That's Kenny's guy.
Trade up value. Your value chart, trade up. Money,
yeah,
what would it cost?
let me take a look at that. Give me a couple
What would
seconds.
it cost right now to move up 10 spots at this point and then to 19 in the draft?
Yeah, I will work on.
That's why I'm here.
I will work on that and get you the answer to that, what it would take to go ahead and make that move.
Like 300 points, 400 points, what are we at? We're still at some sort of value.
All right, so the Lions have the 29th pick. They were at 640. If you want to get to 19, that pick's valued at about 875 to 900.
Okay.
So it would cost you about a second.
Hey. Let's do it.
Wait, hey.
I'm all
Kenny,
in.
Kenny, you forgot your bag, bro. You can't be in the car already. Kenny was already in the car.
So, Chad, talk about it.
Kenny was already in the car. Kenny and I are in the car. Car's warm. We're driving to go pick the kid up.
So let's do it.
Deal.
Let's do it then, Chad. Let's do it, guys, since we're here right now. Let's cut this shit.
Deal.
All right?
Hey.
The trade-up crowd. People are dying on the hill to trade up right now. I gave you the cost. It's going to cost you your second.
Yeah.
To move up to 19.
To get him.
You in or out, Flannel?
As of now, I would say out.
I'm out.
You out?
I'm out. Are you in?
If he's your guy, and they said targeted wise because this is where you're at, close wise, I'm in. I'm in.
If it's only the second, you got to consider it.
No, I understand.
If it's anything more than a second,
if you don't make this trade the way it's falling, you're gonna, like you've already said, the guys have already said, you're gonna get a guy that you probably want at 29. and not having to sacrifice. But I'm saying, like we said, if he covers the things that in the past, Jameson Williams, Jack Campbell, Laporta, all these first-round guys, Hutch, not even Hutch or Sewell or anybody, but all these other guys that were sort of off the board, then this is where you do it because they feel that close. And this is when I say, Brad, this is when I don't just say best fit, whatever Brad holds and sees, whatever I can understand and see his vision, the way that he's seen it, because this player, this person right here can make that impact to the
Big
team.
facts.
I'd be curious to get the people's sentiment. Can we get JB Smoove to?
No, it's just a smart move.
To do a
Neil.
poll right here, right now. Would you trade your second-round pick to move up to 19? Right here, right now. So, yeah, can you ask him real quick? Throw up the
do
poll.
a poll, JB.
Yeah. Would you
Can you-
trade your second round pick to move up?
No. He wants.
Yeah, of course. Obviously, yeah.
just
If I'm the
throw up
Lions,
the
I'm
poll.
trading it. I'm
JB,
moving up.
Can you put it in a poll right now?
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. So, because I want to know, because I'm leaning no. I'm leaning no.
No, it's not the smart play. It's not the smart shot shooting at the flag. That's the tuck flag on the Sunday, right? That's not hitting middle green for all you golf snobs like me and Neil.
Yep.
That's shooting at the pin, right? That's that flag.
A DNC-ENT, we aren't trading a second. Stop fear-mongering. No, DNC-ENT, this is relevant to the discussion. People want to trade up. I'm telling you what the cost is. And this is off the NFL Draft Chart Trade Valuator. That's the cost. Right now, as you sit as the Lions, with where you are, they value the 29th pick at 640 points. The 19th pick's at 875. The Lions' second-round pick is about 280 to 290. That's the cost. That's the cost to move up. Are you doing it or no? DNC, it's not fear-mongering. I'm asking the people the question because that's what they're talking about right now. And now JB Smoove's got the chat up on it, got the chat poll. 65% of the people say no, but 35% of the people say yes. And D-Mac, I think you got it pegged. Like, is it the guy? And we have to start thinking like this. Here's where I'll call myself out a little bit. I am still trapped in that thinking of, no, I wouldn't give up a second. But when I look at it like D-Mac says to look at it, is Terrion Arnold going to put me over the top? Is he going to put me over the top to go win a Super Bowl? Are you going to trade a second for a Super Bowl? Hell yeah.
Yeah, what was your biggest problem in the playoffs? That secondary.
Can I just use it without humbly saying that you got to give up that second rounder because if that guy's your Aaron McCarty to win you a Super Bowl or whatever for whatever reason, because why? Pedigree, where he's from.
What do we got?
I don't know.
Oh, he's looking at it that way. Okay, got it. Kool-Aid
What up,
is
dog?
in the house, everybody. Our guy
Let's
Kool-Aid
go.
is here. All right, Kool-Aid, I'll put you. Well, welcome to the Thunderdome.
What
Are you
up?
trading the second-round pick to move up to 19?
You know what? Take advantage of this Super Bowl window. I would do that, man. Trade up right now. The Lions will have their pick of the litter as it relates to a plethora of players that can step in right away and help this team get to the top of the NFL mountain. I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. I'm pumped up right now. Pumped up.
No doubt about it. Woodward Sports.
I don't know. You ever had fired up Kool-Aid?
I know it.
Sounds cool, though.
Charles, what's the cost of the
I can use
29th
something
and next
now.
year's second and fourth this year? Charles, you can't calculate that because you don't know what pick next year's second is. See what I'm saying? Like, then
But
now
it's
is
bad.
the time.
Right now, it's way, and it's why would it be? But if it puts you over the edge, and we'll see, because it leads you into the psychology of Brad Holmes a little bit.
Yep.
Doesn't it? The direction.
Yeah. I was going to say, look at the contracts that they gave to Panay and the Amon-Ra St. Brown. They're trying to strike right now while the iron is hot. That's what I want to see them do in this draft. Do what they need to do to get these impact players in here. If your guy's on the board, trade up and get them, man. Trade up and go ahead and get him. We've been talking about this all week, Casey. Go get your guy if he's on the board. Brad Holmes is here to win a Super Bowl. Dan Campbell said this squad is supposed to get back this year. He said he knows that it can be a little bit difficult, that some of these teams in the past haven't got back. That's not the way that they're building their team. They're building their team to say, you know what, we know what we are, we will be back. That NFC North game, I know that has to stick with them a little bit. And there's got to be somebody in this draft that I know Brad Holmes has his eye on, that he believes, you know what, this will put us a tick forward right now.
And then here's the thing, is that I got to believe that he hasn't been taken yet, the guy who he's got his eye on. I don't think he's...
All right, the pick is in at number 16. The Seattle Seahawks have taken Byron Murphy, the defensive tackle from Texas Tech. This is how Seattle operates. You knew it was going to be something defensive. Not surprising, right?
Nah, but a good move.
That's a good move, man. That's one Brian Murphy that we broke down on the morning show as well. You know, I like what he brings to the table. It seems like it's just a Seattle Seahawks type of a move, though. Keep that defense, keep those trenches strong. That's Seattle, man. That's their identity.
Hey, do you ever get this where, wow, they drafted a football player? Like, he's just a football player. Like a J.J. Watt's a football player.
Yeah.
Like, he's just a ball player. And I think that Kool-Aid brought it up and Wake Up Woodward. They really focused on this as a guy that can really plug the middle. Now, we weren't looking at defensive tackles, but this is, and again, right, like I said right before we announced this pick, there's guys, is there anybody off the board that is sort of the guy that you think Brad Holmes has been targeted, or Dan Campbell is targeted for that guy as a difference maker? I don't think so. Nobody that you didn't think was gone. I think he's still there, right? Because I believe he's a cornerback. I don't think it was he had high hopes for a receiver or any of these. And like, look at how many offensive guys went. When Flannel said, what was it, 14 or 15 as the first defensive guy? Wow, what draft is that? Somebody do the fact check to when did that happen? Wait, oh, I saw your face.
Man,
I saw your face.
I think Turner, I don't want to spoil it for people, man, but I don't think Turner's going to be around for Brad Holmes. Dallas Turner, man, oh man.
Who?
We have a trade right now.
Uh-oh.
The Minnesota Vikings are now on the clock.
Come on, man.
Who they trade for?
We're going to see. The Minnesota Vikings now are on pick number 17. So apparently they have made a trade with the Jacksonville Jaguars. So we will see what they are doing. Just looking here, and it's about that time now, right? So you look in the draft where we sit right now at pick number 17. So you are what? 12, 13 picks away from where the Detroit Lions are. If you look at some of the best availables in that spot, where the Lions will be, Amarius Mims, Nate Wiggins, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Johnny Newton, Xavier Leggett. So we're ready? Yeah, we are ready to take a break. Sorry, hey, it's getting heavy over here, everybody.
No, I understand.
It is certainly, it's certainly getting heavy down here. Let's do this then. We will take a break. We will come back after we tell you about Les Stanford. That is right, everybody. Les Stanford, what happens when you run a great business for over 50 years? You expand and offer more products to more people. This is exactly what Les Stanford did by adding Les Stanford Buick GMC, the same great service that customers have come to know and trust on Woodward, just south of 9 Mile. Check out Les Stanford in Dearborn today at lesstanford.com. Les Stanford Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
What's good, man? How you doing? What you got for me today? Let's have a look, man. I see the one I want right there. That's the one I'm looking for.
Welcome to the winner's circle, Blake.
Hey.
Figer Law. All we do is win.
All we do is win.
Broadcasting live from downtown Detroit, it's the 313 Draft Party, presented by Figer Law. All we do is win. We have all of your first round coverage from all over Detroit, in the draft, on the streets, and live from the 313 Draft Party, presented by Figer Law. All we do is win.
Let's go off Woodward Sports. The Vikings just traded up to get J.J. McCarthy. Kool-Aid. How are you feeling?
Hey, first of all, go blue, J.J.
Go
McCarthy.
blue.
Second of all, I feel bad for you.
Bad.
2 games a year because the Detroit Lions don't care where you played your college ball. We're out for a Super Bowl run. I don't care about these NFC North teams.
Hell no.
I don't care about them.
Chris, how you feeling?
He's going to look great throwing to Kirby Joseph. That's all I'm going to say.
Ah, got him.
Welcome back to the 313 Draft Day Party. We're in the shadows of Comerica Park, just out the right field foul pole. As a matter of fact, Neil Rule, Darren McCarty. This hour of draft coverage brought to you by Glorious Cannabis. Try the new Ice Water Bubble Hash Pre-Roll, now with Diamond. Glorious is constantly pushing to create the best Canna experience. Check out Glorious at your local retailer or gloriouscanna.com today. And a big thank you, too, to all the sponsors. Our presenting sponsor, Figer Law, Jarvis Cannabis, Siroki's, Glorious Cannabis, and, of course, Chill Medicated as well. Appreciate you guys being on board for the biggest night of the year. You guys are showing out on the Woodward Sports stream here tonight. Thousands of them watching as we roll through here. And just to recap, let me let you in on a little something that's kind of blowing my mind about this draft right now. No cornerbacks have been taken. Not one cornerback has been taken yet, Kool-Aid.
That's why it entices me and it intrigues me, and the fact it only costs a second, because if that's what I'm thinking is the pool of selections. Now mine, KG and I are, because we talked and are on board because of the intangibles that Terry and Arnold bring, would be our selection. But there's, like, Neil, you bring up a great point. They're all still there.
They are all still there.
And I know, Kool-Aid, I know you sold hard. I mean, thank goodness we weren't holding away Christmas presents or something surprises off somebody. But Dallas Turner was a guy but you didn't really think you'd have a chance to get him.
I didn't think that Dallas Turner was going to fall that far. I thought if he did,
it was it was your hope dream, right?
Yeah, I thought he was a perfect trade-up candidate if he fell to the position that he did. But when you look at the board, you see that the cornerbacks are still there. Kool-Aid and Terry and Arnold. When you look at Jared Verse, when you look at some of the options that are still there, it's still a pretty rich draft as related to what we thought was going to be some of the top players. That we would be excited if the Detroit Lions got an opportunity to be able to draft. Some of those guys are still on the board. They're still on the board.
That's what I'm saying. I think that the player we're talking about might still be there.
Quinny and Mitchell still out there. Terry and Arnold still out there. Jared Verse still out there.
Yep.
Keep an eye on Graham Barton.
Graham Barton.
Everyone's kind of forgetting about that right now. The interior offensive, we're caught up in the sizzle, the quarterback, the tackle, the receiver. We love the sizzle. You know what? Sometimes a strip steak works good too. You know what I'm saying?
You miss Benny?
Sometimes you season it right, you cook it just right. That strip steak's just as good as anything else, man. And Graham Barton's a strip steak right now, but it's marinating. It's in there marinating right now. I'm going to drop it on the grill. Oh, man. I'm not saying he's going to be there, but if he is, now we can get excited, everybody. Everybody tap in now. Woodward Sports chat thread, jump into there, get your thoughts out there. But I'm telling you guys, man, the Atlanta Falcons changed the trajectory of everything.
They did.
They changed it all. They took Michael Penix. They didn't tell Kirk Cousins. T-Mac, I go to you. You're the only guy here that's a veteran, and I know you'll say I'm a bad example because I just bought in, but you've been around professional athletes your whole life.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Can you imagine?
Yeah, because I look at it, Scotty Bowman would probably do something like that back in the day. He wanted to get a reaction and a challenge and whatever else. So I'd look at it not more to not telling him. It's just, the financial or whatever else. And I guess at a rookie contract, they don't care to burn, but it's I guess it's just to put a fire up his Cousins' rear end, and it's like it's your job to lose. I mean, is there a new coach there, or is it ours? Right? Who's the new coach?
Who is the coach?
Who's
with
the coach in Atlanta?
The 86th Arthur Smith. Who's the coach in Atlanta?
Rasheed Morris or?
I don't remember who they hired.
Whatever. He's doing it a little different, and he wants some controversy at camp. So, I mean, that's sort of like.
Raheem Morris, you were right.
Raheem Morris, right?
Yep.
So, again, I just look at it like you wasted a pick when you're so close after Bijan last year and, having built, right? Pitts and I don't know, dude. But, again, I guess they're going for competition.
It looks like Mims.
What's up?
Looks like Mims is the pick. Amarius Mims.
Amarius Mims?
Yeah.
Amarius Mims, that's what we're getting the word right now. That was the pick, and that was for the Cincinnati Bengals. So they are taking, Goodell's going across the stage right now, and so we will get the official confirmation on that. But yeah, so as we look at that, Amarius Mims, the tackle, he was way down the best available board right now. Joe Burrow needs someone. He needs somebody. And Amarius Mims, the guy, 6'8", 340 pounds.
Damn.
Say that again.
6'8", 340 pounds.
That's wild.
That's insane. That don't even make sense.
That's like 3 JBs. Right?
Just manhandling
people. That's like 3 JBs, bro. I mean, shout out to JB for the grind today and Kenny for keeping this thing going.
No doubt. So Amarius Mims the pick. All right, guys. So here we go.
I told you, pick 19.
Pick 19.
There's a relationship there.
If Terrion Arnold is still on the board, he could be in play for the Detroit Lions to make a move up. Have we heard from Broder?
Tell me there's a trade.
Have we heard from Broder? We have not heard anything from Matt Broder. He's over there on site. So now we can crack the knuckles. And look at Stick over there right now. Stick doesn't even know what he's going to be walking into here in a couple of minutes. Stick, the plot is thickening. Let's just say it like that. It is getting crazy here. The LA Rams are on the clock. All right, so it's real now. It's not bullshit. It's not fear-mongering, DNC and ENT. It's real. You want to move up to 19? Cost you a second. Cost you this year's second. So there it is, everybody.
Let's go.
It's getting real, man.
Stoke not scared, baby. This is the next level of Stoke not scared. Is it not?
It is.
Levels to this.
It is. And you know what? Brad Holmes, he put himself in this organization in a position to be able to do whatever they want to do in this draft. If that's trade up, if that's stay put at 29, or to trade back. Because he followed exactly what he said he would do to a team. He told us all in the media, Broder was there as well, what his game plan was. And that was to go and fill the needs in free agency so they can just focus on the best player, the most talented player available for their pick. And if their guy is there, they said they would trade up. If their guy, if they believe if they can get their guy a little bit later, they said they wouldn't mind trading back. So, look, Brad Holmes, I think the sign or the mark of what he's doing that's so great is the fact that he continues to call his shots. He continues to follow through on what he says, and he continues to connect. He's not just saying, you know, pointing the bat out to center field. He's actually connecting, and he's hitting it over. Not the 400-foot wall, the 420-foot wall, the old Comerica Park. That's what Brad Holmes is doing right now. He's put himself and this organization in a beautiful spot in this draft, man.
And maybe it's like the movie The Prestige, and there was never a one.
Okay,
in this
so
draft.
so as this moves, just to update everybody, the draft chart, as we move through this, right? If you did want to move to, say, pick 20, that price comes down a little bit.
How much?
Comes down to your third round pick. Just going straight for straight, everybody. I'm going off the trade.
So pick 73?
Just going straight for straight. Pick number 73.
Pick 73. Yeah.
Carries a value of 225 points. And we're getting kind of geeky right now, but I'm just doing this, and it's not the Bible. It's not gospel. I'm just giving you the parameters. This is why 1,000 people are watching right now, live. This is why 50,000 people are going to watch. I'm telling you what's really good, KG.
I'm with it. A third round pick, that's easy money.
And so that's the story. That third round pick that you got from the Vikings. That's the cost. Kool-Aid, are you in to go to 20?
Going to 20? You know what? I just think I saw another player that I wanted the Lions to get. It's about to be off the board. At this point in time, I'm like, man, it might be time for them to really consider moving up. If Terrion Arnold is their guy, who knows how far he may fall in this thing. I thought that Terrion Arnold was already going to be gone.
You ever anything fall in your lap?
Yeah.
I had a goal.
You know who I'm thinking of right now? Who? I'm thinking of Nate Wiggins. Ooh. Like that's the cornerback that I wanted, and I know he's smaller. Like I know he's slender, I guess would be the phrase. But if you do want to go cornerback, that would be the way I want to go. Now I want what I love what I'm seeing here. I think a guy like Nate Wiggins is infinitely more available than Graham Martin is. If I could take anybody off this line right here, right now, I'm taking Graham Martin.
I'm not mad at that.
That's just how I'm going to operate. You do what you want to do. But you see that the screws are tightening, everybody. The screws are absolutely tightening. Jump into that Woodward Sports chat thread. Get it in here. Rack. The Rams draft room looks like a party right now.
It's always a party. It's Big Bay. And they already got the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they do.
It's Jared Verse.
Yep. We do have confirmation. The pick is in. The pick is Jared Verse. So some of the fantasy spots.
Yeah.
The fantasy guys are going right now. Jared Verse was one that was very popular in the Lions community. He is off the board. The price to move up has fallen. It would cost you the Vikings third. That's where we're at right now. If you look at best availables, Quinny and Mitchell out there, Terrion Arnold out there, Graham Martin, Cooper DeJean out there, Chop Robinson, Johnny Newton, Nate Wiggins, Kool-Aid McKinstry.
A lot of corners. Your edge rushers are starting to dry up, though, so.
The edge rushers are pretty much a wrap.
Right. So what's that tell you? They weren't keen on these edge rushers just because they're there, right? I think it's more of these cornerbacks, and maybe the one that they want is going to fall to them. Who knows? As the plot thickens, as they say.
I'm salty. The Rams are still laughing they got rid of Goff. They weren't laughing when they were taking that flight back home from Detroit after the playoff game. When Goff carved them up.
He absolutely did.
They weren't laughing then.
Stafford was damn near on life support that game.
Yeah. I'll never forget that shot of him looking up at the lights.
Yeah. Eyes rolled in the back of his head. Lights on, nobody's home.
Absolutely. So Jared Verse going to the Rams. Please don't be Aaron Donald. Please don't be Aaron.
Yeah, it won't hurt as much though because we never had a shot at him.
That is true. Absolutely. Harley Brown, trade the 3rd pick. All right, can we get JB Smooth? Would you trade the 3rd round pick to move up to 20 or 21? Would you trade the 3rd round pick to move up to 20 or 21? I got a feeling the sentiment's going to be a little bit different.
Oh, yeah. Unanimous, damn near.
90? Is this a 90%er?
Probably.
Or more? Is this the highest percentage agree right now?
This might be the closest we've ever gotten to 100%.
Who you think going here at 20?
Well,
you think it could be Queen Eye? It could be Queen Eye.
You gotta give what 4% for the Cats effect.
Yes, for the Cats of the world.
The Cats effect.
Exactly. Answer 14. Neil, you've been killing it tonight. Great job. Man, I'm just sitting here bullshitting.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just up here talking ball, man. I'm just up here talking ball.
Too, right?
I do, yeah.
I mean, so, like, people don't worry. It's just like, this is what he'd be doing at home. Hey, where's Hey, like, you got us both doing what we'd be doing at home. See me walk around, smoke. Oh,
yeah, we're
all. My dad friend went away. That was nice for him to come by, though.
Brandon Beatty says stay put at 29. I wouldn't hate that.
No, because everybody's following.
The way the board's shaking out.
Yep. I definitely wouldn't hate that. Matthew Kruger, Darius Robinson still there for us at 29. He's my guy for sure. So people put it in the chat then. Who's stand on business? Who are they going to end up with? Stand on business and let us know. Kool-Aid, what do you want to see right now? Break it down.
Man, listen, the way that this board is starting to fall, the Detroit Lions might not have to trade up. If it continues to fall this way, they might find themselves in a position to actually get a little bit more draft assets, draft capital by trading back. I did not expect this many quarterbacks to be there. I did not expect Graham Barton to be there at this point in time. Darius Robinson, Chop Robinson. This board is shaking up to be quite in the Lions' favor, in my opinion.
The thing is, for me right now, like as it sits, like you look and, you know, where are you at right now? Pick number 19, right? The Steelers are on the clock with pick number 19. So you're still 10 picks away. You got 9 dudes, I think, that everybody would be ecstatic with. You see what I'm saying?
20. Well, is this what it's like? Because it's new from picking down this far and looking down. Is this what it's like looking from your house up in Washington Township?
Yeah.
Down at all the people?
Like on a clear, because on a clear night, like, when you're at 29 Mile and Campground.
So put us at like pick 19. Where are you looking at? From the mountain. So I mean, because we're usually done, everybody's hammered, everybody's you know, gone partying, and you know, only a few people are watching the draft, but we still have 10 picks literally until we pick. Isn't that crazy?
I will say this, on a clear night in Washington Township at 29 and Campground, from the top, you can see the Rens end on a clear night. I shit you not.
Wow.
You absolutely can. So I'm still keeping tabs. You know what I'm saying?
No, I understand, but I mean, this is new for us Lions fans, picking so late and having to wait and seeing it develop. Like we're talking like, oh, this year it developed in front of us just so, like back in '73. No, gosh, we're picking. When's the last time we picked outside the top 10 or 15? You know, we're done by now. That's all I'm saying. It's just take a moment and see where we're at. We're big dogging it.
Mike G says Verse was dressed like Sam Flannel. I didn't see that, so I don't know. I didn't see that, so I don't know.
I like it.
Don't forget too, we're just a couple picks away. Stick and Anson, your Detroit Lions post-game show host, will be stepping in here, and they'll be taking you home the rest of the way.
What picks are they doing?
They will be on 20 through the rest of the way, so they will take you through the rest of the evening. Wow, I'm surprised. Woodward Sports chat poll right now. Would you trade the 3rd round pick for 20 or 21? Only 58% of the people say yes. That's intriguing to me. But I think the whipsaw effect of that, I feel pretty confident the Lions are going to walk out of here with the player where you're like, Damn, I didn't expect
you
that.
You just nailed it. There's 9 players left, and out of all that, you'd be happy with all of them. So that's a win. So maybe put your gun, Brad Holmes, put your gun back in your holster. You don't need to pull it out and use draft trade capital unless somebody wants to move into your pick to move back. The option still is to move further back, but we'll see.
Papa E, what up, though? It's my birthday, Big 35. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Papa.
Hey,
Happy birthday, Papa E.
It's looking like the pick is going to be
one record, 275,000 fans.
Yeah, Troy Fontanu looks like the pick.
That is the pick?
Who is it?
That's what it's looking like.
So apparently we have the pick is in. Troy Fontanu from Washington, a guard, an offensive guard. That's that interior that I want to address. Still no Quinion Mitchell. Still no Terrion Arnold. What's happening to your guy Quinion Mitchell?
I don't know.
Kool-Aid?
Maybe people don't believe in it. He went to Toledo. Maybe people really don't believe in the game.
Again, I gotta keep it 100 with the people, Kool-Aid. Earlier today on Big D Energy from 11 to 1, that was my note. I don't want to see the Lions moving up to get that guy. I didn't like the tape, and I'm not a scout. But they pay me to come up here and tell you what I think, so I'm telling you what I think. When I looked at the tape, I didn't like what I saw. I saw a lot of hands. I saw a lot of grabbing. I saw a lot of shit in the NFL that's a flag. And I saw a lot of interceptions of picking off Rocky Lombardi. I'm good, dog.
You know what, bro? I'll take that expert opinion from Mr. Neil Rule, Mr. Elite himself, especially with some of the other cornerbacks that are on the board already. You know, Viawicka, Woodward, KG, Broder, Sam, JB, myself. The popular names as it relates to cornerback, Terrion Arnold and Kool-Aid, those have been two of the names that we've absolutely been like, you know what? If the Detroit Lions have an opportunity to get one of those guys in their defensive backfield, they're players that project to be someone who could potentially shut down the side of a field. And that's what the Detroit Lions need from a corner, not somebody who's going to necessarily, if they're on that island, getting flags, getting penalties, kind of hurting ourselves. That's what the old Lions used to do. If you don't believe that Quinion is that guy, then, bro, I get you. I get you 100%.
Alrighty. Looks like it's shift change. Neil, great job. Oh, good. Tomorrow it's Friday. I'm not in.
Yeah.
Won't see you. Thanks, everybody, for joining. And you know what? I'm excited for whatever we do get. And Brad Holmes, I trust.
There it is, man. So D-Mac's official walk-off. So we'll do this. We will take a break. When we come back, Stick and Hansen will step in, and they will take things over the rest of the way. So Stick and Hansen will do that. Let me tell you about Planet Fitness, everybody. I don't need to read for this. It's Planet Fitness. I've been a member there over 3 years. I've accomplished every fitness goal in my life with the help of Planet Fitness, and you can too. $1 down, $10 a month. You want to be a baller, shot caller, the black card, $24.99 a month with $1 down. Everyone's talking about inflation. Planet Fitness stays the same for all these years, everybody. Over 50 of them in the Metro Detroit area, 2,500 worldwide, and you can be a part of it. PlanetFitness.com or pull in the parking lot and join there. It's Planet Fitness, where your fitness is essential. Stick and Hansen taking you the rest of the way. Thank you, Detroit.
What's good, man? How you doing? What you got for me today? Let's have a look, man. I see the one I want right there. That's the one I'm looking for.
Welcome to the winner's circle, Blake.
Hey.
Figer Law. All we do is win.
All we do is win.
Except the Bears. The Bears from Woodward Sports. Broadcasting live from downtown Detroit, it's the 313 Draft Party, presented by Feiger Law. All we do is win. We have all of your first-round coverage from all over Detroit, in the draft, on the streets, and live from the 313 Draft Party, presented by Feiger Law. All we do is win.
Yeah. Here we are at the NFL Draft in Detroit. Downtown, you see Comerica Park in the back. You see the beautiful surroundings at the 313 Draft Party. Thank you to Jars. Thank you to Chill. Thank you to, I believe it's Gold Crown for having us. Just a lot of good times going on in Detroit. I've been down here since 9 o'clock this morning. That line started early. It started often, and it has just been a sea of people in downtown Detroit. It's been so much fun. Look at ESPN showing it right now. Just unbelievable what the city's done tonight and how cool it is for the city. And the Lions haven't even gone yet, baby. And my guy Newton's still on the board.
Our guy.
Oh, that's your guy too?
Guy, absolutely. I thought we'd have to trade up to get him. But you hit it on the head, man. As Detroiters, we have been wanting and waiting for an event like this our entire lives.
Yeah, it's unreal.
We were told Detroit can't handle it. It's too dangerous. It's not ready. We did it in 06 with some smoke and mirrors, but today, if you're at home, do yourself a favor and make sure that you find your way to Detroit tomorrow or Saturday to take all this in. It's not just guys walking up on stage and handing a name over.
No.
This is our city at its best. Everything is hopping. Every single place is having fun. We got Mike Wakefield
grab that
in the
mic from
spot
KT
right here.
and go stand by Kool-Aid.
There you go.
Yeah,
Over there, buddy.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So yeah, I'm in absolute bliss right now. I know you're an absolutely patriotic Detroiter like myself.
Yeah,
and
buddy.
I could not be more proud to see the way our city has shown out today.
Yeah. Mike, squat down a little bit. Scoot back. Scoot back.
Scoot back. I got you.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep
Tell me when
going.
to stop.
Right there. Right there.
Perfect.
There he is. Perfect. Mike,
What up, dog?
You're a super fan. Super fan. What's your experience downtown been like? Kool-Aid, tell him.
Say that one more time. I can barely hear you.
What's your experience downtown been like?
Listen, Detroit is such a beautiful city. So if you think otherwise, because you hear Detroit, you're thinking, oh, you hear Detroit. But listen, this is one of the greatest cities ever in the United States. Like, listen, we're Motown for a reason. We're the Motor City. We get you going. So, being a Lions fan, you know what it takes, like how Dan Campbell's fan, the grit, the diversity that we take. We show love here.
That's right.
And there's nothing better than the city of Detroit, in my opinion.
No. And you got the new Amon-Ra St. Brown jersey on?
Listen, Greektown paid for this.
Hey, crispy.
Greektown paid
Super
for this.
crispy.
Greektown
But yeah,
paid
listen,
for this.
if you got that same mentality as the same old Lions, the door's right over there. It's different. It's a different time.
We're not talking that today, baby.
Talking to ants.
I don't care. Listen, Dan Campbell, Brad Holmes, the regime. It's a different pace, baby. It's different.
That's right. Hey, brand new Lions.
It's a brand new Lions. It's not the same old Lions. It's BOL.
BNL, baby.
Brand new Lions.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, Stick, Anson.
Much
love you
baby.
guys.
Much love, bro.
Appreciate Woodward Sports for everything.
Yeah.
And God bless all of you.
God bless. God bless Dan Campbell. God bless Brad Holmes.
Man.
Sheila Ford. Or
No
Sheila
doubt.
Hamp. Oh, God. Here they go. Showing downtown again. I mean, okay, here we go. Well, I guess we should talk about the draft as well.
Yeah.
Miami's on the clock right now. The pick is in. Saying they haven't made the playoffs, or they made the playoffs in each of the last 2 seasons. They didn't do much. Hey, Tim is here as well.
So listen, I got 6 guys on my board right now, Stick, that I want. Okay.
Okay.
And we're sitting here at what? Is this 21? This is 21.
Yeah.
So we have a real shot to land some of these guys. I'm going to hit on them for you guys at home. I know everybody knows about Brian Thomas.
It's looking like Chop Robinson is the next pick.
Chop Robinson.
Chop Robinson.
Chop Robinson. I got no problem. He's not on my list.
That's been a guy that's very hot along the Woodward sports contingent.
Yeah,
a lot of people wanted that Chop.
And a guy who had very little college production. No thank you, okay? So take him off the board. That pushes us even closer. 8 picks, 6 guys we want on the board. I'm going to hit them for you guys real quick. Brian Thomas, receiver, LSU. You all know about him. Kenyon Mitchell, just south of the border, out of Toledo, baby. That's who you and I want. Cooper DeJean, we all want him here in Detroit. We're all afraid of him ending up in Green Bay. Graham Barton, I dropped this name 2 months ago on the network. That's who I want. Didn't think he'd still be on the board, but he is. We got Terrion Arnold, guy who most people thought was going top 12. And then Yerzan Newton, a guy that I think can fill in, maybe not that 3 technique guy that fits perfectly, but an end that can come in and really show the world how good Hutchinson is when he has some help.
Here's Commissioner.
All right.
Introducing Chop Robinson as your newest Miami Dolphin. There you go. He's got a relentless motor, great quickness, high upside, a.k.a. pork chop. JB, you're shaking your head. Is that because you wanted Chop Robinson? He wanted Chop Robinson.
They just like that Alabama jersey. People are going to cry over Kool-Aid too, but remember, Kool-Aid was the number 2 cornerback on his own team. His RAS score leaves a lot to be desired. There are better...
You're a big RAS guy.
Well, listen, it's a speed game now.
I've heard that's Brad Holmes' kind of like secret sauce is the RAS score. Some people hypothesize that.
Well, I think it's a little bit of RAS and a lot of bit of interview. Because we've seen these guys absolutely set the tone culture-wise here in Detroit, and they're not risking it on players that don't fall into that category. High profile, good human beings, hard workers, guys that love the game and understand the game. Not to say that Chop's not that, but Chop doesn't hit that RAS score, right?
Well, we don't have to worry about that in Detroit. I mean,
no, we don't.
He's gone. He's in Miami, and that's a position, though, that I think a lot of people want the Lions to take, though.
Yeah.
You want to insulate that defensive line.
Absolutely. Because once we get Hutch some help, this guy is going to explode. We've already seen him explode, but he hasn't had any real help. We've had a little bit from Houston. Once he gets that bookend, we're going to see the secondary take off, getting a little extra time, or less time, should I say.
Did you see Hutchinson introducing before the draft? Everybody came on stage. Hutchinson he looks like a pimp. I mean, like the suits that he wears are very pimp-esque.
But he's
and I mean that
pimp,
in like
baby.
the kindest way, like a 1970s Detroit Gator-wearing pimp. Like that's what he gives me those vibes.
It's surprising to me that he's a Wolverine because his flash.
He's from Dearborn, though.
Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair, man. Absolutely. No. To speak to that, not only did Hutch appear on stage, but we basically saw every single person that's been important in Detroit history. We got Hutch up there. We got Amon-Ra, Calvin Megatron Johnson, Mr. Barry Sanders, your boy, Jared Goff, all of our quarterback here,
okay.
And then a guy named Eminem.
And can I tell Easy to shut the hell up now about they're not going to sign Jared Goff?
Please.
Does Amon-Ra St. Brown go on stage in front of 250,000 people, start chanting Jared Goff? If they're not pretty confident that the franchise is going to re-sign Jared Goff, there's no way they do that and then clown themselves and let the guy walk.
Yeah.
There's no way they do that.
And I'm honestly so thankful that all of these quarterbacks that are first-round eligible at this point are gone. Because I don't want to hear anybody in Detroit talking about how we should have taken one of these guys at 29 when we have Hendon Hooker and we've got a man named Jared Goff here who is your quarterback, Detroit. Let's go.
Philly is up. Apparently the pick may be in. They got a minute 26 on the clock here. But people always great pick Philly. I know JB already knows. JB's been ahead of the game all night long. Shout out to JB, the producer of the show tonight. If you guys don't understand all that goes into something like this, you got the bottom scroll he's updating, he's got the logos he's updating, he's throwing up videos, he's throwing up graphics, he's switching cameras, he's doing a ton of stuff behind the scenes, and it's a one-man show. KG's over there smoking a joint, just running sounds. So,
listen, JB is a warlock, man. He is an absolute warlock and a wizard, all right?
Shout out to JB. Woodward Sports is MVP, man. That's JB Smooth.
100%, baby.
And Kool-Aid, you've been here all day long, too. You were down in the action. You were down in the trenches.
Yes, sir.
How was it downtown today?
You know, the people, everybody, whether they're from Detroit or not, everybody looked like they were having a good time. The people we spoke with, they all said that they love what the city looks like, man. There are people from here that haven't really been downtown to enjoy it in some time, and they're like, yo, the city really looks nice. There are people from out of towns, Bear fans, Eagles fans, Denver Broncos fans. Got to interact with a lot of them who all said, you know what, Detroit is not bad at all.
But let's be honest, Detroit put on their Sunday best. we got street signs you've never seen before. Like, I didn't know how many minutes it took to walk from Campus Martians to Ford Field. Now there's like 18 different signs telling you where to go. It's beautiful down here. They've done a great job, but let's be honest. It's like when you're cleaning your room, you just kick a bunch of shit under your bed.
So some of the makeup will be gone on Sunday.
We'll be back. We'll be back, baby. We'll be back.
But so many people are in Detroit for their very first time, a city they probably thought they'd never, ever come to.
Right.
And they all are saying the same thing.
Yep.
This place is great.
It is. It is a great place, and it's something I don't think we'd ever see. And honestly, the fact that we have it here at this time where the Lions are where they're at, it kind of sucks that they're picking this late in the draft. Imagine if they were the number 2 pick, the hype that would have been coming into this. That also means we had a shit team going into this.
I'll take the NFC championship berth.
Exactly. But the trend of the team, the excitement, the multiple contract punch it in the face to the NFL signing yesterday where Brad Holmes is just signing checks, pissing off all the other GMs because now they either got to match or go over to make their diva wide receiver happy, or they got to go over to make their lineman happy. And Brad Holmes doing the smart thing right before the draft, building the hype, and just look at that. I mean, it's a sea of blue. We talk about out-of-towners. There's not a lot of out-of-towners down there.
It looks like Quinyon Mitchell is off the board.
To Philly?
Quinyon Mitchell, yes.
To Philly?
Yeah.
Who'd they take?
Quinyon Mitchell. So Darius Slay not working out then, huh?
That's going to be a tough defense right there, boy.
I mean, what are we doing here? I love they're still booing Goodell.
Let's go.
Boo.
I don't get it. NFL's king right now because of him.
It's part of the shtick. Like, it's part of the fun now. It's nothing personal.
Yeah. But yet, 275,000 plus in Detroit for this draft.
Yeah.
They far surpassed Nashville, who had 200,000.
That's
right. They sent the text out like it's at capacity, like 6 hours before the draft. It was wild down here.
Yep,
We're
wild.
right at the entrance here at the 313 draft party. It's right out in front of Comerica Park. It's free to the public, so if you're coming down tomorrow, just come on in. You don't have to worry about cover or anything like that. We're going to be broadcasting again, but there you get a look at Quinyon Mitchell. Physical play style, elite athlete, ball hawk, rejected NIL numbers.
I love that.
Offers. I like it too. I mean, you see him, he's covering people, but he's covering people in the MAC. Does that make a difference to you guys?
I mean, it has to, because you understand the quality of receivers that he's going up against as well as quarterbacks.
Right.
But there's things that shine on film. And this guy's elite athleticism, as they just spoke to, it shows on tape. When you throw at this guy, you don't complete it.
Yeah.
He's got less than a 30% rating when thrown against. And that's the kind of guy that we wanted to slot in here in Detroit. Kind of thought we might move up for him, but there's a lot of guys still on this board.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
but that's a guy that early and often people liked, and it's somebody I think people are sad to go. He's one of those Brad Holmes guys when you talk grit, but him being from a smaller university, that always kind of scares me. especially at the cornerback position. You know, making that leap in the cornerback position is probably one of the toughest leaps you're going to make into the NFL, going from college to the NFL. It takes 2 to 3 years to develop at that position. Very few Sauce Gardners are out there.
No doubt, no doubt. You know, the fact that he didn't take the NIL money speaks to his confidence as a player.
Yeah.
That, you know, in
But
a
why
day
not, baby? Why not?
Right. But in an era
Get
we're in an era where guys are leaving their teams at the professional level to team up on super teams, and guys are chasing money. The fact that this guy said, no, I'm staying in a small market, I'm going to continue to dominate, and that's what he did. I like that kind of personality.
You can turn down like university transfer money, but if somebody's going to pay me to endorse a car dealership, you think I'm turning down that money when I'm going to Toledo?
Unless your
I'm
focus
gonna
is football.
ball in the glass.
Unless you're
I'm going to be at
sole
Tony
focus.
Paco's with a table full of hot dogs, just going nuts on those things.
You know, I get it, but at the same point, all of that stuff's a distraction.
At the end of the day, it is a nice character thing to say, right?
Yep.
He turned down NIL money.
In 2024, that's a major character thing.
He's better than me on that level.
I do want to talk about your timing, though, that you mentioned, of the Lions as a franchise, where they are to be able to host this game or this draft now. Because you look at the guys that we just talked about up on stage. You talked about Amon-Ra getting 200,000+ people to chant Jared Goff.
Jared Goff.
That doesn't play last year.
Jared Goff.
That doesn't play last year to Detroit, and it doesn't play to the whole country. Because who are the Lions? They're the punching bag of the NFL.
It's so weird.
But what the
It's
Lions
so weird.
did last year, not only on the field, but in the hearts and minds of NFL fans around the country, this is the NFL's new America's team. It truly is. And so
The stars have aligned.
Watching the reaction to our guys up on stage that might have been laughed at in years past, I'll tell you what, I'm going to say it. BNL, baby.
Hey, yo, you busted it out tonight.
Oh, let me hear you say the full phrase.
Yeah, no, say SOL is dead.
BNL, baby. Let's get to the Super Bowl. Let's get to that Super Bowl, all right?
Bust it out.
SOL is dead.
Brand new Lions, baby. What do you think about that, all right? But we still got to get to the Super Bowl.
Just the tip. That's all that was. That was just the tip. Like, you didn't go all the way. You can't go all the way. It's draft night in the city, and you still can't go all the way.
I got to say another thing, Stick. Nobody had Michael Penix going 12 to Atlanta, but you did. You walked around everybody here, and you said Michael Penix going right now ahead of JJ. How did you know?
Because, man, my eyes tell me so. If you go to 2 different programs and you elevate both of those programs, you're a damn good player. And you just see it on tape. You see it every time you watch him take the field. And he may have been a system of the product of the system in Washington, but so is every Pac-10 and Pac-12 quarterback then. Caleb Williams is definitely a product of his system. When he was out, the backup threw for 500 yards and 5 TDs. You can go look it up. So Caleb Williams, to me, I said I would draft Michael Penix over Caleb Williams. Now, does that mean I would have taken Michael Penix #1 overall? No. I don't think either of them were #1 overall.
I agree.
But I think Penix is a great pick at number 12, and I think he's going to prove to be the best quarterback in this draft.
I prefer Penix's presence before anything on the football field. His presence as a human being, I want that guy in my huddle leading things. Caleb, to me, again, I've spoken so many times to this guy. He's regressed all 3 years as a passer, as a runner. He averaged less than a yard per carry, and half his touchdowns came on the ground. But when I look at him and I watch him as a man, I don't get it. I don't like that moxie. I don't like his energy at all. When you look at a guy like Penix, he's a man. He's a guy that you're willing to go to battle to.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. People saying Michigan broke Penix. He didn't have a great game. Michigan does also have a historic defense that went against them, and you put pressure on anybody, you see what happens. That's how you saw Mahomes lose the Super Bowl. What up, KJ?
It's unofficial, but it looks like Brian Thomas
Who?
Brian Thomas.
Brian Thomas?
I'm okay with Brian Thomas going. I don't think we need. I'd rather go and sign Tyler Boyd on a 1-year discount and save this pick for something that we really need. I love Brian Thomas. He's a hell of a prospect. He really could follow in the same footsteps behind Malik Neighbors the way that Justin Jefferson did behind Chase, all right? And so this guy's being overlooked a little bit, but he's got all the tools that you could ever ask for. He's big, he's fast, he understands routes, he understands zone coverage. I would love to have him here in Detroit, but it's a luxury that
Was
I
that
don't
a guy
believe
that
we
was
can
on your
afford.
list?
He is.
He
So
is.
now, no longer.
5 more picks, and then the Lions are on the clock.
5 more picks to see what Brad Holmes does.
Yeah.
Right at the last minute, Brad Holmes going to train out. So he's going to train out. We're going to shut down the broadcast. Everybody's
See you
going to
tomorrow,
go.
folks.
250,000 people are just going to have to walk their ass up Woodward. Just like, oh, man.
See you tomorrow.
We came for what?
See you tomorrow.
8 draft picks in the second and third round, though. Let's go.
And we will be back here tomorrow.
We will be back here live at the 313 draft party with Jars. We got Chill here. Man, we got tons of people. Lost Farm, of course. Gold Crown is here. Figer Laws presenting the thing. We got sponsors all over the place, but here you get a look at just some action going on. So Brian Thomas, 17 touchdowns, second team All SEC, LSU. I mean, if you want to talk system, LSU has got the system, right?
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to wide receivers, it doesn't get any better than what LSU has turned out in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
From Odell Beckham to Jay Jetta, these are the best wide receivers in the league. I'd love to see him. Obviously, I'd love to see him in Detroit, but I just don't think it's the pick that we would need at this point. We need other positions.
Ooh, silky smooth is what they're calling Brian Thomas on the NFL Network. Speaking of silky smooth, Neil Rule making his way back into the conversation.
No, I mean, after that pick right there by the Jaguars, I just come over and say this.
The
all right?
Jaguars.
The whole Brian Thomas Jr. pick. You know what? You know what Trevor Lawrence is? He's this generation's Matt Stafford.
Oh my God, I've been saying that.
Like,
he's Matt Stafford AFC, baby.
Like, that's what and they're going to go down with the ship, man. They're just going to keep making pick after pick after pick. The Jacksonville Jaguars, they're at their ceiling. This is as good as they're ever going to be because they have Trevor. It's over. Can I say that? It's over for Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars.
You wonder if in Jacksonville they have this, like, the same apologists, like, oh, Trevor just needs an offensive line, like, oh, Trevor just needs a defense, oh, Trevor just needs a running back, like, just make excuses for Trevor or like Staffordites.
Yeah, I know he needs an offensive line. Go get him a guard. Go get him a tackle. It's over.
It's over.
He had his moment. He got his little comeback win because he got to play the other Trevor Lawrence in the AFC, Justin Herbert. So he got his playoff win, and that's it. That's as high as it's going to be. Picks like this is why. So just go ahead and keep doing it, Jacksonville. So to recap, everybody, the Atlanta Falcons, off the list. Right? They are the Denver Broncos, off the list. And now the Jacksonville Jaguars, off the list. 3 teams we don't have to worry about ever again.
I couldn't agree more. I think that T-Law is the most fraudulent nickname for a guy that does not deserve a cool nickname. I have always seen him as Matt Stafford AFC. I love that you said that. This is a team that a bunch of people were picking, including guys at the network saying this is a playoff team. I don't see it. They absolutely repeat mistakes draft after draft after draft.
I'm tired of hearing about it. Stop with the Trevor Lawrence stuff.
Thank you.
Everybody stop with
Thank
it.
you.
You're making a fool of yourself when you run this Trevor Lawrence stuff.
And that's a beautiful transition to the Dallas Cowboys are on the clock.
Cowgirls.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What do you think the Cowboys do from here, Neil?
I know what they should do. They should figure out this whole quarterback thing. Because, well, and look, like,
that'd be great.
But I'm not saying, like, go take one. I'm saying figure it out. Because
Yeah.
here's the deal right now. Dak Prescott has them by the balls. He has a no-trade clause, right? He's coming into the last year of his deal. So guess what? When he runs it back and he has a good season, he'll hold them hostage because what else are they going to do?
That's right.
Yeah.
They're on a hamster wheel right now. And they're not going to get over the top. They're just not, because Dak Prescott, in a big moment, is like a little bit better Trevor Lawrence.
Well, this is a team that had no problem scoring last year. So, I mean, I got to see them go defense, right?
And for the record,
Who knows with these
Decker
guys?
was eligible. Just for the record, since we're talking about this.
Yes, he was.
Can confirm.
Yeah.
Can absolutely confirm.
This NFL officials. That's why they're booing Goodell.
Yeah.
That's why they're booing Goodell.
I don't know why the Jaguars pick compelled me to run across the room and put this headset on.
Because Neil, you stand on business, and you're just like me. When the Penix thing came through, who came over and laid it out? Because I sat there and I took so much heat. Like, Caleb Williams is so much better. 11 picks better. Not too much better. Like, he's not heads and tails better, and he's not as big of a winner either. Nope. So, goodbye. Good day, sir.
No, absolutely.
Thank you. And that's why you run over here when you get it right.
But the bottom line is this, so going back to the Cowboys thing. Who TF knows what they're going to do? You don't know what they're going to do. And that's what holds them back.
Always.
What's the identity of the Dallas Cowboys?
Well, it's supposed to be Dak, and yet they want to chase him out of town. It feels like.
And before it was Ezekiel Elliott, and before that it was somebody there's always a changing identity. Yeah. You can't win when you don't have an identity.
Tony Romo, the savior.
Whoa, for real? Lions traded up.
Lions traded up. JP, the Lions traded up.
Holy
the Lions
shit.
Traded up.
It's Terry and Arnold, y'all. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
So who's left?
Who's
on your big
Or
board?
Jershon.
I wanted Graham Barton for 2 months.
Newton.
Graham Barton, he's gone.
Newton.
He's gone.
He's gone now?
Oh, no, Newton's still there.
Newton's still there.
It's Jershon or Terrian, I'm telling you.
Arnold, top 12 guy, they thought.
You want
Quarterback,
Arnold?
Still there. Cooper DeJean, still there. I know everybody in Detroit wants him. So we got 4 guys. I've said Graham Barton for 2 months, guys. I think it's happening right now.
Downtown is buzzing, baby.
Wow.
The Lions have traded.
This is Terry and Arnold, right?
Man.
Is this Arnold?
I think it is.
The pick is in. They ran to the podium.
I love Brad Holmes.
I love Brad
It's Terrion. It's Terrion.
It is.
Better.
It is. We got it.
It's
Arnold. Terry on Arnold.
Oh my goodness.
Did Brad Holmes just win the draft again?
I told y'all,
man.
Hey, you know what? Here's the bottom line. When you have a man that stands on business, like Brad Holmes stands on business, this was his guy. He went and got his guy. That's D-Mac's guy.
D-Mac
right there. That's Darren McCarty's guy right there.
I told you, man.
Oh, man. Wow.
What do we give up? Hold on. The Lions give up a 24th overall and a 2025 7th for the 29th overall and a 3rd round pick.
I'm okay with it.
The third round pick, KG.
I told you, man, it's expendable. But look what you got, though. You got a great Alabama product. He's going to fit this AG system perfect, man. I'm so happy about this pick.
Look at that
so
war
happy.
room. Dan Campbell on his cell phone. Sheila Hamp calling. Brad Holmes hugging again. The fans going nuts downtown. 250,000 Lions fans, essentially. I don't see a lot of jerseys. The Lions have traded up.
Makes plays on the ball, smooth footwork, elite pass defender, close with Nick Saban's wife. That's an odd fact. But I think we're going to see we're going to be seeing 2 mouth guards coming out of those Honolulu blue helmets this season.
Oh,
Him
God.
And the Honey Branchers, I call them Brian Branch, are going to be riding home together.
They played together 2 years ago, didn't they?
This is a guy who's supposed to be a top 12 pick.
Nice.
That slipped all the way into the 20s, and we've said it from day one. These guys are not afraid to go and get the guys they want.
Damn right.
They've got a short list of quality ball players, and they went and got one.
Just think about what the Lions have done here in their past 24 to 36 hours. You lock up a premier lineman, you lock up your Amon-Ra St. Brown. Now you add depth to a much-needed position on defense because you don't really need to upgrade the offense. This is a big pick, and Brad Holmes, once again, he's picked a Pro Bowler or All-Pro in the first round 3 consecutive years in a row, and I think you just got another one right here.
I do too. This is a guy that, I mean, I wasn't even really doing much study on him. I loved him, but I thought, okay, well Kenyon is going to be there maybe. But to the fact that this guy's still on the board at 20, you know that our guys in charge, Brad and Dan, they've got the cojones to go and reach and make this move.
Hey, you know what? And I just feel like they're going to trade up again into the first round. They're just going to go crazy tonight.
I'm okay with that.
Like it's when they're throwing your own house party, he's just going to start trashing the place. He's going nuts tonight.
So do we give up the rest of our draft to move up and get Cooper DeJean now?
Hey, do it.
Bookend?
The team's complete, right? The team's essentially one of the most complete rosters going in. If you traded up and got another blue chip player that's going to be a starter, you fit them right in. You don't need 7 players to hit on this draft if you're the Lions.
Yeah. I think Cam Sutton kind of made this possible.
Great point. That's a great point, KG, because this team found themselves in a position, a month ago that they didn't think they were going to be in. And they thought that their secondary was pretty set, but this is arguably the best cornerback in the draft.
It's so cool to see this happening in Detroit.
Yes.
The local football community and growing football participation at the youth and high school level. Joining me on stage are girls flag football players representing
Girls flag football joining Roger Goodell on stage if you can't hear him.
Michigan Girls Flag High School Football League and local high school football tackle students.
Number 9's tall as hell.
Wow.
God. From King.
I thought that was their coach for a second.
Resiliency and responsibility of their teams. Congratulations on your accomplishments in your academic and football careers.
Come on, call it out, Goodell.
Make the selection.
He milking it, ain't he?
Right.
Ellie Bagley.
It's cool that they let the kid do the selection, though.
Sure.
The Dallas Cowboys have traded the 24th pick to the Detroit Lions.
That's right.
Thanks,
go.
Jerry.
Let's
Thanks,
go.
Jerry. You owed us that.
With the 24th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Terrion Arnold to the
You damn right.
Wow.
Detroit, stand up.
In the pink suit. You got to get this guy some buffs, get him some gators. Welcome to the city.
Make a stop at Dietrich Furs real quick.
How happy are you with this pick? I mean, what more could you ask for an already trending up defense? What they did last year, but you saw it exposed in the NFC Championship game. They needed some more coverage in that back secondary, and now you added Arnold to the list. Brad Holmes guy, Dan Campbell guy.
I mean, all offseason, we were talking about getting that #1 corner. Ad nauseum, we heard about the #1 wide receivers that basically put the Lions over their knee all season long. CD, Jay Jetta, list goes on and on.
God, steal it.
Right, but getting this guy, it instantly makes every single member of our secondary better.
Yeah, Flannel Sam has been over there with a smile.
He looks
ear
happy.
to ear,
Yes,
smile.
sir.
Look at this guy coming to the stage like a champion.
Look at that suit, man.
Can you imagine in this town getting announced already? Like, he's a hero already.
Yeah, he might not have wanted to come to Detroit, but he's happy now.
The Suns have adopted him already. Flannel Sam, what you thinking about Terrion Arnold?
I mean, I'm pretty happy. Full disclosure, I'm just going to get this out of the way and I will never mention it again. He was not my favorite of the corners that were available. However, hey, Nick said it best. He might end up being CB1. I mentioned this morning on Wake Up Woodward how after the deals got done for Amon-Ra St. Brown and Penny Sewell and presumably for Jared Goff, I thought it was important for the Lions to get somebody who could potentially help them win a Super Bowl next year because we don't know how long the window is going to be open because when you have to pay these guys like the Goffs and the Sewells and St. Browns, it's going to be harder to win than before you paid them, even though you definitely should have paid them. And Terrion Arnold, man, that was a need for the Detroit Lions. Probably the one glaring need where somebody could come in right away and potentially be the starter. And for all the things that I don't like about Terrion Arnold, I like the fact that he's athletic, he's got good size.
What didn't you like about him?
I just don't think he's as good in man coverage as some. But that's nitpicky. That's just very nitpicky.
Hey, you know what? When Flannel Sam hates on somebody, they're normally pretty damn good. So I'm okay with this.
Hey.
Let the hate come.
No.
He could end up being a D-Mac, right? Which is okay by me.
Here's what I'll give
Or a Ben Wallace, who isn't Hall of Fame worthy.
Here's where I'll give Terrion Arnold a ton of credit. He was challenged a lot this year. Teams did throw at him, but he made teams pay more often than he got burned. And I'll give him that. He was that ball hawk. He had 5 interceptions. He gave up like a 51 passer rating when targeted, like a sub 50 completion percentage. He's a damn good player. And the upside, I think, makes it worth the pick, especially at 24. I think that's kind of a steal.
Yeah, it's definitely a steal. I mean, he was projected, what, top 12, top 15?
Yeah.
So, Anson, what you thinking?
Terry just talked to the crowd here in Detroit. He said, Detroit, I'm home.
It looks like
I love it. I do have a question for Flair.
Jordan Morgan.
George Morgan?
Jordan Morgan, offensive
Morgan.
tackle.
Going to Green Bay?
Yep.
Green Bay going to Green Bay.
They try to protect Jordan Love. They know what's coming.
Hey,
but Flannel, I
they
want to
found the
ask
quarterback.
you mentioned that he's not the corner you would have taken right here after they traded up. Who would you have taken?
I would have taken Kool-Aid, his teammate.
Really?
Kool-Aid McKinstry. I like him a little better. But again, I'm not going to dwell on it because he's a Lion now. Like I said, this is the last I'm gonna mention it tonight because I just had to get that out there because it's been on the record on the shows. I'm more than okay with the Terrion Arnold pick. More than okay, yes.
Fair enough.
Yes.
I'm happy. I'm super happy. I'm not a Kool-Aid guy. I think he's going to struggle at the NFL level. I think the guy that we got was the guy to get. The best corner in the draft. Now, I like Q Mitchell a lot, but as you spoke to, when you're getting a guy out of the MAC, there's some question marks. Flannel just said it. This guy was tested all season by some of the best wide receivers in college football, and we saw what he did.
And say what you want, you're getting a Nick Saban coach kid.
That's right.
You know he's
ready
been battle
for the pros.
tested. And I mean, listen, how many Alabama players is Brad Holmes going to take? How many is that now?
4.
Jamison Williams. They got Gibbs, right? Branch is another one.
Arnold.
And Arnold.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's a pretty damn good program to keep plucking players out of. If you're going to pick one, I'm okay with Alabama being that pick.
No doubt. And all we've seen this regime do is get high-caliber people. Not just high-caliber players, but people that are professional, that aren't going to disrupt your locker room, and that come in from day one ready to play because of the system they came from and the type of human being that they are. You just hit it.
Yeah.
This guy's coming from Nick Saban's, tutelage. He showed it on the field. I think he just showed it on the stage. I like this kid's presence.
He's home. He said he's home.
He is.
I mean, if you're rocking a pink outfit like that, he just inspired me maybe for my wedding to switch up. That you got to go with the Arnold look. We got to get Neil's opinion on this real quick. Hey, can you QN Neil, grab the mic. That over there was Flannel. Grab the mic. Oh, and D-Mac's here too. All right. They're just switching mics. Yeah, we are live at the 313 Draft Party, brought to you by Gold Crown, Lost Farm, Jars, Chill. D-Mac is running around here having a great time. He said this is one of the best events he's ever been to. I've actually enjoyed the hell out of this event here that Jars and all the rest of the crew have put on for us, including Feiger Law. Neil, what do you think about this pick?
Hey, you know what? When he went up there and grabbed the mic like he was giving a concert and told the city, we're going to go win a Super Bowl. Now, first off, that's how
he said that?
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't hear that.
He grabbed the microphone from the reporter. I mean, didn't say that like word for word.
Oh,
she asked him, she's like, the Detroit Lions are Super Bowl contenders. What do you think about that? You just said it. We're here to go win a Super Bowl. Like, that's what, and the crowd exploded. And I'll say this, too. He dressed like a real first-round draft pick.
Yeah.
He didn't look like Caleb Williams going to the Met Gala. He looked like a real first-round draft pick with a real suit, but with flair. You know what I'm saying?
He looked like Aiden Hutchinson, like him and Hutch. The way they dress, they could hit the town tonight.
No, absolutely.
And they're going to.
I've said this all day. I've said this all week. I'm a big believer on the body language and how a guy looks when he walks out there on stage. That dude that walked out there on that stage,
big presence.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though. So, like, and he knows the score, too. Like, he didn't come up there on some bullshit like, oh, you know, I hope I can help the teams. He knows what he's walking into. Make no mistake, because whoever they took, that's the expectation now. That is the expectation. And that's the thing, too. Like, look, I was team trade back and do all that kind of stuff, but when Brad Holmes says, this is my guy that I'm going to get, you, hey.
In Brad, we
he
trust.
ain't missed yet.
That's what you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you going to say? What are you going to say to that, man?
And this isn't surprising. This is something that you would have hoped for as a Lions fan in years past, but we never got it. And now when we've seen it happen these last 3 straight years now, them moving around in the first, you're not worried. You know these guys know what they're doing.
I do have breaking. Graham Barton is off the board. He's going to the Bucks. Graham Barton.
I like
him. That's who I, you know, if it were me, like that's how I would have rolled. But I'm not Brad Holmes.
That's right.
Obviously
and
not.
Isn't that nice to just be comforted? Like, that's not something I necessarily do. But
this whole night,
I'm okay with it.
This whole night, and because of what the Lions did last year and where they are and how things have changed, we got to just literally sit back and watch the board fall to them.
Yeah.
To where it got affordable. Yeah, and KG, you know, when we were doing the show earlier, when we were looking at trade-up options to get up to 14, 15, you were talking about giving up a second and a little bit of additional sugar.
Yep.
When it got to his level, and what did we say, KG? A third. Once they crossed that 22 line, the price became a 3rd round pick.
Yeah.
And that was his line. That was Brad Holmes' line. He had the plan. He worked the plan. He executed the plan.
Yeah. And he's still going to be able to do stuff in the later rounds as well. Do not discount what he can do with just a 2nd round pick. That's right. I feel like we're in a good position, man, and he addressed a big key on this defense. This was our absolute weakness in that NFC Championship game, the secondary. I'm telling you, this was a great pick, man. I'm looking so forward to what he can do in a Lions uniform.
We just got a video from inside the draft. Of course, Joey's like 2nd row right now because that's what Joey does. Yes, he does. Everybody's chanting Arnold. Check out this video.
I just want to say, Detroit, y'all got to start, man. Hey, these fans gonna be crazy, man. Golly.
The Lions have announced themselves as Super Bowl contenders. What are you going to help this franchise get there?
You already said it. I'm gonna help them win Super Bowl.
Welcome home, buddy.
Wow.
Welcome home.
You know, and I think a lot of common Lion fans probably aren't too familiar with Tyrion because he wasn't in that window of guys that we thought were going to be available to us.
It is one of those guys that you're like, he's kind of out there. I don't think we're going to be able to land him.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But how about this, though, guys? I think Lions fans would have rejoiced if they got Kool-Aid McKinstry, the 2nd best cornerback on Alabama.
Amen.
Instead, they're getting the 1st best cornerback from Alabama.
Yep.
So let Brad Holmes cook.
Cook it up, baby. Absolutely. I'm thrilled.
This could be the one that puts them over the. We're at that area right now.
Well, and you get them for 5 years now. Another power position at a cheap rate when you just spent a ton of money yesterday.
So let me ask you both this.
Steal it.
A lot of people have been talking about Justin Simmons as a guy that if we added before this draft, we might not have to go after a secondary guy. Now with the addition of Tyrion to the Lions defense, would you still add a guy like Justin Simmons?
I mean, probably not now because I think you have to shore up your interior offensive line now. Because here's what my biggest I think everyone's biggest concern was the cornerback spot going in. I think the second biggest concern is, and I said this earlier during the show, Frank Ragnow will not play all 17 games this year. I have that feeling. You know what I'm saying?
And he's already hinted towards this being his last year as well, too.
Absolutely. So, that's one of those things. That's where my attention kind of turns to right now. But that's just me.
Okay.
I'm not Brad Holmes.
Well, and that's what we've hung our hat on, is winning in the trenches, smash mouth football, 2 fantastic running backs, and being able to keep our quarterback upright.
Absolutely. And we already got the text, by the way, from Maz. I told you they'd trade him.
Yeah.
Of course.
Me and Maz are prophets.
Of course you did, Maz.
No.
Darius Robinson looks like he's coming off the board.
Oh, all right.
You guys want some financials real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see it.
So as a 24th pick, and this according to Spot Track, by the way, shout out Spot Track, those are my guys. The 24th pick, Terrion Arnold will sign a 4-year, fully guaranteed $14.3 million contract with a $7.2 million signing bonus and a 5th-year option for 2028. So you're talking
million.
You're talking AAV of roughly about $3.5 million per year.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Carlton Davis, only a 2-year deal. He looks like he's your CB1 of the future. So.
What does that do for Carlton Davis and Anik Robinson? What are they feeling right now? Like, okay, we signed our contracts and we're getting pushed already.
I'm sorry. I don't understand how anybody saw either one of those guys as a true number one. I think that it makes them better on this team. If you ask them to do the things that we asked Vildor to do last year and some of the other guys, these guys can all slot in behind Arnold if day one he's the guy we think he is, and that makes our entire defense, especially our secondary, better.
Dude, how awesome is this? Comerica Park in the background. We're just sitting here on a chilly Detroit night. Crisp, clean air, the draft going on in our backyard, 250,000 people down here.
Now, we'll be back tomorrow, though, right?
We will be back tomorrow, 6:30. We're going live from here, but the party starts at 2, I believe. I mean, it's just cool that Brad Holmes did it again.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, like, when is he going to miss? That's the question. And you can throw J-Mo out there. I saw that in a conversation earlier. I know.
Wait, no, this is a good night. Don't do this to me right now.
I know, Neil, but I'm just saying, if that's the knock, okay, fine.
If I wish my bust got a touchdown every 10 times he touched the ball.
Right.
I wish that was the worst pick I ever took.
And I'm not saying that. I'm saying people have said that. But either way, it's just so nice to have such a dependable, reliable source that's going to go get his guy, trade up when he needs to, not give up too much to trade up, and not take somebody that's smarter than the room. He's taking somebody that was supposed to go early, and now he fell into our lap. Best available, go grab him.
Absolutely. I mean,
love it.
We always have something exciting to talk about after the draft with these guys in charge. And that just never was the case as a Lions fan.
Yep.
What you hope for, you got the exact opposite. Now, you see people talking about this draft before we go in, and nobody really cares because we just have that much faith. We know whatever these two do, we're going to be all right.
Darius Robinson, Missouri, going to the Cardinals. Another irrelevant franchise.
Well, we talked about it. They got 11 picks in this draft, man. So like they can change things around right quick.
Yeah,
right quick they could.
You really think so?
Yes.
With 11 picks?
Yes. 2 first-rounders, a second-rounder. Is it 3 third-round? Like they're set up to roll. They are.
All right. I'll take your word. I trust you, Neil Rule, but I don't believe it.
Hey, watch Kyler's comeback. I'm telling you guys, fantasy football this year.
He does have McBride at tight end.
That's your boy.
That is my boy.
That's your boy. Now, Darius Robinson's a guy that the Lions had in for 2 interviews. I think he thought he was coming here. He's a guy that if all of these guys were off of my board or off of the board when the Lions were taking their pick at 29, I thought he was a guy that we could have reached for a little bit, but he wasn't a reach. He went off the board before 29. It's a surprise. I kind of thought he was going to be the secret landing spot, Detroit here for him, but I'm so excited. I mean, this is, again, I'm going to repeat myself. these are the things that we wanted the Lions to do our whole lives, and now they're doing them.
Yeah.
Kenny K in the Woodward Sports chat thread, Kenny K89. El Mago should have read the Lions pick, Neil. You keep El Mago as far away from this area as possible.
Not tonight. Not tonight. He'll be playing in that stadium right behind us
Coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, and if you're coming down to the Tigers game, stop by the 313 Draft Party brought to you by Jars, Gold Crown, Lost Farm, Chill, of course, Flagger Law getting down.
All they do is win, and all Brad Holmes does is win.
Yeah, and Darius Robinson, pro-ready frame, pass rusher, lateral quickness, played at Canton High School. Beast.
Southfield boy.
Yeah, beast. So, got to show respect to the local boy.
No doubt about it. Good for him, man. Get that check. It's guaranteed. Life-changing money. There you go. Good luck.
Yeah. And,
but you are the enemy now.
And Phoenix is a very nice place to live. Scottsdale, have a good time.
Great area.
Great area.
Highest per capita breast implants in the country. Did you know that?
That shocks me.
It does not shock me, and I'm happy to know
I figured that would have been South Florida or L.A. or
Scottsdale.
Scottsdale.
This is how you pick up random knowledge. You listen to people. You listen to people.
Listen to my guy Anson, man. He'll let you know.
Anson comes through. That's gonna pop up on Jeopardy, and I'm gonna nail it. My fiance's gonna look at me.
What is Scottsdale?
Hey, you guys.
Shout out to Corey, by the way.
This could be the pick that puts them over the top.
Tipping point.
Think
Agreed.
about that.
I agree.
Do you think he's the guy?
No. But I think we're in a spot where a pick could put them over the top, and this could be that pick.
Yeah.
It could be the pick tomorrow, but we're in a position where a pick could put us over the top theoretically. Think about that.
Yeah.
Well, when Flannel was over there, I was saying Brad Holmes has gotten an All-Pro player in the first round of each of his last 3 drafts. So, do you think trend continues?
If he's an All-Pro, then he could be that pick. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's all starting to set in. You know what I'm saying?
How many All-Pros can you have?
Our city tonight, man.
Look, isn't this great?
Dude, Stick, when I saw that overhead shot for that first time, man, and I got that alert from the NFL app where they're like,
no more.
Injury is closed, everybody.
Yeah.
And it was like 5:30.
Yeah. And there was a line a mile all the way outside the entrance.
Yeah.
Anson and I walked around the block just to check this place out.
The Bills have traded pick 28 to the Chiefs.
What are the Chiefs? What's a wide receiver that's left?
So they had to jump in front of the Cowboys.
Wide receiver. It's got to be a wide receiver.
Yeah, that's what they need.
It has to be.
Well,
Right?
you got Lad McConkey,
Right.
who would
Rashi
actually
Rice is gone.
Lad would really feel the need that team has, which is a chain-moving possession receiver. I think Lad is absolutely the most overlooked wide receiver, even with the first-round grade in this draft. I'm a big fan of Lad. I think that he would fit in and be that security blanket as we transition away from Travis Kelce, Pfizer, Swift over there. Lad's a guy, Xavier Legette, I've been calling his name as a Lion for 2 months as a second or third round pick. I don't
Worthy
think he's
is
a
who
first
I'm
round
getting.
pick.
Worthy is what the chat
Yeah,
say.
I'm not a worthy guy.
That's what they're saying right now.
Yep. And I trust
And,
the chat.
well,
We have
I
a
was
very
just gonna- I was just
intelligent
gonna
chat
say-
here at Woodward Sports, and they're so intelligent they hit the like button and subscribe right now. That's how intelligent everybody is.
No, and it's funny because I was looking at that and I was kind of thinking A.D. Mitchell because he's a Texas guy. Why would you have to jump the Cowboys? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
good point.
It's probably going to be a Texas
Let's
guy.
be honest, the Chiefs don't draft well. I mean, they haven't in a while, I guess, is the best way to put
that
it.
entire defense is all second day and third day draft picks, man.
Okay,
Like that's why
they
it
don't
works.
draft well early. Clyde Edwards-Helaire a
Yeah.
couple years ago, I don't know.
Yeah, but they do it on the back end.
That's
And
what I'm saying.
To
They're
quote
always
LL
late.
Cool J, they do it well.
Yes, they do. 2
I
rings,
stand
looking
corrected.
for 3. 2 in a row. I think Lad really fills what they need over there. Their defense has become kind of their calling card in the last couple of years.
No, it's wild how they've shifted.
Yeah.
How their whole thing has shifted too. But we talked about this earlier today on Big D Energy 11-1, myself and Darren McCarty. Shout out.
On again tomorrow, 11 to 1.
11 to 1, absolutely. Monday through Friday, right here on the Woodward Sports Network, Detroit's #1 sports network. Look around you today, by the way, and tell me it's not so. No, but the 6th and the 7th round draft pick have taken on more 6th and 7th round draft picks are starting in this league than ever have before. And the reason is, especially in the Chiefs' case, when you got the GOAT at quarterback, you got to pay him like the GOAT, so you got to find a way. And you're talking guys with $900,000 salaries. So that's what you have to do now. You have to find those guys, and they got to start. The Chiefs do it better, as good as anybody.
Where are we at with the Kansas City Chiefs? How do you feel? You think they're going offense or defense?
Well, we know who they're taking.
They took her. They're ready.
We got people. We got inside information.
Oh, they made the pick.
We got information.
Who is it?
We were just talking about him. What the hell?
Oh, I didn't know that they actually made the pick.
Xavier Worthy.
Oh, they did.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that's who you wanted.
They didn't make the pick.
So they're trying to recreate.
We didn't make the pick, but that's what the rumor on the street is right now.
Well, that's the fastest guy in the draft. So they're basically trying to recreate Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
I'm not an Xavier Worthy guy, I got to be honest. When you talk about Adonai Mitchell, Adonai, he takes some plays off. He's a guy that's not fully engaged. If he gets in the right system with the right quarterback and the right coach, and they've got both of those there in Kansas City, this is a guy that has as high of a ceiling as any wide receiver in this draft, in my opinion.
Yeah, so I have kind of breaking news, message via Mike Garafolo, sorry. Yes, it was a big surprise. We had no idea this was coming. The truth is the whole league had no idea this was coming. We got no heads up. Kirk got a call from the Falcons when they were on the clock. That was the first we heard. It never came up in any conversation via Kirk Cousins' agent.
What, for the Penix? Wow. Yeah, well, sucks to suck.
He's got $100 million guaranteed over the next 4 years.
It's a hell of a backup.
But,
hell of a backup.
Why?
He's made more money in NFL contracts than Tom Brady.
Yes, because Brady always took $20 million a year all the time. Yeah, no doubt. But again, good for us, right? Like the Falcons are no longer a threat because that's dumb shit right there.
Xavier Worthy is the pick.
Yeah. Anson looks like he uses a bamboo and canvas clothes hamper. I don't know why I find that so funny.
I don't because the canvas clothes hamper, he does. I'm sorry. Hey,
look at this.
Anson, you're my guy, man. But
my clothes hamper's plastic as hell, man. I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, but Anson.
Shout out to Noah for the graphic, by the way. Extreme speed, elite speed, and same speed. Loves his mom's taquitos. All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to Anson's hamper.
Yeah, it does. You look like somebody that would have a canvas clothes hamper. See, mine used to have a lid. It doesn't. It's cracked at the top. I have to worry about cutting my hand on it when I bring the laundry downstairs.
I'm sending you guys a picture of my hamper, okay? Because both handles are broken to where I had to duct tape them back.
Oh, God.
I didn't even know they made canvas ones.
Oh, stop.
What is that, like the fabric one you dip it into instead of the plastic? What is the advantage of that?
You and Caleb Williams both hang out at the Met Gala.
Yeah, I can see Anson and
I
Caleb
wore my
kicking it.
Honolulu blue.
I can see that.
I'm feeling and looking pretty damn good, but you guys need to catch me up on the canvas hamper, apparently, man. I need to know.
You're going to the Met Gala with Caleb Williams next month, so just come clean, all right?
I'm going with a bust, then. Not the kind of bust I want to go with, either.
Oh, God.
So who we got on the clock here after this waste of a draft pick
the Dallas Cowboys.
A 4-2-1. A 4-2-1. It's pretty fast for Xavier Worthy. Yeah. And you're right. I mean, they're going to search for Tyreek Hill and realize they're never going to find another Tyreek Hill. That was a once-in-a-lifetime situation, you know? Lightning in a bottle. And
how about this, by the way? The #1 quarterback right now that's left on the board is Spencer Rattler.
Damn.
No, sorry, Spencer Rattler.
Oh,
Spencer, that's how quickly, now it all makes sense, right? Because we're here in the first round, When Michael Penix got taken by the Falcons out of nowhere, it changed the entire draft.
Yep.
We were all moving along, having a good night, having fun, yucking it up. They do that with Kirk Cousins on a $180 million contract, and the next thing you know, we end up with Terrion Arnold. What do you got, Casey?
It looks like Tyler Guyton is going to the Cowboys. Tyler Guyton.
Not a big fan of that for the Cowgirls. Not a big fan.
They can do what they want. Who cares?
They can do what they want.
Do you think Spencer, because of what's happened, because I don't see him as a second-round talent. Do you see him going to the second round? Maybe
Spencer Rattler?
Yeah. Do you see even somebody maybe trading up to the early second to try and get him because they all flew off the board so fast?
It's interesting because like 2 years ago, wasn't he like the best quarterback that has ever graced the planet Earth? Yeah. And then all of a sudden, about 3 weeks ago, everyone's like, "Oh, this guy looks good
out
again."
of nowhere.
Yeah, like all of a sudden he looks good again.
I don't get it.
I'm okay on Spencer Rattler.
I know, but you know what though? Again, you got to learn your lesson from tonight.
Yeah.
Desperation. Quarterback.
You was right.
Desperation.
You was right.
Desperado.
It is. Quarterbacks are the religion of the draft. You just got to believe. You just got to believe. That's all you got to do.
And realistically, how many teams, I mean, you've got the Troy Aikmans and you've got the Pat Mahomes, but how many of these first-round high top 10 draft picks as quarterbacks have turned into Super Bowls? There's not many. There really aren't.
Well, hey, how many times have you seen God come down from the heaven? But people still believe. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that's the way that it works.
Why is it every big event somebody has to reference God? Why do we gotta do this on this network?
No, you know what I'm saying though.
I know,
I'm making the comparison. That's what I'm talking about. You believe in the unseen, like you just do. And when you're desperate, which your team is not, sorry, Easy and all those people, all you people out there, the Lions are not desperate. They're set. Thank you.
No. Yeah, well, we're going to take a break. We'll be right back. We're at the 313 Draft Party. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Make sure you like and subscribe. We're Detroit's biggest digital network. And then boo Roger Goodell. He's coming to the screen right now. Boo. And a Cowboys selection. Yeah, let's definitely take a break.
I know
right
he's got
now.
a canvas hamper.
Oh, definitely. Him and Anson shared canvas hampers.
Let's have a look, man. I see the one I want right there. That's the one I'm looking for.
Welcome to the winner's circle, Blake.
Hey.
Figer Law. All we do is win.
All we do is win. Broadcasting live from downtown Detroit, it's the 313 Draft Party, presented by Figer Law. All we do is win. We have all of your first-round coverage from all over Detroit, in the draft, on the streets, and live from the 313 Draft Party, presented by Figer Law. All we do is win.
What up, though, people? We are in the city of Detroit for the NFL Draft. First, tell the people your name and where you're from.
My name is Lizzie. I'm from Canton.
All right. Hey, look, you want one of these 313 Draft Party shirts, right? Hey, show them the shirt. Show them the shirt. Are you ready? Are you ready to see what you got to do?
I'm so ready.
Can you guess?
I'm ready.
All right. Here we go. Look. Brad Holmes, general manager. Are you familiar with this scene of him yelling in the elevator? Ready to channel that Brad Holmes energy?
Are you ready?
Let's go. I think that's a winner. That's a winner.
Give me this shirt.
Here, there you go. Hey, that's a winner,
Woodward
man.
Sports, let's go.
Let's go.
It's been a long day of a lot of people having a lot of fun. Kool-Aid on the streets doing his thing all day long here. The draft is in Detroit. Detroit has shown out. It's been a lot of fun all day long. We got like 2 picks left. The Ravens are on the clock right now. Anson, I mean, we're back here tomorrow night. I think it's going to be just as big as a party. The weather's going to be better. And then Saturday, even though it's the 4th and 7th round, it's going to be amazing down here. 77 degrees. I think Saturday, if you want to come down and really enjoy everything, we were talking to the commissioner on Tuesday from the Detroit Council, the Detroit Sports Council, who brought everybody down here. The Detroit Sports Commission. Sorry. He said Saturday's the day to come because you're going to get the full experience. You can do every activity, and there probably won't be as many people. You talking Wiggins?
We have Nate Wiggins to the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah, Wiggins to the Ravens. Wiggins to the Ravens.
I'm glad we didn't end up with that guy. Long, can't stay on the field, 173 pounds and 6'1". I'm pretty happy we didn't end up with him.
We said some nice things about him on the graphic. He has some extreme speed. He's a ball hawk. You know, started a non-profit. Nice kid. Look at, okay, that's a good play. What's wrong with that play, Anson?
He can't stay on the field is my issue with him, but I want to
He's
touch
on the field right here.
I want to touch on what you
There he is,
mentioned,
intercepting the ball.
I mean, he looks good. I'd rather have Terrian. But listen,
Yeah, no, Arnold's the man.
Saturday, I know there's a lot of people that are like, I don't want to go to a draft and watch somebody read names on a microphone. It's not just about that. The city is transformed right now. They have all the streets shut down. Every single bar and restaurant here is having a party.
Yep.
There's a lot of suburban people that have been afraid to bring their families to Detroit for a long, long time. This weekend is the time to break that. Come down here. Come down and see what the city has turned into and what the NFL has brought here and how our Detroit and Michiganders have responded. It's truly something special, and you have to come and see it for yourself.
Yeah, it's been great. Flannel Sam, have you had a good day?
Oh, yeah. I'm kind of on fumes right now, but you know what? It's good team building. It was such a great day in the city. I think the Lions ended up with a good pick at a position of need. I think we're all happy about it. There's no polarization or anything like that. The city's alive. It's really incredible. Who could have imagined even 5 years ago an NFL draft in Detroit? It's amazing. It's just been a great day. I'm sure you guys have had great days as well.
Do you think Neil Rule brought up that this could be the missing link to push the Lions over the top to the Super Bowl? Do you think they accomplished that tonight in the first round?
If there was one position where they could have used a starter that could maybe even be better than people that they already had, it was the corner position. I think that Terrion Arnold has a chance to push Amik Robertson, or even, you know, do we really want to count on Emmanuel Mosley or Kendall Vildor? I think the position was perfect. I think his upside, I certainly love that. His talent, his athleticism. If there was a positional pick that could help push the Lions over the top, it was either corner or edge rusher. But corner, they really needed one. I wasn't confident in their corner room. I'm a lot more confident now than I was even an hour ago.
Where do you think he fell on their board?
Top 3.
You think they got one of their top 3 guys?
Yeah, I do. Given that, I think they understood that they weren't going to get one of like the top 10 players. They knew where they were picking. So yes, given that, yes, I think he was one of their top 3 players.
And the top 14 picks in this draft were all offensive.
Yeah.
Something that, aside from maybe an offensive lineman, we didn't see the Lions making. You know, what I would love to talk about, though, is what our counterparts in the NFC North did today. You got Chicago, who obviously was loaded with picks. They took Caleb, which we all knew was going to happen.
And Romadunze.
I love that.
Allen.
I love it.
They got DJ Moore. They added Romadunze.
I love it.
They've got Cole Kmet, your
it.
boy. And they've got former Detroit Lions.
There's one football and one quarterback that can't throw it to him, so I'm not worried about it.
Okay, so are you worried about...
You can load up at wide receiver all you want.
Yeah.
All you want.
Yeah,
you got Caleb Williams throwing him the ball.
I agree. You and I are on the same page in him being a bust. So let's go to Minnesota. Hometown, J.J. McCarthy. ends up over there. A lot of people, they think that the Vikings are done because of it. I think that he is sneaky, maybe the best quarterback when everything's said and done in this draft, and he certainly has the weapons to throw to.
He's a wait and see for me.
Yeah.
I haven't seen enough. I've seen it in flashes. Can I see it consistently? And then I'll go with it. I'm not saying he can't do it, but I'm also not saying he can.
Should we
I could have handed the ball off 32 times at Penn State.
Fair. Should we even ask Sam how he feels about JJ?
I mean, all I know is Michael Penix went above J.J. McCarthy.
I don't think that was smart, but if you want to, hey, it happened though. So I gotta tip my cap. It happened. It did happen.
Bizarre.
I know. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing about JJ. There's certainly a lot of counting on upside in talent. I think you saw it more often than some people give him credit for, but if you want to say that he didn't have the production of all the other top quarterbacks in the draft, that's fair. That's 100% fair.
It's not his fault.
It wasn't.
Like,
It's just the way they run offense.
That's just the way it is. And he made the plays when he had to make the plays.
Yes.
So there's just not a big enough sample size. That's all.
Yes, and that's kind of what I was getting at. I think the situation in Minnesota could end up being pretty advantageous. You've got a couple of good tackles. You've got good weapons. Addison, Jefferson, Hawkinson. You've got Aaron Jones in the backfield. Kevin O'Connell's an offensive coach who's had some success. I think it's an okay situation. It's not like Jaden Daniels going to Washington and Drake May going to New England. Those are tough situations. J.J. McCarthy going to Minnesota, you actually got some backing there. I think he's set up to succeed, and he might even be able to sit a year with Sam Darnold. I think he'll be fine.
If you sit a year to Sam Darnold, you suck at football.
Sam Darnold's, I actually am higher on him than most. I'm not saying he's great, but
I got nothing else to say about that.
Yeah.
Not a Darnold guy myself.
I do have a question, though.
Yeah.
Going into tomorrow, I think the position to get is offensive tackle. I mean, not offensive tackle, offensive guard. JPJ still on the board. What do you think is the position to go after tomorrow?
I wouldn't mind insulating the line, but I still like insulating the defensive line as well.
Okay.
I would love somebody up the middle.
You want to edge?
Newton still hasn't been picked. I still
Oh,
like
that's
Newton.
true.
Newton's been my guy, so I'd take him even later in this draft.
I mean, I wanted Grant Barton. Again, this is our strength, running the ball, being able to keep our quarterback upright. So I do love that. But Newton's a monster. I'll tell you.
He is.
With the amount of the picks that we have that we don't necessarily need, leverage the farm, guys. Let's get who we want at the top of the second. Now, I do have a question. I didn't see where Cooper went. I didn't see Green Bay's pick, but I do want to touch on them before we finish up with the NFC North. Who did Green Bay take?
Jordan Morgan, right?
Yeah.
They did.
Tackle.
That's what Green Bay does. And I don't mind that pick. I mean, that's how the Lions got good. And that just shows me that they believe in Jordan Love, that they want to protect that man.
I know you believe in Jordan Love.
I gotta believe in Jordan Love. I sacrificed a lot for that motherfucker. Do you think you could get 96% of people to agree on anything in life? 96% of people agreed that they were happy with the Arnold selection at 24 for the Lions.
Crazy.
Lions fans?
Just people in the chat. Over 1,000 votes. Over 1,000 votes, too. So it's not a small sample size.
Yep. Cooper DeJean is off the board.
Oh.
Who'd he go to?
San Francisco.
Yep.
The God damn.
That fits them too. That definitely fits them.
Well, because now you think about it, you don't have to give up a third-round pick, and you can get Cooper DeJean at 29 in hindsight. So those two players are going to be on two of the best teams in the NFC, and we're going to be comparing them probably for at least the next 5 years.
I mean, I know DeJean was somebody that a lot of our fans at Woodward Sports wanted him, right, Sam?
Yeah. I mean, I like Terrion Arnold better, but Cooper DeJean, I like everything about him except that he didn't play a lot of man coverage. But I think in San Francisco, that could be a nice pick. I think it's a good value pick for them. Somebody who could maybe start right away, given the fact that their secondary is probably the weakness of their team. Why not solidify it a little bit?
Well,
Sam, what's your hierarchy of the top 5 corners in this draft?
I'm just pissed.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that either.
I hate San Francisco getting better.
Sorry, I have a correction. It's Ricky Purcell, wide receiver.
Ooh.
Oh. My bad.
So Ayuk's out then, right?
Yep.
Ayuk's gone, right? That's going to happen? I like this kid.
Fake news from KG over there depressing me and shit. And he's just going on with his life. Yeah, like I just said, like, oh, I don't like this. Like it. And this guy.
Yeah, this coming from Ari Mayroff. So.
From who?
Ari Mayroff.
No, it's on the board. They're talking about it right now on the NFL Network. You were great all night long, KG.
I know.
2 picks away.
I'm sorry.
2 picks away, you do this shit.
I'm not going out my source, but I'm sorry.
So Pearsall's a guy that's just been rising steadily. Guy that was 3rd round at best in January.
I don't mind this though. Like
Bill Stray, not a 32.
Gonna have another toy.
Well, but
whatever.
But this means that they can move Ayuk. I mean, I still think you don't move Ayuk. I think that's the guy that you keep around. You move Debo. But what kind of resources are they going to be able to get back for a Brandon Ayuk in a trade? I think quite a bit. He's one of the best young receivers in the league.
I don't think so. I think you're overvaluing him.
Yeah.
He's kind of a product of the offense. Wouldn't you agree?
I believe in Ayuk. I think that he's the guy that they should be fighting to keep. I think Debo is as dynamic as he is. I think that he's somebody that you could move on from. But getting Pearsall means that they're going to move on from somebody. And they're going to get some assets for it. But listen, this is a team that we're going to deal with again in the playoffs.
Yeah.
So we're going to be seeing plenty of Ricky.
Well, we got 1 pick left. Carolina traded back in.
Oh, and they're happy.
Carolina traded back in, and they're pumped. Their war room is going nuts right now.
Bryce needs a receiver pretty bad.
Bryce needs a lot of things.
Could this be your boy Xavier Legette here?
Ooh. I kind of feel bad for Xavier Legette if he has to go play with Bryce Young. However, giving Bryce Young a weapon, I think that would be a good pick. Why not? See if Bryce Young is actually decent or if he was just a product.
They are the new Lions, because that's exactly what the Lions did. They keep chasing that high, baby. They're chasing it. We're going to get the offense right. We're going to get it right. Like, oh, just one more wide receiver. Just one more weapon on the offense. Like,
I mean, it's better than Adam Thielen, though. I mean,
that's what they're doing right now. They're doing the Roy Williams, Mike Williams. Calvin, you got to get, yeah, that's an exception.
Well, this was a pick in Bryce Young that was made by the owner that basically chased Frank Reich off of this team. I never thought that I didn't even think he was the top 3 out of the class last year. He certainly struggled, but he couldn't stay upright. They couldn't protect him. For me, you got to get him a weapon, but you got to keep him upright. So I could see your boy JPJ going right here.
Xavier Legette is the pick.
It is?
Wow.
Yes. You like that, folks at home? I pulled that one right out of my canvas hamper.
They didn't address anything though. Like, you want to help a young quarterback? Get him a blocker. Like,
they needed a receiver.
Yeah,
they needed a receiver.
But if he's only got 2 seconds to throw, you're not going to get it too many times.
Well, there was nobody really to take. There's no tackle to take. If they wanted to take Jackson Powers Johnson, I think that would have been smart as well. But hey, one of the two.
You back up your young quarterback. That's what you got to do. If that's who you believe in, right? Yeah. You got to give them every opportunity to succeed. If you think that's a wide receiver and you think that's the way to go, that's fine. I go offensive line.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yep.
I can't hate it.
So, all right. I mean, that's it. That's the first round of the NFL draft here in Detroit. Tomorrow we will be back 6:30 live, but we got all our shows going on from Woodward. I don't know if anybody's going to come down early and do their show from here, but they can. Come on out. It's the 313 draft party with Gold Crown. We got Lost Farm, Jars, Chill, Figer Law. A lot of people supporting us. Soroki's brought chicken. That was absolutely delicious.
Unbelievable.
They got food trucks here. We got DJs going on. Next time you come down, tomorrow there's a baseball game. Stop by. They're giving out free samples of stuff. It's a good time. And I got to give a special shout out to JB.
Man,
absolute fucking rock star tonight.
Yeah.
He said he didn't want to do the whole damn thing, but then he ended up doing the whole damn thing. And he wouldn't let anybody else touch it.
He wasn't leaving that board.
and he stepped up in a big way. A lot of production went into this. Shout out to Noah, shout out to Ryan, that whole team, Travis, Kyle, Kool-Aid for making sure the socials went up, KG. We got Justin, the new interns here, Flannel Sam getting through, looking like he's been through a fucking war tonight.
Hey, right back at you, Stick.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, big shout out to you, my man.
Yeah, thank you.
Shout out to you, my friend.
Thank you. We got down here early. We set up. We'll be down here tomorrow. So make sure you come party with us. Anson, thank you for doing the picks. Maz, Neil Rule, everybody that was a part of it. Matt Broder checking in from downtown. I hope I got everybody. If I missed anybody, I'm sorry.
Shout out to Braylon hanging out with the bus right now.
Yeah, oh yeah, Braylon Edwards hanging out with the bus. Braylon's announcing the pick in the 3rd round for the Jets.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So Woodward Sports, we are out of here. 313 Draft Party. We'll see you tomorrow.
Peace.
Go Lions. Wake up Woodward, 8 to 10 a.m.
Let's have a look, man. I see the one I want right there. That's the one I'm looking for.
Welcome to the winner's circle, Blake. Hey. Figer Law. All we do is win.
All we do is win.